Chapter 1, Senior Sister's Morning Sickness. Dragon Country, Qingyang City. 2 months after the college entrance examination, the school starts in September. Qingyang University, as the best university in Qingyang City, organized a grand welcome event on the first day of school. There is a constant stream of beautiful figures at the school gate. Directly across the road, a sloppy figure was leaning against a landscape tree. Others come in groups of 3 or 5, accompanied by their parents. When he arrived at Su Ming's place, he was alone. While other people were carrying suitcases and bags of all sizes, he had nothing in his hands except a black garbage bag. As expected, women are not easy to mess with. His tone was lamenting, with a hint of melancholy in his eyes. He was supposed to come to school normally, but because he offended his grandmother a few days ago, he was expelled here more than a month in advance. I lived in a pitch-black apartment for dozens of days and almost slept on the streets. Take a deep breath, cross the road and arrive at the school gate. At the same time, a beautiful figure suddenly appeared in the distance. Midsummer. The girl was wearing a light blue dress and a pair of clean white shoes. Her jet black hair was piled high, her swan neck was exposed, and her beautiful facial features attracted countless people's attention as she walked along. Wow! See Qingxue. Senior Qingxue, it seems like you are in your first year of graduate school this year. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. The freshmen around were still confused, but the seniors had already started talking in low voices. Su Ming was right in the middle of the school gate, and when Si Qingxue passed by, their eyes met inadvertently. However, Su Ming never expected that Si Qingxue actually stopped after seeing him. There was a hint of anger in her beautiful eyes, and she looked like she wanted to eat someone. Next second, the other person raised his hand to cover his mouth and turned around, then went to a small flower bed and started retching. Vomited? His eyes widened and he raised his hand to touch his face. Although it's a bit sloppy, it's not so bad that it would make people vomit. Beauty, are you okay? Do you want to go to the hospital? Out of politeness, Su Ming did not forget to ask Si Qingxue a question. However, the other party didn't seem to appreciate it at all. After a brief adjustment, he stared at Su Ming with a cold face. If Si Qingxue wasn't so beautiful, he would have doubted whether she would rush up and bite him. You don't know me? He gritted his teeth and uttered this coldly. The black plastic bag was transferred to the other hand, and Su Ming touched the tip of his nose awkwardly. Do we know each other? Si Qingxue seemed familiar, but he forgot where he had seen her. As soon as these words came out, Si Qingxue snorted coldly, turned around, and walked into the school without looking back. Only Su Ming was left standing there in confusion. Do we know each other? It looks familiar. After thinking carefully for a long time and waiting for Si Qingxue to walk away, he still couldn't figure out where he had seen her before. Since I can't figure it out, I'd better not think about it. Carrying my luggage, I walked and looked around, and soon arrived at the registration place of the School of Economics and Management. When the students in charge of welcoming new students saw Su Ming, they all looked at him like curious babies. Having served so many new students, this is the first time I have seen a situation like Su Ming. Classmate, are you here to report? A girl sitting in the middle seat asked cautiously. Upon hearing this, Su Ming nodded and quickly took out a series of things including the admission letter, admission ticket, ID card, etc. from the black bag. Please help me register. Oh. Okay. After taking Su Ming's ID, he gave the boy next to him a look. The other party took out an application form from the drawer. Come on, classmate, come and sit here. Fill this in. He stood up and gave his seat to Su Ming. When he saw the first few words on the registration form, Su Ming murmured, Student Financial Aid Application Form. Student, please fill it out truthfully. We will hand this application to your instructor later. Don't worry, you won't be allowed to give a speech on stage. Su Ming hesitated, and the classmate next to him thought he was embarrassed. While explaining, he took out a pen and handed it to Su Ming. He really didn't expect to be asked to fill out the financial aid application form. I'm sorry, classmate, I really don't need this. Let's leave it to students in need. Thank you for your kindness. He is not being polite, he really does not need it as the amount of scholarships is limited. If he takes up one place, what will happen to other students who are really in need? Su Ming was unwilling to fill it out, and several students who had registered did not insist, but just handed him a blank application form when he left. The tuition fee has been paid online and the bedding has arrived at the dormitory. After completing the enrollment registration, he had nothing else to do for a while, so he planned to go directly to the dormitory. The dormitories at Qingyang University are basically 4-person rooms. The environment is quite nice. Standing downstairs and looking up, the dormitory building has 6 floors in total, and his dormitory is on the 2nd floor. Since today is the first day of school, the other 3 roommates have not arrived yet. Open your own closet and fold your clothes first. After walking around a circle, my stomach started rumbling. I took out my phone to check the time. It was almost noon. Even though I'm alone, I still have to eat lunch. Just as he was about to go out, the dormitory door was suddenly pushed open. Fortunately, he reacted in time, otherwise he would have been beaten into a meat patty. Someone. I'm sorry, I was too hard. I thought I was the first one to arrive, but I didn't expect someone to arrive earlier than me. Are you okay? The man was about 1.80 meters tall, and his physique could not be simply described as sturdy. His arms are thicker than the average person's calves. Full of tendons. It's all right. Titan heaved a sigh of relief when he heard that Su Ming was fine. Hey, classmate, are you Su Ming? My last name is Tai, and my name is Titan. Just call me Xiao Tan. Su Ming's locker was not closed yet, and his name was right on it. Titan. Hello, Xiao Tan. The name really suits the man. The name Titan is tailor-made for him. I'm so sorry for what happened just now. Have you had lunch? If not, let's eat together. To express my apology, I will treat you at noon today. He quickly opened the suitcase, took out the toiletries and put them away, and stuffed all the remaining clothes into the closet. He was happy to go out for a bite to eat with such a generous roommate. It's really boring if I'm alone. After waiting for less than 2 minutes, Titan packed up his things and the two went downstairs together. Walking together, although they are about the same size, the Titan next to him gives people a strong sense of oppression. Xiao Tan, let's go together. If people don't know, they will think I hired a bodyguard. Su Ming joked. Ah? Really? That's what a bodyguard should do. As he said this, Titan took a small step back, crossed his arms, and looked arrogant. Chapter 2 Big Pervert. It's true, his body shape and condition are exactly the same as the bodyguard. It would be more like it if it had sunglasses. Su Ming just said it casually, but he didn't expect Titan to take it seriously. I do have the sunglasses. They're in my suitcase. I'll get it. Hey! Don't go. I was just joking. Let's go eat first, and we'll talk after we finish eating. He grabbed the other person immediately. If he really wore sunglasses and followed him, the two of them might be the coolest guys in the whole restaurant. There are many restaurants in Qingyang University. Su Ming and Titan came to the one closest to the dormitory. They had noticed it on the way to the dormitory, but they didn't know what it looked like inside. It was lunchtime, and because school had just started, the restaurant was unusually busy. After Su Ming and the other person came in, they first patrolled the first floor and then went to the second floor. So many people. I thought there would be fewer people on the second floor, but unexpectedly there were more than on the first floor. The two had no choice but to turn around and go back to the first floor. Xiao Tan, what are you going to eat? I'll treat you. No, I'll treat you. What do you want to eat? He shook his head vigorously. It was agreed that he would treat everyone, so how could he turn around and let Su Ming treat him? Forget it, let's not invite anyone. Wait until everyone in the dormitory is here, and then go out for a meal together. I'm going to get some fried rice, how about you? He raised his hand and pointed at the fried rice window. It's not that he likes fried rice, but because there are fewer people queuing for fried rice. Titan obviously noticed this as well. After hearing Su Ming say that he was going to eat fried rice, he also decided to have some fried rice. The two came to the window and after waiting in line for 10 minutes, they finally bought 2 lunches. When I turned around, I found that the seat I had chosen earlier was already occupied. Miscalculated. If I had known this would happen, I would have packed some food to eat back in the dormitory. One of them was holding a plate of fried rice, his eyes full of embarrassment. Su Ming looked around, and just when he thought there was no suitable place, he suddenly found a familiar figure in a corner. It's her. The girl who just vomited was actually eating here. There was only one girl next to her, and there were exactly 4 empty seats opposite her. There's an empty seat over there, go eat there. While concentrating on eating rice noodles, Si Qingxue suddenly felt someone coming towards her. She smoothed her hair and slowly raised her head. When he saw Su Ming and Tai Tan sitting down with fried rice, his expression slightly stiffened. There was also a girl sitting next to them, looking at Su Ming and Titan with surprise. "My two classmates, are you freshmen? Wow, you're so strong." Bai Ling, who has a more cheerful personality, stared at the Titan across from her in surprise. She goes to the gym frequently, and can tell almost at a glance that the muscular men in the gym are fundamentally different from Titans. The tendon muscles on his body were obviously the result of real training, and he definitely didn't eat any protein powder. Otherwise, the color 1T take on a bronze hue. "Hello, two seniors." Titan smiled awkwardly and quickly addressed the two of them. Bai Ling was very happy to be called senior sister, but Si Qingxue beside her didn't react at all. A pair of beautiful eyes stared at Su Ming, with anger flashing in the pupils. The hands holding the chopsticks gradually turned white, as if they had suffered some injustice. "Light snow? What's wrong with you? I have lived with Si Qingxue for 4 years, and we are still in the same dormitory in our first year of graduate school." Bai Ling knew her very well. Although she had always been cold and aloof, she had never seen Si Qingxue angry. This was the first time she had seen him in this state. "And nothing. I'm done eating, you can eat now." There was more than half of the food left in the bowl, but Si Qingxue seemed to have lost her appetite and put down her chopsticks in front of Su Ming. "Sister, have we met somewhere before? You look familiar to me." Holding the spoon, he looked at Si Qingxue seriously. It has to be said that Si Qingxue's facial features and skin color are the most beautiful of all the women he has ever seen. Especially the gentle temperament that comes with her, giving people a feeling of being well-read and elegant. Titan next to him widened his eyes. He didn't understand the situation and thought Su Ming was deliberately trying to strike up a conversation with him. "Who has ever met you? You big pervert." Maybe I was too angry and couldn't control my emotions for a while. The sound was so loud that it instantly attracted the attention of many people around. After she finished speaking, Si Qingxue realized that she had spoken too loudly. It's too late to regret. Seeing that the situation was not good, Bai Ling quickly pulled Si Qingxue's wrist and said, "Qingxue, let's go first." Without giving Su Ming a chance to speak, the two turned and left. "Call. Su Ming, this girl is so hot." He, but you are really good, I have seen people flirting with you before." "You're the first person to be called a pervert for flirting with someone." After the two left, Titan did not forget to give Su Ming a thumbs up. With his shameless attitude, he will definitely have no trouble finding a girlfriend during his 4 years in college. Big pervert? When did I become a pervert? What am I lusting after? Mengbi's grandmother opened the door for Mengbi, and Mengbi arrived home. "Titan, do you know that girl just now? I think her name is something like Qingxue." Recalling Bai Ling's address just now, Su Ming said thoughtfully. Titan was already eating with a spoon in hand. After hearing Su Ming's question, he answered in a blur, "I don't know him." This was also his first day at Qingyang University, how could he know her? He really couldn't figure it out, so he could only eat first. Si Qingxue and Bai Ling were walking slowly along the path in front of the restaurant. About 100 meters later, Bai Ling suddenly turned around and came to see Qingxue. "Qingxue. That boy just now, could it be that he is the same boy from the last time in the capital?" Bai Ling's eyebrows were curved and her eyes were solemn. "The last time I accompanied Si Qingxue to the imperial capital to attend her engagement ceremony, we booked a room together. She had something urgent to do and didn't go home that night. The next morning, a boy appeared in the room. After this incident, Si Qingxue's mood obviously changed a lot. When she saw Si Qingxue's attitude towards Su Ming today, she instantly thought of this matter. Si Qingxue would never easily call a boy a pervert, there must be a reason behind it. No. Bai Ling, don't think too much. It has nothing to do with him." Although she tried her best to deny it, the evasive look in her beautiful eyes made Bai Ling's face darken. "It's really that scoundrel." "Humph, Qingxue, wait here, I'll teach him a lesson for you." After confirming that the person that night was Su Ming, Bai Ling turned around and was about to return to the restaurant. Seeing this, Si Qingxue quickly grabbed Bai Ling's wrist. Bai Ling has always liked Taekwondo. If they really start fighting, Su Ming will definitely not be able to resist. When the school holds them accountable, the two will inevitably be given serious punishments. Chapter 3 You bullied me. Humph, is that the end of it? No, I have to go ask them what their names are. Bai Ling insisted on going back, and Si Qingxue really had no choice but to make 3 rules in advance. After returning, I only asked for names and did nothing else. If you do anything stupid, I'll really get angry. Si Qingxue was serious and stared at him with her beautiful eyes. After Bai Ling took a deep breath, she finally nodded in agreement. In the restaurant, Su Ming and Titan ate very quickly. In the blink of an eye, a plate of fried rice was finished. Just when the two were about to leave, they didn't expect Si Qingxue and Bai Ling to come back. Si Qingxue, who had returned, followed Bai Ling all the time. 2 juniors, I forgot to ask you just now, what are your names? Although the tone did not change much, the attitude clearly felt wrong. Seeing this, Titan subconsciously introduced himself. Bai Ling smiled and greeted him, then turned to look at Su Ming. My dear junior, what is your name? Which college are you from? At this moment, Bai Ling looked like a big bad wolf abducting a little white rabbit. Su Ming did not answer immediately, his eyes fell on Si Qingxue next to him. Being stared at by Su Ming, Si Qingxue's eyes were actually a little evasive. Classmate, are you inconvenienced? Senior, his name is Su Ming, and we are from the School of Economics and Management. Seeing that Su Ming hadn't spoken a word, Titan next to him couldn't help but help introduce him. Su Ming. School of Economics and Management. Si Qingxue was stunned for a moment. This was such a coincidence. Su Ming was also in the School of Economics and Management, the same school as her. But she is now a first-year graduate student and is already in the graduate school. Oh, so your name is Su Ming. It's a nice name, but unfortunately, he's just a big pervert. Qingxue, let's go. Bai Ling, who was smiling in the last second, changed her expression slightly in the next second. She took Si Qingxue's arm and started to walk out. Su Ming was very depressed after being called a pervert by 2 girls in a row in one day. Oh my goodness. Su Ming, you don't know these 2, do you? Did you bully others? Titan opened his mouth wide, with an expression of wanting to watch the fun, and Su Ming felt 1,000 horses galloping through his heart. It would be nice if he knew him. Bai Ling definitely had never seen her before. As for Si Qingxue, she seemed somewhat familiar, but she couldn't remember where she had seen her before. It's my first day here, who am I going to bully? I really don't know what's going on. After saying this helplessly, he picked up the plate in front of him and went back to the food window. After returning the plate, the 2 of them slowly returned to the dormitory. The school starts for 3 days. On the first day, he and Titan were the only ones in the dormitory. The next afternoon, the other 2 roommates entered the dormitory one after another. After seeing Su Ming and Titan in the dormitory, they were so enthusiastic. After the 4 people introduced themselves to each other, Su Ming realized that the 2 people in front of him were called Zhao Tiantian and Su Zai. Zhao Tiantian is slightly shorter than Su Ming, white and plump, and looks particularly festive. Su Zai, on the other hand, gives people the feeling of a scholar. His figure is similar to Su Ming's, and his only characteristic is that he is thin. I estimate it to be just over 100 kilograms. Su Ming, Zai, Titan, let's go out for dinner together tonight. I finally got into college, and this is our first meeting, so we must celebrate it properly. Zhao Tiantian suggested going out for a party, and Su Ming just happened to have the same idea. Titan and Su Zai also agreed. But it was still early for dinner, so they just sat together and chatted about everything under the sun. I heard that the welcome party will be after the military training. I get a headache whenever I think of military training. Su Zai patted his forehead. He was born so thin that he had difficulty running exercises in high school and had to go through more than half a month of military training. Then his little body would fall apart. It's not that bad. Compared to military training, I'm more concerned about gossip. I heard that every college in our school has its own beauty. Someone even made a voting list out of boredom. I cast a vote yesterday. I took out my laptop and opened the mini program link in the group, and there were indeed beauties from various colleges voting. School of Economics and Management. Hey, this department is really pretty. Titan and Su Zai surrounded Zhao Tiantian, and Su Ming also looked over. The beauty queen of the School of Economics and Management is a quiet-looking girl. To be crowned the beauty queen of the department, her appearance must not be too bad. However, just as Zhao Tiantian was scrolling down the picture, Su Ming discovered something surprising. I'll go. Su Ming, this senior sister. Titan exclaimed, raising his hand and pointing at the photo on the laptop. isn't this the senior who called you a pervert? There are photos of Si Qingxue in both the graduate school and the School of Economics and Management. Big pervert? What big pervert? Titan, you said senior sister C called Su Ming a pervert? Zhao Tiantian put one hand on the mouse and turned around with a look of surprise on his face. Si Qingxue. So her name is Si Qingxue. When I came back from the restaurant, I was still thinking that I must ask her name next time we meet. This big pervert, he can't be that for nothing. It's so unfair that people call me a pervert when I don't even know my name. Su Ming, you really know Si Qingxue? This is a talented girl from our school. She was even featured in Xingyang City Financial Weekly before. Let me make it clear that I only heard about it. Si Qingxue is proficient in everything from music, chess, calligraphy, and painting. Some people even affectionately called her the campus belle of Qingyang University. My grades were so good that I was directly recommended to graduate school. I'm now in my first year of graduate school. Zhao Tiantian's hobby of gossip is indeed not an exaggeration. This is too much to know. He, Su Ming, did Si Qingxue really call you a pervert? You wouldn't. I heard that Si Qingxue never had a boyfriend in her 4 years of college. Well, I feel there must be a reason. Otherwise, why would someone suddenly say that for no reason? It's not like there's a mental problem. Titan muttered to himself, and Su Zai and others looked at Su Ming one after another. Instead of continuing to watch some nonsense, they are more concerned about the gossip about their roommates. If Su Ming could really get Si Qingxue, he would definitely become a celebrity in the entire School of Economics and Management, and even in the entire Qingyang University. It is not an exaggeration to call him a master in love. Call. Under the gazes of several people, Su Ming pulled out the chair next to him. He leaned lazily on the back of the chair and said bitterly, "Brothers. If I say I don't know why she called me that, can you believe me?" After these words were spoken, the three of them looked at each other. Su Zai smiled contemptuously, "Faith? We believe you, you idiot. You must have bullied someone. Zai is right. If you don't know, no one in this world will know." Chapter 4 Pregnancy. The three of them didn't believe it at all, and Su Ming had already expected this. If it were him, he wouldn't believe it either. As the old saying goes, a dumb person cannot express his suffering even when eating cactus root. What's going on here? Since I don't know how to explain it, I'll just not explain it. The three titans continued to watch gossip around the computer, while Su Ming lay down on the bed by himself. Before I knew it, I fell asleep while lying down. When he woke up again, the titans had already put away their computers and were preparing to go out for dinner. There were many places to eat on the streets around Qingyang University. The four of them randomly found a restaurant. The owner was very welcoming and even opened a small private room for them. After eating and drinking, I went home. The next day was the last day of school. The four of them hardly went out. It was not until the evening that the counselor announced a meeting in the group and everyone went out. After dinner, I went to the classroom. I had the impression that the counselor should be very young, but their counselor turned out to be an old professor in his 60s. With gray hair and wearing a simple plaid shirt, she looks like the grandma next door. However, what no one expected was that just as the class meeting began, a familiar figure appeared at the classroom door. Si Qingxue walked in just like that. What's going on? Su Ming, it's Si Qingxue. She transferred to our class too? Titan muttered to himself. Zhao Tiantian beside him couldn't help laughing out loud. Su Zai held his forehead calmly and gently patted Titan's sturdy arm with his other hand. Senior C is a first-year graduate student. How could she transfer to our class? You thought you were going to repeat a grade. After Si Qingxue came in, it wasn't just them who were surprised in the class. Everyone who knew Si Qingxue felt the same way. Professor Wu. Light snow is coming. It just so happens that I was just about to hold a meeting for these kids. Let me say a few words first. Well, you speak first. Si Qingxue smiled and nodded gracefully, standing silently beside Professor Wu. However, when Si Qingxue's eyes swept across everyone in the class, her expression changed obviously. His hands were placed flat in front of him in an extremely unnatural manner, and his hands were clasped together. Su Ming, senior sister C seems to be looking at you. It's just like that, it's clearly like that. Based on my many years of experience, this isn't luck in love, it's probably a disaster in love. Who cares if he robs her or not, Su Ming, this is Si Qingxue, a goddess-level senior. You must seize the opportunity. The three people around him were whispering, and Su Ming looked a little solemn. He just wanted to figure out one thing now, where he had seen Si Qingxue. Why did the other party call him a big pervert? Alright, students. Everyone, please be quiet for a moment. Before the meeting, I have an important question for you all. Professor Wu smiled amiably, and after a pause of 1 or 2 seconds, he asked, "Have you had dinner?" Coming to a meeting on an empty stomach is not something that should be encouraged. Professor, we have already eaten. Yes, we have eaten. I thought it was something important, but it turned out to be asking if they had had dinner. Okay. Then let's start the meeting. Let me introduce myself first. My last name is Wu. You don't have to call me counselor from now on. You can call me Professor Wu, Teacher Wu, or Grandma Wu. I naturally like dealing with young people. Being your instructor is like returning to my youth. He. Professor Wu introduced with a smile for 5 minutes, then turned to look at Si Qingxue beside him. Let me introduce you. This is Qingxue, your senior. She is also my assistant. After introducing Si Qingxue, a class monitor and several class leaders were selected. Of course, Su Ming did not participate in it. He was used to being lazy and did not have the mentality to be a class leader. A simple class meeting lasted about half an hour. After the meeting was adjourned, everyone walked out of the classroom together, but Su Ming deliberately slowed down his pace and signaled Titan and the others to go first. A man stands in front of the teaching building. After a while, Si Qingxue and Professor Wu came out together. Looking at how the two of them were getting along so well, if you knew them, you would think they were a student and a teacher, while if you didn't know them, you would think they were a grandmother and her granddaughter. Senior Qingxue. Wait a moment. Seeing Si Qingxue coming out, Su Ming stepped forward immediately. The class meeting had just been going on for half an hour, and Professor Wu didn't have much impression of Su Ming. Su Ming's sudden appearance also scared Si Qingxue. Qingxue, this classmate seems to have something to ask you. Then I'll leave first. You guys take your time chatting. Although she didn't know what Su Ming was going to do, she understood that young people have their own way of doing things. As an old lady, it is not convenient for her to interfere too much. Professor, take care. After watching Professor Wu leave, it was a little late and Su Ming and Si Qingxue were the only ones left in front of the teaching building. As their eyes met, Si Qingxue subconsciously took a small step back. Try to keep a safe distance from Su Ming. What do you want from me? Her attitude remained cool, her delicate face slightly flushed, and she stood there with ease. It's nothing serious. I just want to know if we have met somewhere before. Also, why do you call me that? Is there any misunderstanding between us? You really don't remember anything? In those beautiful eyes as clear as autumn water, there was a raging anger burning at this moment. Si Qingxue's beautiful face flushed slightly because of anger, her teeth were clenched, and her hands were unconsciously clenched into fists. Such a big thing happened, but Su Ming didn't remember anything. He felt an inexplicable sadness in his heart. I really can't remember. How about you give me some more hints? I might be pregnant. Fortunately, the surrounding environment was quiet, otherwise he might not be able to hear clearly. Even though he heard it clearly, Su Ming still couldn't believe his ears. Are you pregnant? I just wanted a hint, but Si Qingxue said this. What do you mean, sister? You don't want me to be the scapegoat, do you? Su Ming's face was full of embarrassment. He just came over to ask why he was called a pervert. Judging from the other party's attitude, it was clear that he was inseparably involved. Take over, man. You are a heartless man, a pervert, a scoundrel, a scumbag. Si Qingxue repeated all the adjectives she could think of, tears in her eyes and her body trembling slightly. Tears welled up in her eyes and seemed about to burst out at any time, but she tried hard not to let them fall. I tried hard to control my emotions, but it didn't work. Don't you remember what Longyao Hotel did more than a month ago? After speaking to Su Ming, Si Qingxue gently wiped the tears from the corners of her eyes, turned around and left without looking back. Su Ming stood there in a daze. He murmured, more than a month ago, Longyao Hotel. That night. He woke up instantly and realized that he was kicked out of the house early because of the incident at Longyao Hotel. I went out for a meal and accidentally drank too much, and then I was assigned to a room. In a trance, he seemed to have a very real erotic dream. When he woke up the next day, there were bloodstains on the bed sheets. He was puzzled at the time, thinking that he was too young and energetic to have a nosebleed in the middle of the night. There were no wounds on his body. After Si Qingshue's reminder, he suddenly reacted. That night was not a wet dream at all. The person lying next to him was Si Qingxue. Chapter 5 Friend Request Not Approved. I looked up and wanted to chase my boss Qingxue, but found that she had already walked away. Call. Su Ming. Su Ming. No wonder people call you a pervert, you really are justified. Judging from the bloodstains on the bed sheets, it was obviously the first time, and the key point is that he didn't remember it afterwards. Thinking of this, he felt that he was nothing. It was very late, and worried that Si Qingshue's emotions were fluctuating too much, he could only go back to the dormitory first. There was contact information in the group. Add contact information first. When they returned to the dormitory, Titan and his companions were already lying on their beds. Everyone was holding their mobile phones and having a lot of fun. Su Ming, Titan, Zai, do you want to play games? Zhao Tian suddenly sat up straight and asked cheerfully. Su Zai was the first to shake his head. Su Ming came to the balcony door, opened it and said, I won't play either. I'll wash up and go to bed. They won't play with you, so I'll play with you. What game? Titan lay on the bed. Since he had nothing to do, he might as well play games with Zhao Tian to kill time. After brushing his teeth and washing his face, Su Ming returned to bed. The time came to 8 o'clock. A message suddenly popped up in the class group. It was a group announcement from the squad leader that a general mobilization for military training would be held tomorrow morning. There will be a long meeting before 10 o'clock, and you can also collect the military training uniforms. Another thing is to ask everyone to add the contact information of Professor Wu and Senior Sister C. Meeting at the playground at 10 o'clock. Isn't there going to be military training tomorrow afternoon? Su Zai put down his phone, his eyes revealing a bit of confusion. The school has strict requirements, and all students must participate in military training unless there are special circumstances. He has little confidence in his own authenticity. Who knows? I guess it's possible. Don't you need to add Senior C's contact information in the group? Let's add her contact information first. Oh, yes, I almost forgot. Su Zai was so busy thinking about whether the military training would officially start tomorrow afternoon that he forgot to add Senior C's contact information. The four of them sent their friend requests almost at the same time. In less than a minute, the friend requests of Titan, Su Zai, and Zhao Tian were approved. Xiaotan, Ziyi, have you all passed? Yes. What's wrong? Su Ming, your friend request has not been approved yet? Zhao Tian looked curious, and Su Ming looked down at his mobile phone, still waiting. Si Qingshuo didn't seem to be planning on agreeing at all. He knew clearly that Si Qingshuo did it on purpose, but he couldn't do anything about it. It was because he was in the wrong. Su Ming, how did you offend Senior Sister C? I took the initiative to add people, but they didn't agree. TSK, women always hold grudges. Senior Sister C is Professor Wu's assistant. If she wants to target you, it will be very uncomfortable. Titan muttered quietly while playing the game. But Su Ming could only sigh softly. If she didn't agree, then she didn't have to. They would meet again tomorrow anyway. You guys play, I'm going to sleep first. So sleepy. He didn't get a good night's sleep during the time he was outside. There is absolutely no soundproofing in the small apartment. Not to mention loud noises or playing cards, he can even hear the snoring of the neighbors next door clearly. Less than 5 minutes after I closed my eyes, I fell into a deep sleep. When he woke up again, it was already 7 o'clock in the morning. Get up from bed by sitting up straight, raising your hands and stretching. I slept very comfortably last night, almost all the way until now. The moment I opened my eyes, I felt refreshed. Titan and the others were almost awake by then. Before getting up, Su Ming picked up the phone next to his pillow. Si Qingshuo hasn't even agreed to his friend request yet. This situation was basically within his expectations. Wake up and go to breakfast? Well, let's go together. After quickly folding the bedding and washing up, I went to the restaurant for breakfast. We returned to the dormitory to continue resting and waited until 9:30, then we went out to the playground. All freshmen in the school are divided into different areas according to their departments and classes. Following the instructions, they quickly arrived at the School of Economics and Management, Class 1 of Business Administration, where the class monitor had already been waiting. The counselors of other classes were basically present, except for their class, where Professor Wu was nowhere to be seen. Huh? Class monitor, isn't our Professor Wu here? No. Senior C told me that this is just a small mobilization meeting and Professor Wu doesn't have time to come. Let us engage on our own. Oh, okay. Of course, Su Ming heard the monitor's explanation clearly. I originally planned to apologize to Si Qingxue when I met her, and then find out if she was really pregnant. Unexpectedly, he never came at all. Students, hurry up and stand up. Instructors in charge of each class, please stand at the front of the class so that everyone can get to know each other later. The military training will officially begin this afternoon. Later, the monitors of each class will lead their classmates to the west side to receive the military training uniforms and stools. The director holding the microphone announced loudly that other schools at least had a military training opening ceremony. They simply omitted it here. A moment later, an instructor appeared in front of the team. He is tall and thin, about 30 years old, with a serious demeanor, and looks like someone who is not someone you want to mess with. Our instructor seems to be very powerful. Hey, I think so too. How can you only judge a person by appearance in this matter? What if they are kind-hearted? Hey, Zai, do you think it's possible? I'm an instructor. A representative of ruthlessness. The director was announcing the precautions for military training, while Zhao Tiantian, Su Zai and others were discussing in a low voice below. As for Su Ming, his whole attention was on Si Qingxue. Not only did he not hear the precautions announced by the director, he even ignored what Zhao Tiantian and Su Zai said. After saying everything that needed to be said, I followed the squad leader to receive the military training uniforms and stools. Xiao Tan, please help me bring these two things back to the dormitory. I have something to do. Since I can't see Si Qingxue here, I'll go to the graduate school. Today is Monday, so she must have classes in the morning. Okay, I'll take it back for you. Titan didn't even think about it and raised his hand to take the thing from Su Ming. Thank you. I'll bring you something delicious tonight. Patting Titan's heavy shoulders, Su Ming left without looking back. The graduate school is right next to the School of Economics and Management. Not knowing which classroom Si Qingxue is in, he can only wait foolishly in front of the teaching building. At 11:50, people began to come out of the teaching building. About 5 minutes later, Si Qingxue and Bai Ling appeared arm in arm. Si Qingxue was wearing a jet black long dress that was flowing and mysterious. The slender waist is perfectly outlined by the long skirt, showing the graceful curves. The neckline was slightly open, revealing a piece of snow-white skin, exuding a charming luster. Bai Ling was wearing a pure white fresh short skirt. Although she looked good, there was still a clear gap when she stood next to Si Qingxue. It is no exaggeration to say that Si Qingxue's figure and temperament are definitely not inferior to some international actresses. Senior C. Wait a moment. Seeing Si Qingxue, Su Ming quickly came in front of the two of them. Su Ming's sudden appearance scared the two of them. Su Ming. Si Qingxue's body stiffened, her pupils trembled slightly, and her snow-white face was full of surprise. Bai Ling next to him asked directly, "Why are you here?" Ever since she heard that Su Ming was the boy who appeared in Si Qingxue's room that night, she has been wanting to settle the score with him. I didn't expect it to be delivered to my door today. You bullied Qingxue last time, and now you dare to harass her again. I must vent her anger today. Thinking that Su Ming was here to harass Si Qingxue, Bai Ling stepped forward and pretended to give him a shoulder throw. Fortunately, Si Qingxue stopped him in time. She stepped out with her slender legs and quickly came to Su Ming. "Bai Ling, don't be impulsive." He didn't bother me. I think you have something to ask me. Chapter 6 Military Training begins. Light snow. Bai Ling looked surprised, and Su Ming did not expect that Si Qingxue would suddenly stand in front of him. I did have something to talk to her about, and it was definitely not a harassment. If you don't believe me, wait a moment. I'll just say a few words. After Su Ming finished speaking, Bai Ling looked at Si Qingxue's attitude. After finding that she had no objection, she walked aside with peace of mind. There were only two people left. Si Qingxue turned around and asked, "What do you want from me?" The voice was still very cold, and it was obvious that she had something against him. I added your contact information, but you haven't agreed yet. Oh, sorry, I didn't see it. He said lightly, obviously perfunctorily. However, Su Ming took out his cell phone directly. "It's okay, I sent the verification again, you can just agree to it in person." Si Qingxue still didn't move. Su Ming was not in a hurry at all, and then he said slowly, "Professor Wu asked us to add your contact information. If you don't agree, I can only go to Professor Wu." When Professor Wu was mentioned, Si Qingxue's charming eyes narrowed slightly. "You threaten me?" No, don't get me wrong, I just want to add your contact information." As their eyes met, Si Qingxue was extremely angry, but she could do nothing about it. There was no way she wouldn't listen to Professor Wu. "Okay, I'll add it." I took out my cell phone from my bag and saw the verification message sent by Su Ming at first glance. I clicked to agree without hesitation, but when modifying the remarks, I specially set a unique title for him. Of course, Su Ming definitely didn't know. His phone only showed that Si Qingxue had agreed. "One more thing. You said yesterday that you might be pregnant. When I have time, I'll take you to the hospital. Don't worry, I will take responsibility." Worried that Si Qingxue might misunderstand, he added at the end that he would definitely take responsibility. "It's just a possibility, and I don't have time these days." Si Qingxue became visibly nervous when she mentioned pregnancy. Her period has been delayed for a long time. "In recent days, I have wanted to test it myself, but I couldn't make up my mind." She doesn't even have a boyfriend, so if she gets pregnant, she really doesn't know what to do. This kind of thing cannot be delayed. "When the military training is over, I'll take you to the hospital, okay?" When she spoke again, Si Qingxue finally responded. "Can." Si Qingxue replied with 2 words lightly, then walked around Su Ming and left with Bai Ling. The contact information has been added, and Si Qingxue has also agreed to go to the hospital after the military training. Overall, his trip was not in vain. When they returned to the dormitory, Titan and his friends had already had lunch. In the blink of an eye, it was afternoon. I have to admire the efficiency of Qingyan University. We gathered at the designated venue and started military training directly without any preparation time. They didn't even know their instructor's name, only that his last name was Li. During the afternoon military training, more than half of the time was spent standing at attention. With the scorching sun overhead, they, in their camouflage uniforms, looked like roasted piglets. Beads of sweat the size of beans fell to the ground with a crackling sound, and it was almost cooked. "Ziyi, you okay, kid? I need to go to the bathroom." Zhao Tiantian stood behind Su Zai, her legs clenched together, her body leaning forward, and couldn't help muttering. However, these 2 whispered words were heard by the instructor who was patrolling. "Student who just spoke, step out." The furious voice made Zhao Tiantian tremble all over. Under everyone's gaze, he walked step by step to the front of the team. "Classmate, have I ever told you that standing at attention means standing at attention? No talking aloud." "Sorry, instructor, I just want to go to the bathroom." "Don't you know how to report when you go to the toilet? I tell you, military training is no joke. In my place, you are just recruits. No matter what you want to do, you need to report it in advance. Hurry up and go to the toilet. When you come back, run 3 kilometers around the playground." He felt like shitting the last second, but when he heard the instructor asking him to run 3 kilometers, his heart trembled and all the thoughts disappeared. "What are you standing there for? Are you going to the bathroom yet?" "Instructor, can you not run 3 kilometers if you don't go to the toilet? If you don't go to the bathroom, run now." I'll go right away. I have to run 3 kilometers anyway, so I might as well go to the toilet first. At least I can cool down a little." After Zhao Tiantian left, everyone continued to stand in military posture. Due to his weak body, Su Zai gradually began to sway from side to side. Recalling that Zhao Tiantian had just been punished to run 3 kilometers, Su Zai held on to his last bit of strength. "Report to the instructor." "Explain. I'm going to faint." After saying these 5 words, he leaned back straight. Fortunately, Su Ming was quick to act and was close to him. He rushed forward to support Su Zai. Seeing someone fainted, the instructor was very nervous. After announcing that everyone should rest on the spot, he quickly came to Su Zai. "Is it heat stroke? Here, have a bottle of patchouli water." Worried that some people wouldn't be able to handle it, the school specially prepared patchouli water before the military training. Su Zai, who was extremely weak in the last second, instantly became much more energetic under the stimulation of the medicine. Classmate, your body is too weak. Go and rest for a while. Don't stand in military posture anymore. I don't have to stand at attention anymore? Instructor, you are so kind to me. His head was dizzy, but when he heard that he didn't have to stand at attention, Suzai actually laughed foolishly. In your current situation, standing at attention is of no use. We have to start with strength. From now on, when others stand at attention, you should run 5 kilometers. When others squat, you should do pull-ups. The instructor looked serious, but the students next to him were laughing so hard that they were bent over. As for Suzai, he simply closed his eyes and lay down on the lawn. He is not the most unlucky one. When Zhao Tiantian came back, he saw that everyone was resting and he was about to sit down. But the instructor asked him to finish the 3 kilometers first. After finally finishing the 3 kilometers run, he started the next event, military boxing, without even waiting for a chance to catch his breath. It lasted from 1:30 in the afternoon until 6 o'clock in the afternoon. They were full of energy when they came, but when they left, they were like old and weak soldiers, and had to support each other to leave. 3 hours of military posture and 1 hour of military boxing. This is not an instructor at all, he is clearly the king of hell. Oh my god, this miserable life will continue for more than 10 days. I was so tired that I went to the restaurant for a simple dinner. The 4 returned to the dormitory. Just as I was about to go to bed, a message popped up in the group. We need to check the bedding tonight and fold it neatly according to military standards and clean the dormitory before 7:30. At 7:30, the instructor came in person to check the housekeeping. If the inspection fails, it needs to be reorganized. Chapter 7, Going to the hospital. Don't just stand there. It's almost 7 o'clock. Hurry and get it ready. First I went back to the bed and folded the quilt. After tidying up, I swept and mopped the floor. At 7:10, the instructor arrived early. Following behind her were several school teachers and 2 dormitory managers. At the end of the team was Si Qingxue. When she saw Su Ming, Si Qingxue's expression didn't change much. After entering the dormitory, the instructor first looked around and then helped to tidy up the corners of the quilt. Yes, it's very clean. After he left, Si Qingxue walked in slowly. After a few symbolic glances, he said gently, "We are all tired, take the time to rest." Wait a moment. You can't rest yet. The school will have a unified inspection and photo taking at 8:30. A middle-aged woman wearing glasses appeared behind him. Si Qingxue tilted her body slightly when she heard that. "Hello, Director Guo." Seeing the woman, Si Qingxue simply greeted her and then continued, "Professor Wu said that the school inspection was unnecessary and asked me to inform everyone to rest." Professor Wu, okay then, everyone, have a good rest. As the dormitory director, Mr. Guo agreed without thinking about asking Professor Wu to move out. Si Qingxue turned around to glance at Su Ming, then turned and left. Sharp. She actually dared to say that the school inspection was unnecessary. Our Grandma Wu is really domineering. He. Close the door and take the time to wash up. I quickly got on the bed and played with my phone for a while lying down. I was bored, so I took out my phone and sent a little emoticon to Si Qingxue. I thought the other party would ignore me directly, but unexpectedly, 10 minutes later, the other party actually sent me a message back. Just 3 simple words, "What's up?" Wow, you actually replied to me. Si Qingxue, who was always aloof, actually sent him a message back. It's really unexpected. I'm fine. Well, go to bed early. Staring blankly at the last message on his phone, Su Ming briefly wondered if he had added the wrong person. Si Qingxue actually asked him to rest early. Put down your phone, close your eyes and go to sleep. After working for most of the day, the 4 of them turned off the lights before 9 o'clock. The next morning I got up at 6 to do morning exercises. The military training ended at 6 o'clock in the evening and we went to have dinner. This kind of life lasted for more than 10 days. In the blink of an eye, the day of military training arrived, and the school organized a grand closing ceremony of the military training. Professor Wu, the instructor, was also present. However, the position where she sat was a little special, sitting next to several principals and directors. Professor Wu. It's been more than 10 days. This is the second time we've seen her. I haven't seen Professor Wu for more than 10 days since the last class meeting. Today is the closing ceremony of military training. I didn't expect her to come. The closing ceremony of the military training was announced to begin, and various teams took to the stage one after another, some performing military boxing and some performing body gymnastics. It took the whole morning and it was not finished until noon. The first thing he did after the meeting was not to go to the restaurant to eat, but to take out his cell phone and call Si Qingxue directly. We agreed to take her to the hospital after the military training. Beep beep beep. The phone kept ringing, but no one answered. After hanging up, I was about to call again, but I received a text message from Si Qingxue, "Wait for me at the school gate." After replying, Su Ming turned and ran towards the school gate. Sitting on the stone pier at the door, looking up at the distant sky, I didn't know what was going on in my head. Wild imagination. About 10 minutes later, Si Qingxue came out. It's completely different from the previous outfits. She wore an elegant light-colored t-shirt on her upper body. The soft tones were like the first flowers blooming in spring, exuding a fresh and natural scent. The lower body is matched with a pair of tight jeans, which perfectly outlines her originally slender legs. Su Ming. Hearing someone behind him, Su Ming stood up and looked back. When he saw Si Qingxue standing gracefully behind him, his brain seemed to short-circuit. Every time Si Qingxue appeared, she always brought him a different shock. "I called a taxi and it will be here soon." "Oh. Okay." He originally planned to hail a taxi. In just 2 or 3 minutes, a brand new Mercedes-Benz stopped in front of the school gate. After getting off the car, the driver trotted over to Si Qingxue. "Ms. Si. Sorry I'm late. There was some traffic." "It doesn't matter. Su Ming, let's get in the car." Si Qingxue said something to Su Ming, and followed the driver to the side of the Benz. She had just sat down in the back seat when Su Ming followed suit. "Go to the intersection of Zhongshan Road and Xinbei Road." "Okay." Su Ming fastened his seatbelt without saying a word, and the car started and headed in the direction Si Qingxue said. They soon arrived at an intersection, the two got out of the car, and the driver drove away. "Why get off here?" "I looked at the navigation and the hospital seems to be ahead." They are still several hundred meters away from the hospital. "There are few cars here, but there may be a traffic jam ahead." She made up an excuse to get away with it, saying that the driver just now was her family's driver and if he knew she was coming to the hospital. "Come with a boy." "I couldn't explain it clearly when I got home." Su Ming also noticed it just now, but he didn't ask too many questions. "Accompany Si Qingxue all the way forward. The last time you went to the imperial capital, what did you do?" "Attending a friend's wedding." After replying casually, she suddenly asked back, if you were really pregnant, what would you do?" Holding her bag with both hands, Si Qingxue suddenly asked this question as she walked. The tone is light and flirty. But judging from the slightly whitened knuckles, she particularly cared about Su Ming's opinion. "I totally respect your opinion. Of course, I'd still like you to give birth to the baby. Speak your inner thoughts truthfully without hiding anything. What you need at this time is sincerity." Si Qingxue also felt this. Although she was still nervous inside, she was obviously more relaxed than when she was in school. During these few days, Su Ming would send himself messages intentionally or unintentionally. She would reply every time she saw him. There seemed to be a little bit of tacit understanding between them, and they became much more familiar with each other than before. "After the child is born, do you want to raise him?" "Yes. Not only can I raise the child, but I can also raise you. I will definitely not shirk this responsibility." After saying this, Si Qingxue did not continue the conversation. Before coming to the hospital, she had tested it with a test stick, and it showed 2 bars. This visit to the hospital was just to make further confirmation. Of course, she had done the test in advance and did not tell Su Ming. After about 10 minutes, the two arrived outside the hospital gate. Qingyang City First People's Hospital is considered the best hospital in the entire Qingyang City. After the two came in, they asked Si Qingxue to wait there while he trotted to the window to register. After taking a number, he took Si Qingxue to the clinic on the 2nd floor. There were many people here, and since they were there in the afternoon, they were the last one in line. "Which department are you registered with?" "Gynecology." I asked, "If it's just a pregnancy check or early pregnancy, go to the gynecology department." Chapter 8. You have to admit. I have no experience, so I'm worried about calling the wrong number. So I went to the window to register, and after asking the staff, I was able to register for the gynecology clinic. Waited outside for about an hour. Finally, it was their turn. Su Ming came in with Si Qingxue. After asking a few simple questions, he gave them a list. Took Si Qingxue to the blood drawing window for testing. After a long time of trouble, I finally confirmed one thing: I was really pregnant. It's the early stages of pregnancy now, so just be a little careful about your diet. It's not a big problem. Just make sure you get enough rest and have prenatal checkups on time. Come back in 2 months. The doctor simply glanced at the report and then gave instructions to Si Qingxue. She received a very positive answer. Even though she was mentally prepared in advance, Si Qingxue still felt a little uncomfortable. She didn't listen much to what the doctor said. I waited until I walked out of the clinic, holding the test results in my hand, tears glistening in my eyes. Standing by the side, Su Ming himself didn't know how to comfort her. The matter is done, and whatever he says now will be of little use. Child, will you stay? Si Qingxue gently wiped the tears from the corners of her eyes and stared at the report in her hand. Of course she wanted to keep the child. There was no direct answer. From Si Qingxue's attitude, Su Ming had already seen the result. Si Qingxue must tell her family about such a big thing as pregnancy. As for him, he was also preparing to call his grandmother, who was far away in the imperial capital. I want to keep the child, but you don't have to worry, I can raise him myself. She parted her teeth slightly and choked with sobs. Also, she can't be born without a father. You have to recognize her. He looked up with a firm look in his eyes. For the sake of the baby in her belly, she must let Su Ming recognize the child. If Su Ming is willing to acknowledge him, she can let him acknowledge the title of father. She can solve the child-raising issue by herself. I certainly do. After these words came out, Si Qingxue's body trembled slightly, and tears began to fall. From childhood to adulthood, she had never cried like this, and in front of a boy. Guarded silently for nearly 10 minutes. He waited until Si Qingxue's emotions calmed down a little before he suggested leaving the hospital first. Taking the bus back to school, Su Ming stopped before entering the school gate. Wait for me for a moment. Be right back. What are you going to do? Buy something. Turning around and waving to Si Qingxue, Su Ming went straight into the supermarket in front. Watching Su Ming leave, Si Qingxue felt a little disturbed in her heart. I don't know if it's because she is pregnant, but she looks at Su Ming more and more affectionately. Less than 5 minutes. Su Ming ran out of the supermarket carrying 2 large bags of fruit. You bought so much fruit? Pointing to the 2 large bags of fruit in Su Ming's hand, Si Qingxue was slightly surprised. Yes, I bought it for you. The doctor said to eat more fruits to supplement nutrition. If I want to eat, I will buy it myself. You bought so much, I can't finish it. She was really at a loss whether to laugh or cry. The 2 large bags of fruit in Su Ming's hands probably weighed dozens of kilograms. If you eat fruit as a meal every day, you may not be able to finish it in 10 days. Eat as much as you want. If it's gone, I'll buy you more. Then I'll help you carry one. It's okay, I can carry it myself. While refusing, he walked towards the gate. Seeing this, Si Qingxue hurriedly followed him. Along the way, he attracted the attention of many people around him. It wasn't anything special that Su Ming was carrying fruits, it was mainly about Si Qingxue, who was a well-known goddess-level senior at Qingyang University and was well known to everyone. Especially with Su Ming accompanying them, the gossipy classmates had already started to speculate whether the two had any relationship. It's good to be a beautiful woman. She can attract so many people's attention just by walking on the street. Next time I tell you, I still have to wear a mask. They talked while walking, but Si Qingxue had already gotten used to it. I don't know if it was intentional or unintentional, but in front of people around them, the distance between the two of them was shortened. If they were just walking together just now they seemed to be quite close. Su Ming really didn't expect that Si Qingxue would dare to play like this. But since a girl doesn't care, what else can an old man like him say? The breeze was fragrant, and at such a close distance, he could even smell the faint fragrance emanating from Si Qingxue. In a blink of an eye, we arrived at the downstairs of the girls' dormitory. Put your things here, I'll ask Bai Ling to come down and help me get them. She seems a little hostile to you because of me. Okay. Put down what's in your hands immediately. Bai Ling was a little hostile towards him, clearly very hostile. If Si Qingxue hadn't stopped him last time, he would probably have been lying on the ground. I'll go back first. Do you want to have dinner together tonight? Will you come and have dinner with me? Si Qingxue pointed at herself. She was very surprised that Su Ming suddenly invited her to dinner. Don't worry, I'm just having a meal. I promise I won't do anything else. He raised his watch to show his determination, and this action successfully made Si Qingxue laugh. You can have dinner in the evening. But it may be later. I have something else to do. Okay, no problem, call me when you're done. Let us go. Seeing that Bai Ling was about to come down, Su Ming decided to leave first. After receiving Si Qingxue's call, Bai Ling went downstairs. When he saw 2 large bags full of fruits, his mouth opened wide. Light snow. What's going on? Why did you buy so many fruits? You robbed someone's fruit shop? As he spoke, he picked up one of the bags. The weight of this bag of fruit alone was almost more than 20 kilograms. The supermarket had a fruit promotion, so I bought some more. That's just right. Didn't you say you wanted to eat some fruit? This time you can eat as much as you want. With a slight smile, Si Qingxue picked up another bag of fruit, and the 2 of them returned to the dormitory one after the other. The school stipulates that we will have a day off tomorrow and classes will officially resume the day after tomorrow. The welcome party will be held tomorrow night, and seats have been marked out on the playground this afternoon. Starting tomorrow morning, the largest playground will be closed in preparation for setting up a special stage for the welcome party. 6:30 p.m. Titan and his friends went out to have dinner together, but of course, Su Ming did not go with them. He was still waiting for Si Qingxue's call. Soon it was 7 o'clock in the evening. After waiting for a long time, Si Qingxue finally sent a message. Just like before, we met at the school gate. Titan and his companions had not returned yet, so they just casually closed the dormitory door and Su Ming left. When they arrived at the school gate, Si Qingxue was already waiting there, and in the distance, there was the familiar Mercedes-Benz. You're here. I have something to tell you. Seeing Su Ming coming over, Si Qingxue bit her teeth lightly, looking a little embarrassed. What's up? You say. That's it. Before she could finish her words, 2 blushes appeared on her cheeks. She was already extremely beautiful, and with such a charming posture, Su Ming stood there stunned. My mother asked me to go home for dinner. Can you come back with me? Don't get me wrong. I'm just going there as an ordinary friend. Don't tell them about your pregnancy for now. Just a simple meal. Chapter 9 Meet the parents? Asked the driver to take them to the hospital. Within the afternoon, the family received the news. Even after calling her and urging her to bring the boy back to check on her, Si Qingxue was completely helpless. If I don't take Su Ming back with me, my mother will come to the school in person to look for him tomorrow morning. In order to appease her gossipy mother, she had no choice but to agree to take Su Ming back home. After hearing that Si Qingxue was going to take him home, Su Ming didn't know what to do. After hesitating for a long time, an idea flashed through my mind. It's okay to go home with you. But I can't go empty-handed. Should I bring some small gifts? It is indeed inappropriate not to bring a gift when going to the girl's house for the first time. However, Si Qingxue had already thought of this. After deciding to bring Su Ming home, she and Bai Ling went to the city center. As a daughter, she naturally knew what her parents liked. The gifts are all prepared for you. It's in the trunk of the car. Just get in the car with me. Having said that, he turned around and walked towards the Mercedes-Benz in the distance without looking back. The gifts are ready. Surprised, he followed Si Qingxue and they both came to the car. The driver had been waiting by the car for a long time. After helping the 2 people get in, he closed the door. Your home is in Xingyang City? Sitting in the car, Si Qingxue put her long legs together and placed her hands on her legs very naturally. The ride took no more than 20 minutes. When the car stopped, Su Ming and Si Qingxue got out at the same time, and a super luxurious single-family villa appeared in front of them. Who would have thought that Si Qingxue, who looks so outstanding, is actually a wealthy woman? Master, thank you for helping us carry our things. Okay, Miss C. When he opened the trunk, Su Ming was startled by what was inside. The huge trunk was filled to the brim. No wonder we had to ask the driver to help us take the things. Light snow. I'm back. Just as they were getting their things downstairs, a woman dressed in a very wealthy manner walked over quickly. She was wearing a long yellow flowered dress, and her appearance and demeanor were somewhat similar to Si Qingxue. He called out daughter softly, and his eyes immediately fell on Su Ming. Upon learning that her daughter had contact with a boy, Yoon Yanlan couldn't wait to take a look. If for no other reason, I just wanted to see if he was a boy. When my daughter was young, I was worried that she would fall in love too early. But when she went to college, I found out that she didn't even have a boyfriend. This really worried them as parents. More than once when chatting with my husband, I worried that there was something wrong with my daughter's sexual orientation. Now seeing a big boy like Su Ming standing in front of her, Yoon Yanglan's worries disappeared completely. Mom! Let me introduce you, this is my friend, Su Ming. Su Ming, this is my mother, her last name is Yun, you can call her Aunt Yun. Putting down the things in her hands, Si Qingxue stood in the middle and gave a brief introduction. Worried that Su Ming would feel embarrassed, he even told him his mother's surname. Hello, Aunt Yun. I didn't dare to recognize you just now. I thought you were her sister. Su Ming bowed slightly and smiled sincerely. Si Qingxue's pretty face froze and she looked at Su Ming in disbelief. She was still worried that Su Ming would not be able to adapt to facing her mother, but she didn't expect him to be so sweet. Yoon Yanlan was already happy, and she became even happier when she heard Su Ming say that. Xiao Su. If I had known that you and Qingxue had such a good relationship, I would have asked her to bring you back earlier. You said you were coming, so why bring a gift? Come to our house for dinner more often in the future, but don't bring anything with you. We don't lack anything at home. Come on, aunties, help get some things. Qingxue, Xiaosu, let's go home first. Your dad is busy in the kitchen. He heard that Xiaosu was coming over, so he rushed back early to cook. Asking Si Qingxue to put down the things in her hands, Yoon Yanglan warmly invited Su Ming to go home, not even bothering to pay attention to her own daughter who was behind her. Si Qingxue watched eagerly. The current situation was beyond her expectations. I don't know if Su Ming can withstand his mother's questioning during the meal. Xiao Su, come sit in the living room first. Auntie will prepare some fruit for you. I just bought some fruits from the market. These fruits were carefully selected by Auntie one by one. You kids, you study in school every day, you must eat more fruit when you get home. Come, try some fruit. Bringing the fruit plate over from the living room, Yoon Yanlan simply ignored Si Qingxue. Mom! You bought some fruit, why don't you let me taste it? Quan Quan came and sat next to Su Ming. Si Qingxue picked up a small piece of apple and ate it in small bites. The fruit is right here, just eat it if you want. Go get Xiao Su a glass of water. Your father is still busy in the kitchen. I'll go call him out and meet him. Rushing towards the kitchen, Si Qingxue saw this and quickly turned around and grabbed Su Ming's arm. Come here, I want to talk to you. He let Si Qingxue pull him and stopped at the corner of the living room. My mother will definitely ask you when we met later. Just say you've known each other for a year. Asking about your family situation, just tell the truth. But there is one thing, if they ask you for your parents' contact information, you must not give it to them. You can't agree to a meeting between both sets of parents. While Si Qingxue was still giving instructions, Yoon Yanlan and Si Tianli started looking for someone in the living room. Light snow? Xiao Su. Hey, these two kids were here just now. Wife, could it be that you were too enthusiastic and scared the children away? Impossible. Xiao Su wouldn't be that timid. While they were talking, Si Qingxue and Su Ming heard shouting from the living room and walked over together, one after the other. Mom and Dad, I just asked him to help me get something. With a slight smile, Si Qingxue explained in a low voice. Hello, Uncle. Hey, hello, Xiao Su. Our Qingxue has a pretty good eye. Xiao Su looks good, well, a very good-looking boy. Si Tianli smiled brightly, wearing an apron and glasses, looking elegant yet bold. Su Ming felt a little embarrassed to be praised by his future father-in-law. Yoon Yanlan next to him even rolled her eyes at Si Tianli. Qingxue's vision is definitely better than mine as a mother. You, hurry to the kitchen and watch the fire, don't burn the food. Okay. Xiao Su, Qingxue, you two can chat first. Uncle, why don't I go to the kitchen and help you? No, it's your first time at home, how can I let you cook? I'll tell you next time you come. Insisting that Su Ming stay in the living room, Si Tianli went back to the kitchen. The three of them sat down together, and several aunts and the driver brought in the prepared gifts one by one. Mom, won't you go to the kitchen and help my dad? It's rare for your dad to cook, so just let him cook on his own. If it weren't for your grandfather, your father would definitely be an excellent chef now. He especially loves cooking. Only Si Qingxue knew that what her mother said was absolutely true. There are a lot of things to do in the company. As the chairman of the group, my father's way of relieving stress is to go home and cook. Moreover, the food tastes really delicious. Chapter 10, Together for More Than a Year. Wife. Bring the two children to the restaurant and prepare to eat. Si Tianli's voice came from the restaurant, and Yun Yanlan got up and took the two of them to eat. With the help of the two aunts, the meal was quickly served on the table. Xiaosu, try it and see if it suits your taste. This is my uncle's specialty, braised lion's head. Taking a spoon, he cut off most of the lion's head and put it directly into Su Ming's bowl. Okay, pick up whatever the child likes. That piece of lion's head of yours is enough for the child. Xiaosu, just take whatever you want to eat. We are all family, so don't be restrained. Okay, thank you uncle and aunt. Cheng Gong was moved by the enthusiasm of the two elders. He really didn't expect that Si Qingxue's parents could be so enthusiastic. By the way, Xiaosu, when did you and Qingxue meet? Auntie, we have been together for more than a year. Puff. Si Qingxue, who was sitting next to him, almost spit out the food she had just put into her mouth. She clearly said that they had known each other for more than a year, but how come when it came to Su Ming, it became being together for more than a year? He Yun Yanlan laughed happily. Xiaosu was honest after all. I asked Qingxue and she said they were just ordinary friends. We've been together for over a year, and you didn't even bother to tell us. Su Ming turned around and found that Si Qingxue's face next to him was a little strange, with a blush mixed with a bit of anger. While Su Ming was in a daze, he felt a sharp pain in the instep of his foot. This girl actually stepped directly on his foot. Hiss. I took a deep breath, but I didn't dare show it too obviously. I could only force myself to smile while enduring the pain. Xiaosu, do your parents know that you are together? Sorry auntie, my parents are gone. Now there are only me and my grandmother at home. After Su Ming finished speaking, Si Qingxue immediately raised her feet. Su Ming, you. A feeling of regret surged in her heart, and in a trance, she suddenly regretted stepping on someone's instep just now. I'm sorry, Xiaosu, auntie didn't know. Yun Yanlan put down her chopsticks, looking apologetic. In contrast, Su Ming was very calm. He had gotten used to it over the years. It's okay, auntie. Perhaps she felt that the question she just asked was inappropriate, so Yun Yanlan did not continue asking. After dinner, it was 9 o'clock in the evening. Mom, Su Ming and I may have to leave. The lights in the school will be turned off at 10:30, so we have to go back early. Si Qingxue was about to take Su Ming away, but her mother stopped them. Lights out at 10:30. It's only 9 o'clock. What are you going back so early for? I finally come back once. Today is the first time Xiaosu comes over. After dinner, chat with me and your dad. Come, sit down. Pointing at the sofa, Si Qingxue glanced at Su Ming upon hearing that. It was hard to refuse the kind invitation, so they finally sat down patiently. Xiaosu, where are you from? Auntie, my hometown is in the imperial capital. Oh, the imperial capital. Can you tell Auntie your grandmother's phone number? Auntie, remember to visit her when you have time to go to the capital. No problem, Auntie. Grandma also likes to be lively. I'll read it to you and you can take note of it. Su Ming readily agreed, and Si Qingxue suddenly became anxious. It would have been fine if he had said something wrong before, but he actually had the guts to call me. Sitting next to Su Ming, she took advantage of her parents not paying attention and stretched out her slender hand, which fell directly on Su Ming's thigh. If he felt pain again, he would not be as indifferent as when he was eating. He reached out decisively and grabbed Si Qingxue's soft, boneless hand. When their 10 fingers touched, Si Qingxue's heart began to pound. No matter how he struggled, Su Ming refused to let go. After Yun Yanlan memorized the phone number, Su Ming let go of Si Qingxue reluctantly. He had intended to teach Su Ming a lesson, but he didn't expect that the other party took advantage of him. Si Qingxue felt ashamed and angry, and the more she thought about it, the angrier she became. I was so busy chatting that I forgot to leave you my contact information. Come on, Xiaosu, leave your contact information with your aunt. If we can't find Qingxue next time, we'll call you. They exchanged phone numbers and continued chatting for more than half an hour, until 9:30 in the evening, when Si Qingxue and Su Ming finally left together. We didn't say a word on the way back. After getting off the bus, the two walked into the school together, and Si Qingxue took the initiative to speak. Su Ming, did you do this on purpose? On purpose? What do you mean by intentional? Su Ming stopped and pretended to be confused. Huh, don't you know? Si Qingxue said frivolously with her beautiful eyes curved. More than a year. Didn't you ask me to say that? I didn't give Aunt Yun my parents' phone number either. I gave her my grandmother's phone number. I don't think I did anything wrong in these two things. He spread his hands, looking very puzzled. Si Qingxue listened to Su Ming eagerly, and for a moment she didn't know how to refute him. Forget it, it's already like this anyway. If my mom wants to call you, just don't answer. Why not? Aunt Yun seems to be quite satisfied with me, her future son-in-law. Su Ming laughed shamelessly. Si Qingxue's body trembled and her face turned slightly red. She pretended that she heard nothing and continued to walk forward with her slender legs. All the way to the downstairs of the girls' dormitory. The orientation party will be tomorrow night. Remember to go watch the show. I'm going back first. After saying that, Si Qingxue walked into the dormitory building without looking back. Su Ming waited until the other person's figure completely disappeared before turning around and leaving. In the dormitory, Titan and a few others were discussing the welcome party. When they saw Su Ming come in, the three of them turned around at the same time. What are you guys talking about? It's the welcome party. Su Ming, guess what's going on at this year's welcome party? After Titan finished speaking, Zhao Tiantian immediately retorted, it doesn't matter whether it's a show or not. Su Ming, guess who will be the hosts of this welcome party? Taking out a few clothes from the closet, Su Ming said indifferently, who else could it be? Could the school invite a few beautiful girls to co-host the event? Oh, you guessed it right. There are 6 hosts in total, all of them are beautiful women. Senior Si Qingxue is also one of them. And she's in the center position. Su Ming, who was about to go to bed, turned around and went to the computer desk after hearing that Si Qingxue was one of the hosts. Si Qingxue really appeared on the electronic poster of the welcome party. She was wearing a purple evening gown and standing in the middle of the hosts. Her noble temperament seemed to overflow the screen. No wonder he was reminded to go to the welcome party tomorrow. If you ask me, it's no wonder that senior sister C is in the center position. Her temperament is obvious here. Let's go early tomorrow, otherwise we may not be able to get a seat. Oh, that's right. Su Ming, you want to be friends with senior sister C, has she agreed? Chapter 11 must be a godmother. Su Zai suddenly remembered that Su Ming had previously asked Si Qingxue to join him, but she had not agreed. It has been more than 10 days since then, and I don't know if you have agreed to it recently. Agreed. Come to the bed and lie down comfortably. When Su Ming was bored, he listened to music and watched videos on his mobile phone. The graduate student dormitory has a better environment than theirs, and there are only 2 people in the dormitory. After Si Qingxue returned to the dormitory, Bai Ling immediately started gossiping. Qingxue, did you take him to meet his parents today? Did everything go well? Are you really going to obey me? Before Si Qingxue stepped onto the edge of the bed, Bai Ling came like a light butterfly, quickly stretched out her arm, and gently held Si Qingxue's arm. This movement was smooth and flowing, as if it had been practiced countless times. Si Qingxue, whose arm was held, was slightly stunned at first, but she reacted quickly, and the corners of her mouth rose involuntarily, revealing a gentle smile. Obedience? Bai Ling, what are you thinking about all day long? Didn't I tell you, it's just a simple meal? She raised her hand and poked Bai Ling's head. She felt very relaxed facing Bai Ling. Unlike when facing Su Ming, she would blush and her heart would beat faster. Ha! It's just a simple meal. I don't believe it. With Aunt Yun's personality, it's already very good that she didn't get you two engaged on the spot. As he spoke to himself, he let go of Si Qingxue's arm and allowed her to walk to the table and pick up the glass of water. Anyway, I've already made up my mind. When you two have a child, I must be the godmother. Si Qingxue was drinking water when she heard Bai Ling's mumbling voice in her ears. She almost choked to death. Cough, cough, cough. Cough, cough, cough. Qingxue, what are you doing? Can you drink water more slowly? I just want the child to recognize me as his godmother. You don't have to be so excited. Su Ming, how could he not agree? Patting Si Qingshua's back gently, Bai Ling tilted her head and found that Si Qingshua's face was flushed. I don't know if it was because he choked on the water or because he mentioned the baby. Bai Ling, could you please stop talking nonsense about something that has not even been decided yet? Okay, I won't say anything. Let's talk about your hosting tomorrow. I heard that you are going to have a show. Is that true? When talking about tomorrow's welcome party, Bai Ling seemed very energetic. From her freshman year to her first year of graduate school, including tomorrow's welcome party, she has experienced this 5 times in total. Xingyang University attaches great importance to the welcome party. In addition to the president personally attending, special guests are sometimes invited. Well-known figures in Xingyang City, some industry elites, big entrepreneurs, and very likely even big stars. Fortunately, apart from the specially invited guests, only the students of the school can watch the welcome party, otherwise, there is no telling how popular it would have been. The show has not been confirmed yet. The teacher from the publicity department told me that we have to wait until the rehearsal is over tomorrow morning to determine whether we need to add another program. All right. You have to leave me a good spot anyway. Don't worry, I've made arrangements. After saying that, Si Qingxue walked to the balcony, opened the bathroom door, turned on the hot water and prepared to take a simple bath. The classes will officially start after the welcome party. So the next day, Su Ming and his friends didn't have much to do. I'm so hungry, why don't we go out for dinner together? My stomach is growling with hunger. Titan sat up. He played games with Zhao Tian until 1 o'clock in the morning last night. When he opened his eyes again, it was already 9 o'clock in the morning. Su Ming and Su Zai had already gotten up, but they were nowhere to be seen in the dormitory. Okay, get up. Why are Su Ming and Ziyi running so early in the morning? Maybe he went out to watch the fun. We're going to have a welcome party tonight, so the playground is sure to be very lively. The two of them put on their clothes and were about to get out of bed when the dormitory door opened. Su Ming and Su Zai, each carrying a breakfast in their hands, swaggered in. Hey, Su Ming, what did I say? These two guys must be awake. Su Zai smiled at Su Ming, and then put the breakfast in his hand on the table. Go wash your face quickly. I brought you breakfast. He and Su Ming got up before 8 o'clock, had breakfast in the restaurant, and brought 2 servings for each other. Breakfast. Wow, this is great. My 2 godfathers, you are so kind to me. The nonsensical Zhao Tian called Su Ming and Su Zai godfather and quickly came to the table. The sumptuous breakfast exudes an enticing aroma. He could no longer resist the urge to try it. My dear son, you have to wash up first, don't make your 2 fathers angry. Ha 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 ha. Su Zai patted Zhao Tian on the shoulder. The latter was stunned and immediately retorted, who is your good son? Ha ha, no, good son, I was wrong. He's my godson. Come on, make way for your Uncle Tan, go in and brush your teeth. Titan's job title is Uncle Tan, and Zhao Tiantian's face instantly had several black lines on it. After breakfast, the 4 of them walked out of the dormitory together. The playground was now closed to all as a rehearsal for tonight's welcome party was taking place inside. I stood at the door and looked out for a long time, but I didn't see Si Qingxue as I had hoped. Taking out his cell phone, Su Ming casually sent a message to Si Qingxue, asking her if she had come to the playground for rehearsal. Next second, the other party actually sent him a selfie. The position just happened to face the audience seats not far away. The black hair that fell like a waterfall was piled up high to form an exquisite bun. A few strands of hair fell down mischievously, gently brushing against the white neck, adding a bit of charm and agility. She wore several exquisite headdresses on her head and looked radiant even without any makeup. Her skin is as white as snow and as smooth as a baby's, and there is a hint of playfulness in her eyes. It can be clearly seen from the selfie that the dress Si Qingxue is wearing is the purple haute couture dress on the electronic promotional poster. A selfie was sent, but within 3 seconds it was urgently withdrawn. Then he replied seriously, I'm rehearsing. Staring at the withdrawn message on his phone, Su Ming's lips slightly raised. Su Ming? What are you grinning about? I leaned over the fence and looked inside, but saw nothing. I turned around and found Su Ming standing alone, holding his phone and grinning foolishly. Nothing. While answering, put away your phone. If Zhao Tian and the others saw the chat records between him and Si Qingxue, given their curiosity, they would definitely get to the bottom of it. You can't get into the playground. We can't just stand here, how about we go online? It's the internet cafe inside the school. I just recharged 200 yuan yesterday afternoon. Zhao Tiantian suggested going online, and Tai Tan was the first to shake his head and refuse. I played games until 1 in the morning last night. I don't want to play anymore. I saw people playing basketball over there on the playground. I'm going to go play some basketball. Forget it, then I'll go online with you. Titan was going to play basketball, Su Zai was going to go online with Zhao Tiantian, and the three of them finally turned their attention to Su Ming. I don't know how to play basketball, and I don't want to go online. I'm going back to the dormitory. Chapter 12, Jade cannot be made into anything useful without being polished. It's so boring to go back to the dormitory. Su Ming, come and surf the internet with us. I'll treat you. Patting his chest, Zhao Tiantian seemed very generous. It's just treating others to go online, it won't cost much in total, he still has the courage to do so. I don't really like surfing the internet. You two go ahead. Enter at 5 p.m. When you play, pay attention to the time and don't overdo it. At 5 o'clock in the afternoon, the playground is officially opened, and by then there will be not only freshmen there. Sophomores, juniors and seniors will all go to the welcome party. It would not be an exaggeration to describe the place as a sea of people. If they go a little later, there won't be anywhere for them to stand. Don't worry, I'll line up at 4. Ha, okay. Zhao Tiantian, I'll leave the matter of queuing and reserving a seat to you. After saying goodbye to a few people, Su Ming walked leisurely towards the dormitory building. Just as I was about to go downstairs, the cell phone in my pocket started beeping. Grandma. Su Ming, you little brat, have you grown wings? You've been in school for so many days, and you didn't even call Grandma? You still need me to call you, right? As soon as the call was connected, I heard my grandmother's extremely unhappy voice. Su Ming stopped with a dry laugh and quickly explained, Grandma, I have been undergoing military training for a while now. I forgot to call you. Humph, you little brat, you don't even think about your grandma in your heart. In the imperial capital, in a luxurious, palace-like super-large villa, an elderly man in a light gray shirt was holding a phone. His eyes were kind and there was a smile on his face. It was Su Ming's grandmother. The old lady was sitting on the sofa, with a middle-aged man standing behind her. The butler was dressed and stood firmly in place, his expression remained calm. Grandma, you called me suddenly, is there something wrong? You guessed it right. Just something. You're in college now, it's time to help Grandma share some of the burden. There will be an auction in Qingyang City soon. I'll have someone send the materials to you later. Take a closer look. After you read it, remember to call me back. Auction. Grandma, what auction? Su Ming wanted to continue asking, but the grandmother on the other end of the phone hung up. Inside the imperial capital manor. Mom. This is the material you asked me to prepare. Mom, if you want to train Su Ming, just let him take over the company's business. There's no need to go to a remote place like Qingyang City. They sent them there a month in advance and didn't even give them living expenses. I feel sorry for this child. A woman dressed very elegantly was walking towards them from a distance. In terms of expression, he is very similar to Su Ming. You, as an aunt, feel bad. Do you think I, as a grandmother, don't feel bad? If jade is not polished, it will not become a useful tool. Su Ming is smart and capable, but he is too young. Youthful vigor needs to be polished and honed. The old man reached out to take the document, and Song Jinghua sat down directly. The imperial capital is so big, isn't it enough for you to polish it? You have to go to Qingyang. As an aunt, she had doted on Su Ming since he was a child, and this time she openly stood up for him. What happened to Qingyang? Qingyang City is small, but it is big enough for him to display his talents. If you can't even clean your own house, how can you clean the world? The document is here. Ask Qinzhou to deliver it in person. By the way, check on the kid and see how he's doing and whether he's lost weight. Letting Lin Qinzhou, her uncle, go to see Su Ming is enough to show that the old lady still cares about him. Song Jinghua also heard it. When he stood up and left, he turned back and said, Mom, Su Ming is the pillar of our family. You must not be too harsh. She must let Su Mei know that her beloved nephew was driven to Qingyang City by you, and he must come back to make trouble with you. After saying this softly, Song Jinghua turned around and left without looking back. After waiting for her daughter to walk away, the grandmother raised her hand and gently stroked her forehead. Her eyes gradually turned red. Su Ming was her grandson, how could she not feel sorry for him? At this time, Su Ming still had no idea what was going on. Since Grandma sent someone to deliver the things, it will probably be delivered tomorrow morning. Auction in Xinjiang City, can it still make Grandma care about it? He racked his brains but couldn't figure out what was being auctioned and why his grandmother insisted that he attend. I returned to the dormitory and washed the clothes that I had accumulated during this period of time. After washing the clothes, I lay down on the bed and rest. I had a simple lunch at noon. I was really bored in the afternoon, so I went to visit the school library. The library of Qingyang University is indeed quite large, with a total of 5 floors. There are quite a few people inside. Su Ming sat in the library until 4:30, and when he felt that it was about time, he got up and left. Admission starts at 5 o'clock, and from 4 o'clock, people start to gather near the playground gate. When Su Ming arrived here, he saw darkness in front of him. Fortunately, someone organized everyone to line up in order. After searching for a long time without finding the Titans, just when Su Ming took out his cell phone to call them, he heard several voices calling from a distance, "Su Ming! Here!" Titan's burly figure and raised his hand quickly caught Su Ming's attention. When he got here, he found that only Su Zai and Zhao Tian were queuing, and Titan was not in the team at all. "Xiao Tan, you're not going to queue?" "No need to queue, just 2 people will do." "Didn't you read the message in the group?" "I'm worried that there will be too many people and too much chaos. We've posted a notice that everyone can take up 2 seats, and 2 people from each dormitory just need to line up." I had been in the library the whole afternoon, so he really didn't notice it. Since only 2 people were needed in line, he and Titan were very relaxed. "You 2 line up here, I'll go buy you 2 cups of milk tea." After Su Ming finished speaking, he turned and left. After a while, he came back with 4 cups of milk tea. "Hee, you 2 guys still have a conscience. Go and have a rest first. I'll call you once I have a seat." A man who eats someone's food is soft-hearted, and a man who takes someone's favor is thankless. They had already drunk the milk tea, and it would be embarrassing to let Titan and Su Ming continue to wait here. "Then we 2 really have to leave first." Let's go. It starts at 6:30. I'll call you at 6:20. There's still more than an hour left. Zhao Tian waved his hand, Su Ming and Titan looked at each other, then turned and left. After returning to the dormitory and resting for a while, they waited for the call before coming to the playground. All the hard work was worth it. I didn't get a seat in the audience, but I did get a seat in the front rows of the stage. The effect of watching from below is not much different from sitting in the audience seats, and it is better than watching from standing. Chapter 13. Another song. In the blink of an eye, it was 7 o'clock in the evening. The lights gathered in the center of the stage, and the next second, several beautiful figures appeared. Holding a microphone and wearing a purple evening gown, the moment Si Qingxue appeared, thunderous applause broke out on the playground. "Oh my goodness! Senior C is really popular." "Zai, what you said is nonsense. Senior C is a goddess-level figure in our school. Not only is she beautiful, but she is also a top student. You haven't had any scandals in school for so many years. Are you popular?" Zhao Tian muttered to herself, and several hosts on the stage had already started giving speeches as per the rehearsal requirements. The first step is to introduce the relevant leaders of the school. After the introduction, the principal will personally come on stage to announce the official start of the welcome party. The first program was song and dance, and everyone sitting in the audience enjoyed watching it very much. The next few programs are skits, crosstalk, acrobatics, martial arts. Every time Si Qingxue takes the stage, it always causes quite a stir. About 10 minutes later, Si Qingxue was supposed to go on stage to announce the next program, but she was temporarily replaced by another host. "Where's Senior C?" "Have no idea." "Why did you change people?" The people in the audience were talking about it. Su Ming didn't understand what was going on, and at this moment, the host on the stage announced the next program. The next show to be performed is the ancient dance concerto, Phoenix Seeking the Phoenix. Performer, Si Qingxue. Dancers, Lu Lin, Wang Dan, Jia Yufeng, My Duo. The host was still announcing the names of the dancers, but the students in the audience were going wild. Ancient dance of the Phoenix Seeking the Phoenix. I don't think this program is on the schedule. No, it must have been added temporarily. Senior Si Qingxue is playing. Voices rose and fell from the audience, and in front of the stage, a group of school leaders sat. Director C, you are the one who taught your daughter well. Student C Qingshue's influence is almost greater than that of me, the principal. Ha 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 ha. The president of Qingyang University had a smile on his face, and the person sitting next to him was none other than Si Tianli. Under normal circumstances, Si Tianli would not come to the welcome party. However, he couldn't persuade his wife at home, who insisted that he come to the party and invite Su Ming to come to their house for dinner tomorrow. After arriving, the principal kept talking to me. Not to mention inviting Su Ming to dinner, he hasn't even met him. You are a leader in the education field. Qingxue is just a little girl. How can she compare with you in influence? Boss C, you really embarrass me. It is absolutely true that you are the business leader of Qingyang City. At best, I am just a principal. While the two were greeting each other, Si Qingxue had already arrived in the center of the stage. It was originally a piano performance, but perhaps because of the dance music itself, it was temporarily changed to a guzheng performance. Compared to the piano, everyone's mood is instantly infected when the guzheng sounds. The moment Si Qingxue sat down, the stage looked like a beautiful painting. The purple dress and the guzheng give people an extraordinary visual impact. The sound of the piano was melodious and pleasant, and each note seemed to touch people's heartstrings. Even Su Ming couldn't help but close his eyes and feel it carefully. In the past, people's attention was generally focused on dancing. However, this time, most people were immersed in the melody of the guzheng. After the 10-minute-long guzheng music ended, everyone came back to their senses. The things left by our ancestors are indeed extraordinary. I remember that there seems to be a guzheng club in our school. I must sign up and try it out tomorrow. Well, I want to try it too. In our village, there are often troops performing musical instruments and singing at weddings and funerals. If I could really play a piece like this, I would definitely become a well-known figure in the surrounding area. There was constant discussion in the audience, and basically all kinds of things were said. One thing is certain, after today's welcome party, the guzheng club, which has always been ignored, will definitely become a popular club. Even the classical music stores around the school have seen a surge in orders. One more song. Can you play another song? Nice. It's so beautiful, please play another one. One more song, please. Someone in the front started to cheer, and everyone behind started shouting for another song. Several hosts stood on the stage, feeling embarrassed and not knowing what to do. There are still a few programs to be performed. If Si Qingxue wants to sing another song, the end time of the welcome party will definitely have to be postponed. Without receiving instructions from school leaders, they did not dare to make decisions on their own. Another thing is that Si Qingxue might not agree to it. Everyone, please be patient. The guzheng music that senior sister Si just sang was indeed beautiful, and we understand everyone's desire to hear another piece. It's just that we just finished playing a song, and senior sister is not ready yet. The following shows are also very exciting, please watch them first. Neither agreeing nor refusing, just letting the next performer go on stage first. TSK, 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 did you see that? Senior C's status and popularity in our school are not inferior to some idol stars. It would be nice if we could play one more song. Not necessarily. Didn't the host just say that we should take a break for now? I'm not ready yet. I might play another song when I'm ready. After listening to this piece of music, I want to learn to play the guzheng. Su Ming, do you know anything about musical instruments? How about we sign up to learn together? Zhao Tian chuckled. It seems like you need talent to learn this. Isn't it a bit late for the two of us to go study now? He chuckled and tilted his head, leaning back in his chair, his arms casually draped over his side. Compared to the guzheng, the arrow and suona are actually pretty good too. I know a little bit about arrow, how about I teach you how to play it? When my grandfather was alive, he often played the arrow. As an old artist, his skills were among the best in the country. Through words and deeds, he has done quite a bit of research on the arrow. You can play the arrow? Zhao Tian asked in surprise. Yes, not only can he play the arrow, but he can also play the drums. After he said this, even Tai Tan and Su Zai couldn't help but look at him. The impression Su Ming gave them was that he was always calm and relaxed, and they never expected that he was knowledgeable about so many musical instruments. I've only seen people playing drums at temple fairs in our county. They are all muscular and about the same size as me. Su Ming, with your body, can you knock me? It's no wonder that Titan was suspicious. Although Su Ming was not as thin as Su Zai, it was still difficult to associate him with the drum set. Not all drums on a drum set are bass drums. Besides, it's all about cleverness. You can try it when you have time. While a few people were chatting, the show on the stage just ended. Everyone is still looking forward to see Qingshue's return to perform on the guzheng, and everyone can feel their eagerness. The director in charge of the welcome party had a special chat with Si Qingxue backstage. Si Qingxue didn't have much resistance to performing on stage. She could easily play a piece of music with the repertoire she had learned. Chapter 14, Qin Wang's Breaking Formation Music. Qingxue, it's rare for classmates to be so enthusiastic. Our school doesn't have a music department. How about this, we can get some students from the club to come over and we can all play a piece together. If the performance is good, it can be put on our school's official website for display. It just so happens that there is no good material this time. The director tried his best to use a negotiating tone, and if Si Qingxue disagreed, he would not dare to force it. After all, the program just now was added by him shamelessly. The fact that they agreed to let him go on stage again was already a great honor for him. Look! He clasped his hands together and used honorifics directly when addressing director Si Qingxue. The students who were still preparing nearby couldn't help laughing. They didn't expect that the usually strict director had such a side to him. A concerto is fine. Please make a phone call and ask the students to come over as soon as possible. Let's discuss what songs to perform in advance. Hey. No problem. Teacher, I'll contact you right away. You sit here and have a good rest for a while. With a smile on his face, the director quickly walked out of the backstage while asking Si Qingxue to sit down and rest. After a while, several students from the vocal club came over. Everyone is basically an amateur and has different areas of expertise. Outside, the orientation party was drawing to a close. There was only one show left and several hosts came on stage. Before the show was announced, the decision to temporarily add more programs was answered. Among the students here, are there any who are good at playing classical instruments? Anything will do, as long as it's a classical instrument. We are still short of a few people for our last show. The host publicly called people on the stage, and Su Ming was sitting quietly. Unexpectedly, this guy Titan is such a complete scumbag. He raised his hand and shouted loudly, "We have it here. Come on, Su Ming, it's time to become famous." Before Su Ming could react, Titan lifted him up with one hand. "Student, please come backstage for a moment. Are there any other students?" After the host finished speaking, he continued to ask other people on the playground. "Xiao Tan, you are cheating me. He, I just want to see your performance. Hurry up and get on stage. I'll record the whole thing for you." Titan laughed, and was even more excited than when he himself went on stage. Now that things have come to this, there is no point in saying anything. In addition to Su Ming, there were 4 or 5 other classmates, and everyone came to the back of the stage. Si Qingxue and a few others were discussing the music repertoire, and when they saw Su Ming, their expressions were extremely wonderful. "Su Ming! Why are you here?" When asked by Si Qingxue, Su Ming could only touch his nose awkwardly. "I don't want to come either." "Senior C, do you know each other?" "Yes, I know him." He nodded slightly. Now was not the time to worry about whether he knew him or not. The tentative piece of music is Qin Wang Pujin music because everyone has practiced it. All other instruments are there, except for a drummer. Who among you can play the drums? Can I play hand drums? Hand drums probably not. The big drum that the director asked people to move to the equipment room was a large cowhide drum, which was fundamentally different from an ordinary hand-clap drum. No one spoke, and Su Ming raised his hand awkwardly. "How about I give it a try?" Su Ming slowly raised his hand. Si Qingxue opened her soft lips slightly, and leaned slightly towards him. "Can you play drums?" "A little." Their eyes met. Si Qingxue dodged slightly and said, "That person is all here. Everyone, divide up your instruments and follow the rhythm you rehearsed before. The guzheng is the center. Remember not to rush the shot. The guzheng's music is sometimes slow and sometimes fast. Once the beat is interrupted, the music played will become quite chaotic." The last program originally scheduled for the stage ended, and the director finally brought the bass drum over. An extra large cowhide drum with red flowers on it. According to the management teacher, this bass drum was last used many years ago. After checking that there were no problems, someone carried the bass drum onto the stage. The next piece of music is the Qin King's battle music. Performers, Si Qingxue, Su Ming, Li Huanhuan, Zhao Yana. After sitting down with various musical instruments, Su Ming also came to the big drum. The host announced the start of the show, and as the stage curtain slowly opened, the lights gradually turned red. The moment the accompaniment sounded, the sound of the guzheng was the first to sound. Just after everyone was immersed in it for a few seconds, various musical instruments swarmed in. As the sound became more and more urgent, a thunderous drum sound resounded throughout the playground. It seems that not much effort is used, but the sound produced is heavy and dull. The sound of drums and various vocal music are intertwined together, as if we have really returned to the era of war and iron cavalry. The sound of the zhang is gentle, the four eras bring out a sad and desolate sound, the sound of the pipa is mixed in, the sound of the flute is melodious, and the big drum is thundering. The sound waves hit the soul directly, it is magnificent and shakes the earth. At this moment, everyone was infected, so much so that Titan forgot about the video recording. Si Qingxue was sitting behind Su Ming. She was playing the guzheng and staring at Su Ming's back silently. The shock in my heart is beyond words. It's hard to imagine that Su Ming can play drums so well. Su Ming was definitely familiar with the piece of music Qin Wang Puzhenyu, otherwise he would not be able to play it to such an effect. Before the performance, it was said to be centered around the sound of the guzheng, but now, it has completely become centered around the sound of the drums. In just 5 minutes of performance, it felt like I was immersed in a century. After the performance ended, everyone waited until the host came on stage to make the announcement before they came to their senses. Ah, Qingyang University is really full of talented people. This piece of music was played quite well. Si Tianli laughed loudly, and some other business tycoons in Qingyang City also praised him one after another. Yes. In my opinion, it is not impossible to apply for and open a classical vocal music major. The principal sat in the middle, so happy that he couldn't stop smiling. Praising Qingyang University is undoubtedly flattering it. This welcome party was quite successful. Along the way after coming down from the stage, Su Ming received all kinds of praise. Even the director was polite to him and looked at him differently. Great show today. He's the best drummer I've ever seen. Everyone left. Si Qingxue noticed that there was no one around and smiled sweetly at Su Ming. I'm going to change my clothes, you go back first. Oh, okay. Su Ming felt a little embarrassed to be praised so directly by Si Qingxue. Upon learning that the other party was going to change his clothes, he walked around the stage and returned to his seat. School leaders and guests should evacuate first, and they will be the last to leave. When he came back, the Titans were very excited. Everyone is praising him so much that they are almost bowing to him and asking him to be their disciple. Chapter 15 Uncle. There were only a few people left on the playground, and Su Ming and his companions finally stood up. As I walked out of the door, a deep voice suddenly came from behind me. Xiao Su. The name sounded familiar, so Su Ming turned around subconsciously. After seeing Si Tianli, he was shocked and quickly came to the other person. Uncle. What brings you here? Hee, nothing much, just came to see your welcome party. Today's performance was very good. Patting Su Ming on the shoulder, Si Tianli couldn't help but praise him. After so many years of working in the business world, my state of mind has long surpassed that of young people. Those who were listening in the audience just now were also very excited. Your Aunt Jun wants you to have dinner at her house tomorrow night. I'll ask the driver to pick you up. Let's go eat at home. I just went there for dinner last night, but I didn't expect to be invited again tomorrow night. Your Aunt Jun said that she will cook this time, and asked me to ask you what you want to eat so that she can prepare it in advance. Uncle, I'm not picky about food. I can eat anything. Only. He leaned closer to Si Tianli and lowered his voice. Does Qingxue know about this? In his heart, he guessed that Si Qingxue didn't know. If she knew, she would definitely tell him when they met just now. She doesn't know yet. The driver will come pick you two up then. Then let's make a deal. The performance is tiring, go back and rest early. Uncle left first. Before leaving, Si Tianli did not forget to emphasize again, the drums were played well, very impressive. Ha 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 ha. Take care, uncle. After watching Si Tianli leave, Su Ming slowly turned around. Titan and his men were still waiting for him not far away. Su Ming, who was that uncle just now? My relative. Oh, a relative. Your relative is not simple to be invited to the school to attend the welcome party. Hey, Su Ming, please do me a favor. We don't have the conditions to play drums. I want to buy an eru. Can you teach me how to play the eru? Su Ming said that he could play the eru. Since he plays drums so well, he must be good at playing the eru too. Instead of studying in a club, there are ready-made teachers in the dormitory. Titan is not very interested in musical instruments, but Zhao Tiantian and Su Zai have made up their minds that as long as Su Ming agrees, they will go buy an arrow tomorrow. Of course I have no problem teaching you. But the key is that arrow is not easy to learn. Are you sure you want to learn? Of course I am sure. The two of them nodded like chicks pecking at rice. Seeing this, Su Ming readily agreed. They returned to the dormitory together, and before going to bed, they took out their cell phones and sent a message to Xing Xue. When I opened my eyes, it was already 7 o'clock the next morning. Today is the first day of formal classes. After washing up, they went straight to the classroom. The first class was macroeconomics, and the lecturer was very young. The first class was quite new and everyone listened with great interest. There are 2 classes in the morning, macroeconomics and then advanced mathematics. After 2 classes, I went to the restaurant to have lunch and continued classes at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. It was almost 4 o'clock when the day's classes came to an end. He walked out of the classroom and said goodbye to Titan and the others. He was going to see Xing Xue's house for dinner tonight. At the school gate. After waiting for about 10 minutes, Xing Xue still hadn't arrived, and a black business car with an Imperial Capital license plate slowly stopped. The driver helped open the door and a middle-aged man bent down to get out of the car. He wore big leather shoes with a black suit, a blue tie in front of him, a slightly stocky figure, and gold-rimmed glasses. A smile on his face and a briefcase in his hand. Uncle! Su Ming! Seeing Su Ming, the man happily took 2 quick steps forward, and without saying a word, he raised his hand and patted him on the head. I was just about to call you, little brat. Your aunt asked me to bring this to you, and to see if you've lost weight. As he spoke, Lin Qingzhou looked around Su Ming carefully, touched his chin and nodded. It seems that he hasn't lost weight. Uncle, Grandma told me to send me some documents. I never thought it would be you. Yes. Let me come and see you by the way. Here, keep this briefcase and look at it carefully in the next 2 days. In addition. After handing the briefcase to Su Ming, Lin Qingzhou pulled his arm to the side, fumbled in his suit pocket for a long time, and took out a bank card. Please keep this bank card. The password is your birthday. Your aunt gave it to you. Don't tell your grandma, or we'll both be in trouble. Lin Qingzhou carefully handed the bank card to Su Ming. In the whole dragon country, perhaps only his grandmother could make him so fearful. Uncle, you. After putting away the bank card, he was about to ask about the situation in the briefcase. In a trance, Xing Xue's figure appeared behind him. She was wearing a dark blue dress, which was very beautiful, but her face looked a little ugly. Su Ming. Su Ming turned around when he heard the voice, and his heart skipped a beat when he saw Xing Xue's expression. Are you feeling unwell? You look so bad. In front of Lin Qingzhou, Su Ming raised his hand and placed it directly on Xing Xue's forehead. This action successfully made Xing Xue's heart beat faster, but she did not try to stop Su Ming. She stood there obediently and let the other person put his hand on her forehead. Lin Qingzhou's eyes widened when he saw this scene. Looking at the girl's looks and temperament, if Su Ming really takes her back home, the old lady at home will definitely like her. Touch your forehead with the back of your hand. The next second, a scorching hot touch came over me. It's so hot. I'm fine. I might have caught a cold last night. Who is this uncle? This is my uncle. Uncle, please take us to the hospital. Normal people would have to go to the hospital if they had a fever, not to mention that Xing Xue was pregnant. We cannot be careless at all. Okay, come on, get in the car. He ran to the car, helped Su Ming and Xing Xue open the door, and then sat in the passenger seat. Xing Xue originally planned to refuse, but Su Ming didn't give her a chance to speak. On the way to the hospital, Xing Xue and Su Ming didn't say a word, and Lin Qingzhou, who was sitting in the passenger seat, didn't ask anything. When I arrived at the hospital, I took my temperature and found out that I had a fever. It may be a cold caused by catching a cold. After understanding the situation, the doctor suggested reducing the temperature first and gave Si Qingxue an infusion. Of course, some special medicines cannot be used, so we can only take some traditional Chinese medicine. Although the effect will be slower, it is absolutely safe. While Si Qingxue was receiving an infusion, Su Ming and Lin Qingzhou came outside the ward. "Uncle, can you please not tell Aunt about what happened today when you go back?" "Ah. It's not like I made a mistake. Having a girlfriend is a good thing." "Having a girlfriend is such a big deal, but you didn't let me tell your aunt." "If she knew, she would definitely abuse me." Lin Qingzhou smiled bitterly and shook his head. Domestic violence may be a bit exaggerated, but being scolded is absolutely inevitable. It's not as serious as you say. I just haven't found the right opportunity yet. Tell my aunt, and my grandmother will definitely know. Just help me keep it a secret. You forgot, I was the one who covered for you when you went fishing last time. Chapter 16, 200 years old, is that still a human being? You kid. So you were waiting for me here. Well, whatever, let's just keep it a secret. But I have to tell you, I can't keep it a secret for long. You have to hurry and tell your grandma. Okay, no problem. Su Ming nodded readily and agreed. It would be impossible for Si Qingxue to keep her pregnancy a secret for a long time. About half an hour later, the doctor came over and took the temperature again. After making sure there is no problem, take out the prescription and get the medicine. Family members should pay special attention. The medicines prescribed this time are all Chinese medicines. You can only take this kind. It must not be used with other cold medicines, otherwise it is very likely to cause irreversible damage to the fetus in the womb. The moment the doctor handed the prescription to Su Ming, he did not forget to emphasize it. Maybe he was a little worried because he saw that the two were relatively young. However, it was this sentence that made Lin Qingzhou, who was standing behind him, open his mouth wide. He stared at Su Ming and Si Qingxue until his eyes almost fell to the ground. My heart felt like it was struck by lightning. A fetus in the belly? Doctor, what's going on? Don't the family members know that the patient has been pregnant for more than a month? With a look of panic in his eyes, he turned and looked at Su Ming. Su Ming, you. He spoke haltingly, like a tractor that couldn't shift into gear, and the doctor's words just now kept echoing in Lin Qingzhou's mind. Si Qingxue nervously pulled at the corner of Su Ming's clothes, but Su Ming remained calm. After leaving the clinic, Si Qingxue went to sit in the car to rest. Su Ming stopped and looked at Lin Qingzhou beside him. Uncle, you just promised me to keep it a secret for the time being. I'll keep it a secret. Su Ming, this is a huge matter. I'm keeping your secret about our relationship. This involves our child. If your aunt knew, she would tear me apart alive. The tone can be as sad as it can be. If he had known this would happen, he would have followed Su Ming to the clinic even if he was beaten to death. Don't worry, I'm here, and Auntie won't do anything to you. You won't do anything to me. You feel that your uncle has lived too long, don't you? No way. You are such a good uncle, I don't think living 200 years is too long. 200 years old. Lin Qingzhou's face was covered with black lines. He raised his hand and patted Su Ming's head. Stinky boy, 200 years old, are you still a human being? That's a turtle. Forget it. Don't worry, I'll keep it a secret for you. But I have to say something in advance. You can't let the girl down. Otherwise, don't say that your aunt and your grandmother will not forgive you. As your uncle, I have to teach you a lesson too. After saying the last sentence, Lin Qingzhou walked straight towards the business car. Seeing that the other party agreed, Su Ming finally breathed a sigh of relief. On the way back to Qingyang University, Lin Qingzhou expressed his concern for Su Ming briefly. He was so worried that he pulled Su Ming aside and reprimanded him for a long time after arriving at the place. After Lin Qingzhou left in a business car, Si Qingxue, whose complexion had improved a lot, said softly, "What did my uncle say?" "Nothing. Let me take you back to see Grandma." "What? Go see Grandma?" Si Qingxue, who had not yet fully prepared herself mentally, her big watery eyes instantly widened when she heard that she was about to go to visit her grandmother. There was an intensity that was difficult to conceal. "Don't worry, I've told him I'll be back in a while. The driver hasn't arrived yet, how about we take a taxi back?" I originally planned to take Si Qingxue for a walk, but now that things have come to this, the most important thing is to have a good rest. With her mind full of Su Ming wanting to take her to see grandma, Si Qingxue nodded subconsciously. Only after Su Ming raised his hand to stop a taxi did she react. Where are we going? Go to your house. Come to my house. What? You don't know? My uncle told me in person at the playground gate last night that we should go back for dinner tonight. They didn't tell me. Si Qingxue looked at Su Ming eagerly. When she received Su Ming's message, she thought something happened, but she didn't expect that he was bringing her back for dinner. After a day, I went home again. Su Ming comes to their house more frequently than she does. When they arrived outside the villa, the driver had just brought Si Tianli back and was about to go to the school to pick up Su Ming and Si Qingxue. Chairman, Miss Si is back. Hearing this, Si Tianli turned around. Seeing his daughter and Su Ming coming back together, a smile immediately broke out on his face. You two kids, didn't you agree to let the driver pick you up? Did you take a taxi here? Uncle, Qingxue is not feeling well. Come here early and let her rest for a while. Are you feeling unwell? Come on, hurry up and go inside. As his daughter was not feeling well, Si Tianli quickly invited the two of them into the house. Yun Yanlan was preparing dinner in the kitchen. When he heard that his daughter and Su Ming were coming, he hurried out with a shovel to greet them. Dad, I'm fine. I just have a cold. I've already been to the hospital. Dad's eyes were full of tension, and Si Qingxue hurried to explain. Su Ming next to him also echoed, Uncle, don't worry, the doctor has already prescribed medicine. Qingxue needs more rest. After hearing this, Si Tianli felt relieved. He raised his hand and called an aunt over, please clean the room. Qingxue, you can stay at home tonight. Your parents are here and can take care of you. Your dad is right. We should stay at home tonight. Xiaosu, you can stay with us too. Yun Yanlan held the shovel seriously. When he heard that he was going to stay behind as well, not only was he surprised, but Si Qingxue was also panicked. Mom! Su Ming is only a freshman. The school has very strict management and they have to check the dormitories at night. If you're worried, I'll stay at home and let Su Ming go back to the dormitory. Otherwise I have to ask for leave, which is very troublesome. The beautiful eyes slowly turned in the direction of Su Ming and blinked twice gently. The movements are gentle and delicate. Su Ming immediately understood. Aunt Yun, Qingxue is right. Our assistant instructor is very strict. If she doesn't come home at night, she will definitely report it to the school and may even inform the school. After learning that there might be such serious consequences, and with Si Tianli's agreement, Yun Yanlan gave up. Auntie cleaned the room, and Si Qingxue went to the room to rest alone. In the living room, only Su Ming and Si Tianli were left chatting. After chatting for nearly an hour, dinner was finally ready. Xiaosu, your aunt and I will serve the dishes, you go to the bedroom and call Qingxue out. Let's eat. Okay. He readily agreed and walked around the sofa to the second floor. The first room at the corner was Si Qingxue's bedroom. The door was ajar. After knocking twice gently, Su Ming entered the room. However, the scene before him made him dumbfounded. The thin lace pajamas she wore dimly outlined her graceful curves. Her calves were exposed, and her two jade feet were resting on the edge of the bed. What he didn't expect was that there was a piece of white underwear next to the bed. Accustomed to resting in pajamas, Si Qingxue changed her clothes after returning to the bedroom. She didn't expect Su Ming to suddenly walk into her room. When their eyes met, time seemed to freeze at this moment. Si Qingxue only felt a hot current rushing up her cheeks, and her originally fair and delicate face turned red in an instant. It is as juicy and beautiful as a ripe apple. With his hands folded in front of his chest, his calves quickly retracted like a frightened deer. Have you seen enough? Still looking? Go out and wait for me. Her beautiful eyes were filled with tears and she spoke with shame and anger. Su Ming reacted quickly, raised his hands to cover his eyes, and quickly closed the bedroom door. Chapter 17. The video went viral. Su Ming, standing outside the door, was still recalling the scene just now in his mind. Although we had sex in the hotel last time, we always thought it was a dream or an illusion. Not to mention the experience, he didn't even know what Si Qingxue looked like. This time, it was a 100% visual impact. I touched my nose and luckily there was no nosebleed. 5 or 6 minutes later. The door of the room slowly opened, and Si Qingxue, who had changed her clothes, walked out of the room, wearing a pair of exquisite sandals. The pajamas she was wearing turned into a long dress. Didn't you say you were going to have dinner? Leave. Without saying a word about what just happened, Si Qingxue turned and left. What Su Ming didn't notice was that the moment she turned around, Si Qingxue's eyes showed obvious nervousness. Dinner was served on the table, and unlike last time, this time it was more sumptuous. During the entire meal, Yun Yanlan kept urging him to pick up some food. Seeing this, Si Tianli also helped out. Su Ming, who only intended to eat half full, soon ate too much as the two chatted with each other. Looking at the remaining food in the bowl, he couldn't eat any of it. Mom, aren't you afraid of overwhelming him? If you do this, people won't come next time. Si Qingxue smiled as she held the bowl and chopsticks. At the critical moment, Si Qingxue had to come forward to rescue them. After she said this, Yun Yanlan and Si Tianli gave up. I stayed until dinner was over and chatted with the two elders in the living room for a long time. Through chatting, Yun Yanlan and Si Tianli became more and more satisfied with Su Ming. Especially Yun Yanlan, the way she looked at Su Ming really proved the saying that the more a mother-in-law looks at her son-in-law, the more she likes him. Aunt Yun, uncle, it's really late today. I have to go back. I'll come visit you two some other day. As we chatted, before we knew it, it was already past 9 o'clock. If we delay any longer, we will have to go back to the dormitory. Xiaosu, the driver is outside. Let's ask him to take you back. Remember to report safety when you get to the dormitory. Here, take your bag. Yun Yanlan gave instructions while handing the briefcase in her hand to Su Ming. When he saw the briefcase, he remembered that his grandmother had asked him to attend the auction. The three of them sent him out of the villa. Before leaving, Si Qingxue stepped forward and said, "Send me a message when you get to the dormitory." Okay, I know. I'll go now. Waving at Si Qingxue, Su Ming smiled slightly and looked her up and down. This action made her blush. As she watched Su Ming open the car door, Si Qingxue couldn't help but secretly spit, "You big pervert." The driver is also a talkative person. On the way, I kept chatting with him. Su Ming, who had planned to take the opportunity to open the briefcase, had to give up after a conversation with his master. Slowly returned to the dormitory. The three titans have gone to bed. After greeting each other, he casually placed his briefcase on the bed, washed up, and leaned against the quilt to open it. I thought it was just a few simple pieces of paper. When the briefcase was opened, he was shocked by the number of documents inside. It's a thick stack, and it would be an exaggeration to say there are thousands of them, but it's definitely true that there are hundreds of them. So much. I was secretly shocked because the top 1/3 of the file was investigation material. Detailed investigation data of Qingyang Wanfeng Real Estate Group. It took him more than an hour just to review the materials. Wanfeng Real Estate Group. Jinling Trading Group. 2 hours later, it was already 12 o'clock in the evening. He reorganized the documents and put them back into his briefcase. Although he had not finished reading the documents, he already understood the general situation. The auction that his grandmother asked him to attend should be the shares of Wanfeng Real Estate Group. A total of 180 million shares. The Wanfeng Real Estate Group is also very powerful. It borrowed a large sum of money from the bank by increasing leverage. Now there is a problem with the capital chain. That is why the bank auctioned the shares pledged by the group. The Jinling Commercial Group is the group that registered for the auction, and its main business is shopping malls and office buildings. He is also quite famous in the country. According to the information, if Jinling Commercial Group wins the bid, it will become the largest shareholder of Wanfeng Real Estate Group. The control of Wanfeng Real Estate Group will also be transferred to Jinling Commercial Group. That's all I have read for now. In order not to disturb others' rest, I will have to look at the rest of the documents tomorrow. The auction starts in a week, so there is still plenty of time. Tuesday's classes are still full. After 2 classes in the morning, there are 2 more classes in the afternoon. Some classes in the first year of college need to attend evening self-study classes, but fortunately they don't have to. According to Professor Wu, since you are already in college, you can study anywhere on your own and there is no need to gather in the classroom. She even recommends students to go to the school library, where not only is the learning atmosphere strong, but the environment is also good. It closes at 10 p.m. Si Qingxue was also in class during the day and we didn't contact each other for the whole day. At 11 o'clock in the evening, I finally finished reading the documents in the briefcase. The auction needs to be bid on a dedicated platform. I need to call Grandma tomorrow to ask about the details. Putting the briefcase aside, Su Ming was just about to lie down and rest. The boy opposite, Titan, suddenly sat up straight, holding his phone and said excitedly, "Su Ming, you're famous." "Titan, could you please stop getting so startled? You're scaring me to death. I thought it was an earthquake." It's normal for Su Ming to be popular. I saw someone reposting the welcome party video on WeChat Moments today. Zhao Tiantian's words did not dampen Titan's excitement. Instead, it made him even more excited. He got out of bed with his phone and quickly came to Su Ming's bedside. "Look. This is a video forwarded by the Qingyang City media. It's already on the news." I handed the phone to Su Ming and took a closer look. Su Ming had a strange expression on his face. It's really a video reposted by the official media. The number of likes over 100,000? What the hell is that? Let me see. Let me see too. Hearing that something was wrong, Zhao Tiantian and Su Zai also got out of bed. After studying it on his phone, he finally came to a conclusion. "Su Ming, you are really famous. There are so many people performing, it probably has nothing to do with me. It doesn't matter what. Dude, you have to read the comments. Look, everyone is asking you or seen your sister see. Overall, 90% of the topics are about you." While Su Zai was flipping through the comments, he handed the phone to Su Ming to show him. Looking at these weird comments, he was really confused. He just went on stage to help play the drums, but he didn't expect that it would be reported. Ding bell. Just as he was reading the comments carefully, his cell phone suddenly rang. When he opened it, he saw that the screenshot Si Qingshu has sent him was exactly the one on Titan's phone. In the internet age, information spreads quickly. Chapter 18, Pull Whatever You Want. The next day, there was only one class in the morning. After class, Su Ming immediately called his grandmother. After the call was connected, he went straight to the point and asked his grandmother about the auction. Upon learning that his grandson had already read the documents, his grandmother said that someone would contact him next. In addition, the elderly also saw the video of the performance of Qin Wang Puzhinyu. On the phone, he did not forget to praise his grandson a few words, which made Su Ming embarrassed for a moment and he didn't know what to do. After hanging up the phone, I just happened to have time in the morning. The arrow they bought had not been played yet, so Zhao Tiantian and Su Zai pulled Su Ming to the playground to practice arrow. Titan originally wanted to play basketball, but was also forcibly taken to the playground. There were not many people on the playground in the morning. They found a corner, sat on a mat, and started working in a serious manner. Originally smiling. But the moment the voice appeared, the expressions on their faces froze. What the hell? What's that noise? Can this thing really produce beautiful music? I tried it twice in a row and the sound was as bad as it could be. Titan couldn't bear to watch it any longer, so he stepped forward and waved his strong arms, saying, "You two want to learn, right? Shouldn't we let Su Ming demonstrate it?" "Oh, yes, yes. Su Ming, come here, come here." I was so busy with my own studies that I forgot the purpose of coming to the playground. He took the arrow, tuned it briefly, and then sat down in front of the stool. "What do you want to hear?" He posed and asked with interest. "Pull whatever you want, whatever you want." After Zhao Tiantian finished speaking, Su Zai and Titan couldn't help but frown. "This sounds weird. It's really strange." "Then I'll start." The fingers lightly rest on the arrow strings, and the other arm gently pulls, and the melodious sound spreads all around. Su Zai and Zhao Tiantian closely watched Su Ming's methods. It looks difficult, but it is actually not easy at all. The two of them stared at it for a long time but didn't learn anything. On the contrary, Su Ming's arrow sound attracted the attention of many students around him. Some students with cheerful personalities came up to them and stood 5 or 6 meters away. After the performance, they did not forget to raise their hands and applaud. "Nice. Good. Classmate, you look familiar. Are you the drummer at the welcome party?" The girls had good eyesight and after listening to Su Ming's performance, they found him looking more and more familiar. If you think about it carefully, isn't this the most outstanding drummer at the welcome party? He plays the drums well and plays the arrow well too. Hee, can you play another song for us? The girls should be sophomores or juniors, but now they have turned into little fangirls. Su Zai and others who were standing nearby stared at Su Ming in disbelief. Su Ming came here to teach them how to play the arrow, but now the situation seems to be getting more and more wrong. One more song is fine. But he is here to teach us how to play the arrow. Seniors, do you want to learn it too? You can learn our arrow for free. Su Zai is a really smart guy. He uses Su Ming's influence to get close to these senior students. Really? That's great. I can't use your arrow for nothing. Let me get you something to drink. What would you like to drink? Just let me call. No, let us do it. If you don't tell me, I'll just come here randomly. He took out his mobile phone and ordered several cups of milk tea. Under the urging of Zhao Tiantian and others, Su Ming could only improvise another song. When it came time to teach, since several of them had no basic knowledge at all, he could only take it step by step. After spending 2 hours, Zhao Tiantian and Su Zai could only play some simple notes. As for those senior students, they are not much better than the two of them. Almost the same level. When I was finally ready to leave, there were already circles of people surrounding me. Will you come tomorrow? Tomorrow. I think he will come. We don't have classes in the afternoon, so he might come in the afternoon. Su Zai chuckled, and when Su Ming was about to retort, he was pushed away by him. Su Ming, lunch is on me. Zhao Tiantian, who was standing by, was not to be outdone. He immediately patted his chest and said, I'll take care of dinner. Su Ming was shocked, but Titan behind him was laughing so hard that he was bent over. Do you two really want Su Ming to teach you? I am embarrassed to point it out to you. It is obvious that you have other intentions. The two people who were originally surrounding Su Ming and leaving turned their heads together and said, Titan, if you have the guts, don't follow me tomorrow. After a moment of confusion, Titan pulled Zhao Tiantian away and came to Su Ming. One of them treated me to lunch, and the other one treated me to dinner. Is there still no breakfast? Breakfast, here I come. Tell me what you want to eat in advance, and I'll get up early and bring it back for you. Can I choose not to eat? He frowned slightly. He didn't like eating for free. No. Man is made of iron and rice is made of steel. How can we survive without food? Let's go have lunch first. They went to the restaurant to eat and agreed to treat each other. When Su Ming bought the food, Su Zai happily helped pay the bill. No matter how he refused, it was of no avail. It's a pity to be so kind to someone who has brought you good food. Given the situation, he had to go even though he obviously didn't want to. There were 2 classes in the afternoon. After the first class, Si Qingxue posted a message in the group. After the second class, let us stay and have a small meeting. What happened? Have no idea. The second class ended quickly. When everyone was still discussing whether something serious had happened, Si Qingxue came in from outside the classroom. The long skirt paired with high-heeled sandals, this outfit immediately amazed everyone. Si Qingxue came in, put down her phone, and said softly, I'm sorry, classmates, I have to leave you behind temporarily. 2 things in total. The first thing. The school recently discovered that some students were overspending and therefore had to take out loans. Classmates in our class, if there is such a situation, please come to me privately. The second thing. Considering that students have little consumption awareness, the school organized a special event and invited students from the School of Economics and Management to do a live broadcast to popularize the correct consumption concept among students. After Si Qingxue finished speaking, her eyes suddenly swept in the direction of Su Ming. Student Su Ming. Si Qingxue suddenly called him, and Su Ming was stunned. A bad premonition came over me. Considering your outstanding performance at the welcome party, the school would like you to be the host of this presentation. May I? He spoke seriously, but looking at Si Qingxue's eyes, he always felt that she was smiling. Preacher anchor. Qingxue. The word Qingxue made everyone present, including Si Qingxue, change color. Fortunately, he reacted quickly and changed his words immediately. Oh, no, senior sister C. It's not that I don't agree, I just have no experience and can't speak at all. For such a big matter, can we seek help from someone else? Chapter 19. Are you sure you don't want to consider it? The school considers your popularity to be relatively high now. Of course, if you insist on not wanting to do so, you can discuss it with Professor Wu later. But I feel that the chances of her agreeing to this are slim. Also, you won't be the only one doing the live broadcast this time. I'll be there too. Are you sure you don't want to consider it? Si Qingxue opened her red lips and spoke softly. A pair of beautiful eyes are as clear and moving as autumn water, and the movement of her eyes seems to contain endless tenderness and sweetness. A smile as bright as a blooming spring flower had already appeared on her pretty face as fair as jade. In front of the whole class, Si Qingxue could actually say such words. It was always Si Qingxue who blushed. This time, it was his turn. Oh my god. Su Ming, are you stupid? Agree to it now. This is a good thing, what are you hesitating about? The people around him couldn't wait any longer and started live streaming with Si Qingxue. If it were someone else, who would hesitate? Cough cough cough. Since we're with senior, then of course there's no problem. Don't think about it, I agree. Good. There's nothing else to do, let's adjourn. Student Su Ming, wait for me outside the teaching building for a while. I want to talk to you about the live broadcast. After saying the last sentence, Si Qingxue turned and left the classroom. Ha 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 ha. Su Ming, you are so lucky. A few days ago, senior sister Si affectionately called you a big pervert, and now, she is willing to do a live broadcast with you. Titan slapped Su Ming so hard that he almost fell down on the spot. I always feel that the way senior sister looks at you is not right. Su Ming, nothing will happen to you, right? Zhao Tian touched his chin and smiled. It was obvious that he was joking. Su Ming felt a little guilty. The relationship between him and Si Qingxue is definitely not ordinary, but he doesn't dare to tell them now. After exchanging greetings, they left the classroom, leaving Su Ming alone waiting in front of the teaching building. 5 or 6 minutes later, Si Qingxue appeared. The moment she saw Su Ming, a hint of happiness appeared on her face, but she herself might not have been aware of this change in emotion. Professor Wu is in the graduate school. Do you want to go look for her? The two of them were only half a meter apart, and he could clearly smell Si Qingxue's body fragrance. How? You don't want to go? What if I tell you that you are not going to live stream with me? Her charming big eyes blinked, and while she spoke, she deliberately moved closer. Because she was wearing high-heeled sandals, her pair of slender legs almost reached Su Ming's waist. Seeing Si Qingxue approaching, Su Ming felt his mouth dry and took a small step back. If I don't broadcast live with you, then. Just as she was about to refuse, Si Qingxue burst out laughing. Okay, I'm just teasing you. Just with me. Take out some documents from your bag. This is the printed live broadcast script. Take some time to read it. The live broadcast time has not yet been determined. We will definitely notify you in advance. Also accompany me home for dinner. She felt embarrassed to invite Su Ming again. No matter how much you like someone, you can't invite them to your home for dinner for 3 consecutive days. I explained to my mother Yin Yanlan for a long time, but it didn't work at all. If I don't take Su Ming back with me, my mother will have to call them herself. It's not good to go and eat. Will Aunt Yun and Uncle think I'm not particular? Su Ming's hesitation successfully made Si Qingxue smile. They asked me to invite you. If you don't go, my mother will call you personally. The driver is already waiting at the school gate. Let's go together. After saying that, the fragrant breeze brushed across her cheek, and Si Qingxue slowly walked past Su Ming. After realizing that he was still standing there stupidly, she raised her hand, revealing a small section of her snow-white arm. Come on. Oh, come on. They followed closely and walked out of the school together. They drove straight towards home, and when they got off the car, Si Qingxue saw a brand new BMW parked outside the villa, and her heart skipped a beat. Su Ming still didn't know what had happened. As I was surprised, I saw a middle-aged man walking towards me with a smile in the distance. He looked to be in his 30s, with a medium build. The most eye-catching thing about him was his shiny bald head. Light snow. Uncle. Why are you here? Si Qingxue was quite surprised to see her uncle. If I remember correctly, my uncle should be in Yundu. Why did he suddenly run to Qingyang City? Silly girl, you don't seem to be willing to let your uncle come over? No way. I was just quite surprised. Hee, I came to see your mother, and by the way. Turning her gaze to Su Ming, Si Qingxue understood what her uncle meant and introduced him softly. Uncle, this is Su Ming, my friend. Oh, Su Ming. Hello young man, are you Qingxue's boyfriend? Yun Zhan raised his dark eyebrows, took the initiative to extend his hand, and asked half-jokingly. Su Ming didn't even think about Uncle Si Qingxue's joke and nodded directly, yes. Hello, uncle. You are really amazing to be able to chase my niece. She has never been in a relationship since she was a child, so it's inevitable that she will be willful. Please bear with her. His arm was placed very naturally on Su Ming's shoulder. Regardless of the fact that Si Qingxue was still standing next to the car, Su Ming was dragged back to the villa by Yunjian. Dinner was not ready yet, but 2 bottles of white wine were already placed on the table. Su Ming. When your uncle asks you to drink later, just say you took cold medicine and can't drink. Si Qingxue bit her soft lips and whispered instructions to Su Ming. My uncle doesn't usually drink much, but today, perhaps because he saw Su Ming, he actually took out 2 bottles of old wine that he had collected for many years from the wine cellar. Su Ming, Qingxue, come and eat. Yunjian's voice came from the restaurant, and the moment the two sat down, a bottle of wine was opened. He doesn't play by the rules at all. Without even asking Su Ming, he poured him a full glass of white wine. Su Ming, this is a fine wine that your uncle has treasured for 7 or 8 years. I don't drink much on weekdays, but you happen to be here today, so let's try it together. Brother-in-law, you should have some too. After pouring a glass for Su Ming, he turned around and poured a glass for Si Tianli. The future father-in-law gladly accepted it, so as a junior, there was nothing more for him to say. Yunjian, you can drink less with your alcohol tolerance. Okay sis, let's just drink a little. I'm mainly happy to see Su Ming. He. Qingxue, let Su Ming accompany me and your dad to drink some wine, it should be fine. Don't tell others about it. Before raising the glass, he had to say hello to Si Qingxue first. Holding the chopsticks, Si Qingxue did not answer immediately, but turned to look at Su Ming beside her. Can you drink? A hand was placed on Su Ming's arm, with a hint of worry in his eyes. It should be fine. Su Ming nodded to indicate that it was okay, and Si Qingxue didn't ask any more questions. When dinner started, Yunjian took the initiative to suggest drinking, and I thought he was a good alcoholic. I never thought that after 1 glass of wine, I had reached my limit. I can't drink anymore. There was a red glow on his bald head. Chapter 20, Mass Market KTV. After dinner, Su Ming and Si Tianli were fine, only Yunjian felt dizzy. After arriving at the sofa, Yun Yanglan could only ask the aunt in the kitchen to help her cook a bowl of sobering soup. Uncle, are you okay? I told you not to drink, but you insisted on drinking. You don't know how much you can drink. Si Qingxue helped pour a cup of warm water and handed it to her uncle Yunjian with a helpless look on her face. My uncle is a natural drinker, there's nothing we can do about it. But today was okay, I didn't drink much. Su Ming, uncle has a lot of good wine here. Let uncle know when you are leaving and I will bring you a few bottles. Uncle, I don't usually drink. It may be due to my physical condition. Although I don't drink often, I can drink a lot. Ha, it's a good thing not to drink. Drinking too much alcohol is really uncomfortable, just like me now, I feel dizzy. As he spoke, he covered his mouth and sat up. Hubby, hurry up, take Yunjian to the bathroom. He's going to throw up. After Yun Yanglan finished speaking, without waiting for Si Tianli to get up, the quick-eyed and quick-handed Su Ming quickly helped Yunjian up. After taking my uncle to the toilet, I stayed outside for a long time. They waited until the other person came out before returning to the living room together. Su Ming, uncle is telling you, don't be fooled by how generous Qingxue is now. It wasn't he like this when I was a kid. I'm a very introverted person. Take the drinking just now for example. This is the first time I've seen Qingxue care about someone so much. You are a lucky boy. Si Qingxue sat quietly in the living room, and she heard everything her uncle said clearly. Mom! What do you hear your uncle saying? She stood up with a coquettish look, her face as beautiful as the peach blossoms blooming in spring. In sharp contrast to Si Qingxue, Yun Yanglan and Si Tianli both looked calm. The corners of Yun Yanglan's mouth rose slightly, revealing a barely perceptible smile. Your uncle is right. Girl, you care so much about Xiaosu, I've never seen you take care of your parents like this. Yes, Dad used to drink, but I never saw you care about me so much. When Si Tianli spoke, one could vaguely feel a hint of jealousy. He felt extremely upset that the daughter he had raised with great effort was abducted by Su Ming. Mom and Dad spoke one after another, and Si Qingxue had no choice but to sit back on the sofa. Her beautiful and delicate face was slightly flushed, and she was unable to refute. During the meal, she was indeed too concerned about Su Ming, but that was also because she was worried that he couldn't drink. But even if I say this, my parents won't believe it. I vomited in the toilet and felt instantly more relaxed. The sobering soup was just ready, so everyone drank a bowl and then continued chatting. During this period, Si Qingxue asked to go back to the dormitory more than once, but her uncle and father were chatting happily with Su Ming and had no intention of letting them leave. Watching the time approach 10 o'clock in the evening, Si Qingxue couldn't help but push Su Ming's arm. "We should go now." Si Qingxue reminded him again, and Su Ming finally realized that it was very late. When I saw it was already 10 o'clock, I stood up quickly without thinking. "Aunt Yun, Uncle, it's past 10 o'clock. We really have to leave. If we don't leave now, the dormitory will be closed." "Is it past 10 already?" Yunjian looked at his watch in surprise. "Oh, it's already past 10 o'clock. Brother-in-law, your driver is off work, right? How about this, let Su Ming stay here tonight, and I'll send him and Qingxue back to class tomorrow morning." Yun Yanlan and Si Tianli were of course eager for Su Ming to stay here for one night. But the two young people have their own ideas and will definitely not live at home. As expected, Uncle Yunjian had just suggested letting Su Ming stay at home for a night, but Si Qingxue and Su Ming refused in unison. "Uncle, the school rules require that you ask for leave if you don't return home overnight. Otherwise you will be criticized." After Si Qingxue finished speaking, she gently pinched Su Ming's arm with one hand. "Uncle, if you don't come home overnight you will be punished. Let's take a taxi back. The school is not far away. Since we have to take a taxi back, we should hurry up. I'll go to the kitchen and bring you some fruit." Yun Yanlan went to the kitchen, picked up a bunch of fruits, and gave them to Si Qingxue and Su Ming before watching them leave. Stroll out of the villa. Although it is summer, the night wind is still a little cool. We walked side by side and soon arrived at the main road. The villa area is not located in the city center. Although the road in front is a main road, there is very little traffic. In addition, the people living here are either rich or noble, so very few people take taxis, and taxis generally seldom go here. "Can I get a taxi here?" "I think so. Let's walk along the roadside." "Oh." After saying "oh" softly, the two walked forward along the roadside. No one spoke. With the silent night sky, it seemed as if the whole world was quiet. I walked for 10 minutes and only a few taxis passed by. There are still passengers in the car. Su Ming had no choice but to take out his cell phone to call a taxi. After more than 10 minutes, the car finally arrived, but it was almost 11 o'clock in the evening. When I returned to the school gate, as expected, it was closed. Not to mention whether I can enter the dormitory, I can't even get into the school gate now. It seems like we can't go back. What to do? Her eyes were conflicted. The thing she was most worried about had happened. "Let's find a place to rest first. We can't sleep on the streets. Do you have your ID? The best place to rest is naturally a hotel. However, an ID card is required to check into a hotel. I don't know if Si Qingxue brought it with him, but he didn't bring it with him anyway. What are you going to do? What else can I do? If you bring your ID, I'll take you to a hotel. Get a room." With a cry of surprise, Si Qingxue looked at Su Ming in astonishment. In those eyes that were originally as clear as water, there now appeared an inconcealable trace of vigilance. The last time they were in the imperial capital, they booked a room in a hotel. This time, Su Ming actually wanted to take her to book a room. "Miss, don't misunderstand me. What I mean is, if you bring your ID, we can just stay in a hotel for the night. It's better than sleeping on the street. I can assure you that I am absolutely a decent person and will not pose any threat to you." Hearing Su Ming's question, Si Qingxue felt relieved and rummaged through her small bag. Finally, he shook his head. "I didn't bring it either. You definitely can't get a hotel room without your ID. Do you like singing? I'll take you to sing. Hotels require ID cards, but KTVs don't, and there are places to rest." "That's fine. Then let's go to KTV." Si Qingxue readily agreed. There were several KTVs near the school, and the two walked slowly. When passing by a store, Si Qingxue stopped and said, "This one looks good, why not this one?" It's not working here. We're looking for a mass market KTV. The navigation says there's one just up ahead." "Let's go." Su Ming pointed straight ahead. Although she didn't know why Su Ming didn't go to the house in front of her, Si Qingxue didn't ask any more questions. The two walked in silence for about 5 minutes and finally saw another one with the words Mass Market KTV clearly written on it. Chapter 21 Visual Feast. Entering the hall, there happened to be a private room. After serving a fruit plate to the two of them, the waiter smiled and turned away. The soundproofing in the private room is very good, and there is almost no sound when the door is closed. We brought some fruit with us. Do you want to sing or just lie down and rest? The sofas are all upholstered in leather, not as good as the big beds in the hotel, but they are definitely fine for lying down and resting for a while. The only downside was that there was nothing to cover it with, but luckily the temperature in the private room was okay. It is always at a constant temperature. This is my first time in a place like this. Since we are here, it would be a waste if we don't sing. Si Qingxue smiled slightly, picked up the microphone on the table and looked at it carefully, then walked to the song request area at the front. Before, if I wanted to sing, I would sing at home. You haven't been there yet. There's a video room on the 3rd floor of my house. Not only can I sing, but I can also dance. With her back to Su Ming, Si Qingxue fiddled with the song while speaking softly. He was not at all surprised to be able to live in a villa and have a video room at home. Sitting on the sofa and leisurely eating fruit, Si Qingxue fiddled with it for a long time. After a long time, a trace of embarrassment flashed across her face. I don't think I can do it. Why doesn't it sing? After going back and forth for more than 10 minutes, the room was still quiet, without a single sound. Hearing this, Su Ming put down the half-eaten banana in his hand and came behind Si Qingxue. He bent down to look at the screen and said with a wry smile, "You didn't turn on the sound. Click here to increase the volume." He tapped the screen twice with his fingers, and singing suddenly rang out in the room. Hearing the voice, Si Qingxue turned to the coffee table, picked up 2 microphones, and handed one to Su Ming. Would you like to sing along? I can't sing. This is not just modesty. When it comes to musical instruments, he knows more about them. But when it comes to singing, he is completely tone deaf and he has hardly ever listened to the popular songs nowadays. I can't sing at all. Okay, then listen to me sing. Coming to the center of the private room, Si Qingxue began to sing softly to the screen, while Su Ming listened with a look of enjoyment. I have to say, Si Qingxue sings really well. There are not a few who are stronger than him. The song ended, but I still felt unsatisfied. Just pause for a moment and then continue with the next song. How about a dance? Worried that it would be boring for Si Qingxue to keep singing, Su Ming suggested that she dance. I dance, do you want to watch? If you dance, of course I'll watch. I thought Si Qingxue was joking, but I didn't expect her to actually put down the microphone. Under Su Ming's scorching gaze, Si Qingxue danced like a light butterfly. Every movement is so graceful and moving, as if blending into the surrounding air. There was no sense of sluggishness in her movements, and she was even better than those of professionally trained dancers. The graceful and elegant figure is as pleasing to the eye as a fine work of art. Every frown and smile contains a beauty that is difficult to describe in words. Su Ming just sat quietly by the side, admiring Si Qingxue's dreamy dance. Feeling a little tired, Si Qingxue slowly stopped, turned off the song, and walked to the sofa. Would you like to take a break? She nodded gently, put down the microphone, walked to a position less than 1 meter away from Su Ming, leaned back on the sofa and closed her eyes to rest. Maybe it was because she was too tired from dancing, Si Qingxue fell asleep after a while. Su Ming was also planning to go to sleep. When I came back from the bathroom, I found Si Qingxue already lying down completely. Since there was no pillow, she could only use one arm to support herself. Light snow? How about lying on my lap and trying it? Sitting next to her, he gently patted Si Qingxue's shoulder. Who would have known that the next second, she would actually rest her head on his legs? When he lowered his head, he could clearly see Si Qingxue's profile. The lines are so graceful that even the description of a lotus emerging from water is not enough. Si Qingxue was lying on his legs, so he could only sit and rest. In the blink of an eye, it was 6 o'clock in the morning. After not moving for 5 hours, Su Ming only felt that his thighs had completely lost all feeling. Boom boom boom. Hello, sir, time is almost up. The reservation was for 6 in the morning. When the waiter pushed the door and said this, Si Qingxue just happened to open her eyes. Although she only rested for 5 hours, she felt that she slept very comfortably. She didn't even dream during the sleep. When she opened her eyes, it was already now. On the other hand, Su Ming's eyes were bloodshot. After Si Qingxue sat up straight, she realized that she had been lying on Su Ming's legs. Me? I slept like this last night? Si Qingxue sat up straight and spoke softly. She only remembered that she felt uncomfortable at the beginning, but she slept very soundly afterwards. Unexpectedly, she fell asleep on Su Ming's legs. Si Qingxue had already stood up. Logically, he should have stood up as well, but unfortunately he couldn't stand up at all. The tingling sensation on his thigh made him frown. Su Ming, are you okay? I'll give you a pinch. Squatting down, Si Qingxue stretched out her hand to massage his legs. Don't pinch me, I just need to recover a little. I feel much better. Si Qingxue did not continue pressing her legs. After a short rest of 1 or 2 minutes, she gradually regained consciousness. Call. It's okay, let's go. It's just past 6. I'll take you to breakfast. There are a lot of breakfast shops outside the school. The sun rises early in the summer, and it is already bustling outside after 6 o'clock. Seeing that Su Ming was not seriously ill, Si Qingxue felt relieved. We walked out of the KTV together. Although I could walk, I was still limping. Seeing this, Si Qingxue couldn't help but smile. Next time, will you let me continue to use your pillow? Of course you can, if you want. Let's just forget it. You said you would support me and the baby. If something goes wrong, who will support us? The tone was joking, but after the words came out, Si Qingxue realized that something was not right. In order to ease the embarrassment, she stopped decisively when passing by a breakfast shop and asked, "Can I have breakfast here?" Okay. The store is not very big and the decoration is just average. After breakfast, the two returned to school together. Su Ming returned to the dormitory, and only Su Zai got up. Titan and Zhao Tiantian were still sleeping soundly. Su Ming, where did you go last night? I called you, but you didn't answer. Su Ming pushed the door open and Su Zai, who had just walked out of the balcony, couldn't help but ask curiously. They called more than once last night, but Su Ming didn't answer. I was relieved only after receiving the message he sent back. Otherwise, I would have to worry all night. Sorry Zai, I had dinner with a few friends last night, but it was too late after dinner. I couldn't get a taxi, so I had to stay at his place. Oh, so it's with friends. We thought you found a girlfriend. Looking at your condition, you didn't get enough rest last night. You don't have classes this morning, so you should get some sleep. His eyes were bloodshot and he looked tired. Anyone could tell at a glance that Su Ming definitely didn't get enough rest last night. Okay, I'll go to sleep first. I came to the bed, lay down and fell asleep in seconds. When I opened my eyes again, it was already 10 o'clock. Su Zai and his companions even brought back lunch, and were still wondering why these 3 guys were so attentive. I found out in the afternoon that they wanted him to go to the playground later to teach Eru. Chapter 22 Flirting. I've only eaten half of the meal, so it's unlikely that I'll vomit it out. Under the urging of the 3, I had no choice but to follow them to the playground. It was still the same location as before, but this time there were even more people, and some students even brought their own musical instruments. I worked hard to teach until 12 o'clock. Seeing that it was almost lunchtime, Su Ming finally felt relieved. However, when leaving, the classmates were still asking when they could come over tomorrow. Suddenly, I felt like I was punching in for work. As expected, the 3 of them treated us to lunch, and after eating and drinking, we went to the classroom for class. It's dinner time. Su Ming suddenly received a call. The person sent by his grandmother to contact him had arrived. Walk slowly to the school gate. In the distance, a familiar figure came into view. Uncle Quan. He was wearing a gray Zhongshan suit and had an upright posture. When he saw Su Ming, his originally serious expression instantly blossomed like a flower. He, young master. Uncle Quan, you forgot again. When I heard him call me young master, I would have thought he had traveled through time and space. Oh, look at Uncle Quan's memory. Su Ming. Your grandma asked me to come find you and take you to meet some people. Come on, get in the car. He asked Su Ming to get in the car and drove towards the city center. Uncle Quan, who are we going to meet? He, you'll know when you get there. Uncle Quan shook his head and did not give a direct answer. However, Su Ming did not give up. Then do you know what my grandma means? The documents she gave me were detailed investigation reports of the 2 companies. The shares of Wanfeng Real Estate Group were to be auctioned off. Isn't it that grandma wants me to take a picture of it? What the old lady means is that you decide for yourself. To sum it up, profit is the most important thing. As long as you can make a profit, it doesn't matter whether you shoot or not. He was already confused, and after hearing what Uncle Quan said, he became even more confused. Profit? Whose profit is it? Why are you acting like my grandma now? You can't explain yourself clearly. Uncle Quan didn't want to say it, but he had no choice. About 20 minutes later, the car slowly stopped. Su Ming and Uncle Quan got out of the car one after the other and looked up at the office building in front of them. There were a few big words on it, Lantian Holdings. Uncle Quan, we. Su Ming, come in with me. Let's go to the office and talk. After Uncle Quan finished speaking, he walked forward without looking back. Seeing this, Su Ming had no choice but to follow him. After entering Lantian Holdings, professional staff immediately came to receive us. Soon, the two arrived at the vice president's office. Uncle Quan. Sorry, I didn't know you were coming, and I didn't go down to greet you in advance. Hurry, sit down. The person who opened the reception was a fat man, round and plump, wearing a black suit. There is always a smile on his face, which gives people an inexplicable sense of joy. Su Ming, let me introduce you, this is Mr. Zhao from Lantian Holdings. Uncle Quan introduced them in the middle, and Zhao Bo immediately extended his hand and said with an earnest smile, Hello, Mr. Su, I am Zhao Bo, Vice President and Acting President of Lantian Holdings. Hello. After the two men shook hands briefly, Uncle Quan got down to business. Lantian Holdings has many companies under its umbrella, and 2/3 of them are in a loss-making state. The previous president has been dismissed. Su Ming, the old lady means that you should take over and let President Zhao assist you. I hope you can turn a profit. Zhao Bo had already received the news in advance, so he remained very calm. On the contrary, Su Ming hesitated in his heart, held his forehead and smiled. It turned losses into profits. Grandma really trusts me. After just a few simple words, Uncle Quan's mission was accomplished. Mr. Zhao was very cooperative and exchanged contact information with Su Ming, waiting until they left Lantian Holdings. Before getting in the car, Su Ming couldn't help but ask. Uncle Quan, Grandma doesn't have to worry about me shutting down the company. He. Su Ming, do you want to hear the old lady's original words? Uncle Quan said playfully as his hand left the car door. You say. Cough. He pretended to cough a few times. Lantian Holdings has been losing money for years, and it has already been considered a discarded pawn. I'm just letting you take over for some exercise. It would be best if it can be revitalized. If it cannot be revitalized, there will naturally be a professional team to pack it up and deal with it. After saying the last sentence, Uncle Quan did not forget to help open the car door. He sat in the back row, his face full of helplessness. In my grandmother's eyes, a company of this size is like a courier that can be packaged and processed at any time. But now that it is in his hands, he has to do his best. Regardless of whether you can make a profit or not, at least you have to avoid losses. This auction of Wanfeng real estate shares is a gift from the old lady to you. Of course, whether you can successfully take the photo depends on your ability. Competitors are not vegetarians. Uncle Quan didn't need to say these words, he knew them all in his heart. After returning to the school gate, before getting off the bus, Su Ming was stopped again. What's wrong, Uncle Quan? The old lady also asked me to tell you something. Do you have a girlfriend? If you have one, bring him home to meet someone. If you don't have one, hurry up and find one. It's true, he just wanted to tell you, Uncle Quan said, and the car window closed very naturally. There was no time for Su Ming to speak. Looking at the car gradually going away, Su Ming slowly returned to school. The next few days passed normally. During this time, I called Zhao Bo and asked for a detailed investigation report on the auction of Wanfeng real estate shares. According to the report, Wanfeng real estate's current situation is worse than imagined. The previous shares will not be counted, and the shares mortgaged to another bank will also be auctioned. However, the share ratio this time is slightly lower. A little after 5 in the afternoon. As soon as the teacher left the classroom, Si Qingxue walked in. Her outfit was almost identical to her previous one, the only difference being that her jet black hair was no longer tied up or twisted into a bun like before. Instead, it falls naturally on the shoulders. After entering the classroom, Si Qingxue quickly announced something in order not to waste everyone's time. The live broadcast time has been confirmed, it will be at 8 o'clock tomorrow night. Everyone needs to check in the live broadcast room. I personally recommend that everyone watch this charity live broadcast. During the live broadcast, some previous cases will also be shared. Su Ming, come with me to dinner tonight and talk about matters related to the live broadcast. Do you have time? She became more and more bold and openly invited him to dinner in front of the whole class. Amid the surprised and suspicious eyes of the crowd, Su Ming quickly nodded and agreed, "Oh, okay. Then come with me." After saying that, he left the classroom without looking back. Seeing this, Su Ming hurriedly followed him. Su Zai and Tai Tan stared at each other. Zhao Tiantian held his chin and said seriously, "Why do I feel like Senior C is teasing Su Ming?" Hiss weird. Chapter 23 Couple Theme Room. Zhao Tiantian was thinking about something. Su Zai and Tai Tan looked at him with strange expressions. Senior C flirted with Su Ming? Are you guys still asleep? How is this possible? I also feel that it is unlikely. Maybe I am overthinking it. After hearing what Su Zai and Titan said, Zhao Tiantian also felt that he was thinking too much. At this time, Su Ming had already followed Si Qingxue out of the teaching building. Have you watched the live broadcast file I gave you? Si Qingxue suddenly asked about the live broadcast file, and Su Ming immediately showed an embarrassed expression on his face. You haven't seen it yet, have you? Stopping in her crystal sandals, Si Qingxue stared at Su Ming in surprise with her beautiful eyes. There will be a lot of content in the live broadcast tomorrow night, which will last for more than 3 hours. Although you don't need to memorize the information, you still need to be familiar with it. If you don't take a look at it, how can you broadcast it? It's not that I didn't watch it at all. I watched some of it. I haven't read most of them yet. Having said that, in fact, he didn't even look at them. I understood what Su Ming meant, and the only thing I could do now was to find a way to remedy the situation. Forget it, go back and get the documents, we'll meet at the school gate. I'm going to go get something. By the way, bring your ID card. Si Qingxue was about to turn around, but suddenly reminded him to bring his ID card. With your ID? Why would you bring your ID card? He wanted to ask why, but when he looked up, the person had already walked away. There was no choice but to follow the requirements and go back to bring all the materials for the live broadcast, and also take my ID card with me. Before I reached the school gate, I saw Si Qingxue waiting on the roadside. What Su Ming didn't expect was that Si Qingxue actually changed her clothes when she returned. She wore a black long skirt with crystal sandals, and had a perfect figure. She would look up and behind her from time to time. He was holding a bag in his hand. After noticing Su Ming, Si Qingxue subconsciously took a few steps forward. Have you packed everything? Get it. He gestured to Si Qingxue with the briefcase in his hand. This is the briefcase that my grandmother used when she asked someone to deliver documents to her. It is just the right material for live broadcast. What do you want to eat tonight? I'll treat you. You're treating me? Si Qingxue smiled faintly. Then I'll have to think about it carefully. There's a nice little restaurant nearby, how about we go there to eat? Okay. Su Ming agreed readily. He didn't know the exact location, so he could only follow Si Qingxue. After walking along the main road of Qingyang University for less than 5 minutes, the two stopped in front of a small restaurant. Here? Right. Don't be fooled by the small size of the restaurant. The food inside is delicious. I come here quite often. I let Si Qingxue lead me into the restaurant. It looked ordinary from the outside, but the decoration inside was quite good. Looks very clean. Hello, what can I do for you? Please give us a bowl of pig's trotter soup and 2 cakes. Okay. A bowl of pig's trotter soup and 2 pancakes. The waiter called out, and in less than 5 minutes, a bowl of white pig's trotter soup and 2 round pancakes were served to the table. Try it. The hoof soup is delicious. The cake is delicious, too, very crispy. Si Qingxue picked up a cake and instead of eating it herself, she handed it directly to Su Ming. After taking the cake from her, Si Qingxue scooped him a bowl of pig's trotter soup. After Su Ming started eating, Si Qingxue held her chin, blinked her beautiful eyes, and asked seriously, "How does it taste? Is it delicious?" Good. There is stuffing in this cake. I thought it was just an ordinary pancake, but I didn't expect it to have fillings inside. It is indeed not easy to bake it so crispy. It's beef. There is not a lot of filling, it's mainly about the crispiness of the pancake. Si Qingxue said this, opened her cherry lips, and elegantly took a bite of the pancake in her hand. After dinner, it was exactly 7 o'clock. It was getting dark outside. After the two of them came out, Su Ming thought, didn't we say we were going to talk about live streaming? Yes, let's go. Si Qingxue waved her hand and continued walking along the road without looking back. Where are we going? Let's go to the hotel and get a room. Si Qingxue said gently. What? It was Su Ming's turn to be shocked. When Si Qingxue said they were going to get a room in a hotel, he got so excited that he almost bumped his head against a telephone pole. Turning back and noticing his embarrassment, Si Qingxue couldn't help but chuckle. What are you doing? I said we were going to get a room, not just one. Don't think wrongly. With her eyes curved, Si Qingxue was very happy to see Su Ming's embarrassment. He originally had no plan to go to the hotel, but he didn't read the live broadcast materials given to Su Ming. In order to ensure the smooth progress of the live broadcast tomorrow night, the only thing she could think of was to go to the hotel to discuss the specific live broadcast process. It's definitely not a good idea to go to the school library because everyone there is reading seriously. Besides, it will be closed at night. As for KTV, needless to say, it can only be used as an emergency measure. After much thought, I think the hotel is the safest choice. There are quite a few hotels near Qingyang University, and you will come across one every few miles. However, what Si Qingxue didn't expect was that after checking 3 hotels in a row, all of them were fully booked. I didn't quite believe this was true, so I asked a 4th hotel. The response I got was exactly the same, fully booked. Listening to the words of the front desk lady, Si Qingxue couldn't help but whispered, Auntie, is the hotel business so good? Why are all the rooms full? There's not a single vacant room. Si Qingxue's words successfully amused the aunt. Girl, the hotel business is actually not that good. It's mainly because today is Friday and the people who come to book a room are all young people your age. Housing supply is very tight. Besides, you guys want to book 2 rooms. If it's just one, I should be able to call and ask for you. Or you can use your mobile phone to check if there are any vacancies nearby. I feel the probability of owning a house is low. The aunt suggested, and Su Ming took out his cell phone and looked at it. It was just as the aunt said, all the decent hotels around were fully booked. There is a room at the nearest hotel, but it is 10 kilometers away from the school. After consulting Si Qingxue, the two had no choice but to take a taxi. When she arrived at the hotel, Si Qingxue checked in after some hesitation after learning that there was only one room. There is no way, having a headquarters in one room is better than having no headquarters at all. Which floor is our room on? 3rd floor. The waiter said the last room on the left after the elevator is 312. I took the elevator to the 3rd floor and quickly found room 312 according to the waiter's instructions. However, the moment the door of the room was opened, Su Ming's face changed slightly. He thought he was thick-skinned enough, but the scene before him still made him blush. The couple-themed room has charming lighting and is surrounded by various red gauze curtains. In the middle of the heart-shaped bed, there is actually a small hammock hanging. Si Qingxue came in, not knowing what was going on. Her face instantly turned red with embarrassment, and she even covered her eyes. Su Ming! Didn't you say a standard room? Why is it like this? Covering her eyes, acting as if she couldn't see anything, Su Ming told her it was a standard room, and she reluctantly agreed out of trust. Unexpectedly, it turned out to be a couple's theme room. And the layout is so exaggerated. Chapter 24 It's not in vain. Embarrassed, I took out my phone to check the reservation information. After reading it, Su Ming felt disappointed. When booking the room, he only looked at the front and forgot to look at the back. There is a special note in the brackets at the end, a couple-themed bed, full of fun. I didn't say it was a standard room, I clearly said it was a king-size bedroom. It's this bed, it's a little bit unique. As the far-fetched explanation was given, all the lights in the room were turned on, and everything instantly felt a little more normal. The check-in process had already been completed, but check-out was not easy. In addition, rooms were hard to come by tonight, so Si Qingxue had no choice but to follow in. Su Ming? Putting down the things in his hands, Su Ming turned around and looked over when he heard Si Qingxue calling him. What's wrong? Can you take the hammock down? It's up there, there's no way to rest. He stood there as if frozen in place, raising his hand to point at the hammock right above the bed. It was less than half a meter away from the bed, which really affected his rest. Although she has never experienced this, Si-Ching Xue is an adult after all. If you use your brain a little, you will know what this thing is used for. No problem. Just sit in the chair for a moment while I study it. It is not easy to dismantle such a large hammock. While Su Ming was studying, Si-Ching Xue came over and sat down next to the chair. Just as I touched the chair, the next second, the chair under me began to shake rhythmically. Before Su Ming figured out how to disassemble the hammock, Si-Ching Xue suddenly screamed and stood up. Su Ming was startled and quickly turned around and asked with concern, "What's going on?" One hand tightly grasped Su Ming's arm, and Si-Ching Xue's face turned pale. "The chair will move." "The chair moves?" Su Ming, not knowing what was going on, came to the front of the chair and studied it for a long time before he realized that this was a special chair. It is also covered with a disposable chair cover. The specific details could not be explained, so in order to allow Si-Ching Xue to sit down and rest for a while, she could only go to the sofa first. I turned off the power of the electric chair. After restudying the hammock, he finally figured out the solution. It turns out that this thing cannot be disassembled at all, but can be raised to a storage box on the roof by remote control. The huge storage box above is surrounded by light strips. If you don't know, you might think it's just an eye-catching design. Who would have thought that it was used to store a hammock? Watching the hammock being raised, Si-Ching Xue finally breathed a sigh of relief. "Come here, I'll tell you the specific live broadcast process. You can look at the detailed information later. Let me tell you the general process first." First, sitting on the sofa, Si-Ching Xue held the live broadcast materials in her hands, crossed her long legs, and explained them to Su Ming seriously. However, at this moment, Su Ming's attention was partly attracted by Si-Ching Xue. If anyone is to blame, it's because he's a normal man. Given Si-Ching Xue's condition, it's hard not to attract attention. Do you remember what I just said? If you remember it, give me a rough demonstration. She sat up straight, her beautiful eyes fixed on Su Ming's eyes. Facing Si-Ching Xue, Su Ming didn't know how to start talking for a moment. He had never been involved in live streaming before, and now that he was asked to start, he felt a little uncomfortable with the experience. There are lines in the live broadcast material. Would you like to take a look at it first? A trace of helplessness flashed across her face. Si-Ching Xue bent her waist, her head almost touching Su Ming's chest, and picked up the briefcase next to him. The fragrant breeze blew by, and before he could savor it, Si-Ching Xue had already opened her briefcase. Now, read the lines. Since he didn't even know the most basic opening remarks, she was almost certain that Su Ming had never even glanced at the live broadcast materials. With the lines in hand, the rest becomes much easier. After more than 10 minutes, the process was finally sorted out, and Su Ming also memorized the previous opening lines. Next is case analysis, and you need to memorize these cases. We sat on the sofa and chatted until late at night. It was almost dawn. After listening to Su Ming's last process, Si-Ching Xue nodded. Even if you understand to this extent, she will be by your side during the live broadcast and can remind you of some details. I'm so tired. Without any warning, he raised his arms and stretched in front of Su Ming. In this state, her curvy figure is clearly revealed. Although Si-Ching Xue has a slim figure, she has flesh where it should be. When the erotic scene suddenly appeared, Su Ming's eyes were almost drooling. After stretching, Si-Ching Xue noticed that Su Ming's eyes were not right, and she realized that her actions just now were a bit exaggerated. Quickly put down your arms and then stand up quickly. I'm going to the bathroom. After saying this softly, she quickly walked into the bathroom as if escaping and closed the door. Si-Ching Xue raised her hand and touched her cheek, which was burning hot. Si-Ching Xue, can you please pay attention? Although we are husband and wife, you can't be so frivolous. Let Su Ming misunderstand you and see what you will do. Muttering to himself, Su Ming sorted out the live broadcast materials and put them back into his briefcase while Si-Ching Xue went to the bathroom. After he finished everything, he stood up and looked up inadvertently. The scene in the bathroom made him stunned. The light in the bathroom was not on just now, and I didn't feel anything special in the room. When Si-Ching Xue turned on the light, the bathroom was actually translucent. There was a small strip of privacy glass in the middle, and the rest was all visible. Fortunately, Si-Ching Xue had already finished using the toilet at this time. Otherwise, you can definitely see it clearly. When Si-Ching Xue walked out of the bathroom, she found Su Ming staring at the glass. What are you looking at? Not understanding what was going on, she followed his gaze. When I saw the situation in the bathroom, I was stunned. Ah! Why you can see me? A blush instantly covered her entire face, and even her neck glowed red. Si Qingshua's delicate body trembled slightly, and it was unclear whether she was shy or angry. No. I don't see anything. I was just packing up the live broadcast materials, and when I saw you, you had already finished using the toilet. Real. I don't see anything. Su Ming explained anxiously, but Si Qingxue still didn't believe it. When she came out of the bathroom, Su Ming was staring at her. She didn't believe that he didn't see anything. Do you think I will believe you? You big pervert. He was speechless. He couldn't clear himself even if he jumped into the Yellow River. It would be fine if he really saw it. At least you can feast your eyes. But the key point is that he really didn't see it. This is really like a dumb person eating bitter herbs, unable to express his pain. Forget it, it's not in vain. I watch you go to the bathroom, and you watch me once, and then we'll be even. I'll go right away. Chapter 25 Sleeping in Bed Together. Having said that, he went into the bathroom without looking back. You can't see outside from inside, but outsiders can actually see inside. This is a single-layer privacy glass. Of course, if you don't want to be seen by outsiders, there is a curtain above the bathroom that can be lowered directly. This just covers the toilet and bathroom. Si Qingxue didn't react until Su Ming went into the bathroom to use the toilet. The moment he took off his pants, Si Qingxue was completely panicked. As he turned around, he exclaimed again, "You big pervert." After using the toilet safely, he pulled up his pants and walked out of the bathroom. Si Qingxue was still facing away from him. Having already anticipated that the other party would not see, Su Ming happily came behind her, with his hands behind his back, and deliberately got close to Si Qingshue's face. I guess we can finally even this time. The sudden sound frightened Si Qingxue so much that she fell backwards. The next second, an arm was around her waist, holding her in his arms. His palm covered Si Qingshue's slender waist. The touch was so good, so soft and fragrant in his arms. Fortunately, he had good self-control, otherwise something bad would have happened. Be careful. There is a curtain in the bathroom. Next time you go to the bathroom, just put it down. Look. Letting go of Si Qingxue, who was already extremely nervous, Su Ming turned his head and asked her to look towards the bathroom. Sure enough, the curtains had been drawn, completely blocking the toilet and bathroom. Can you let me go first? Still held in Su Ming's arms, Si Qingxue could only feel her heart pounding. He kept his body close to Su Ming and didn't even dare to look up at him. He retracted his arm and walked to the side to pick up the bag that Si Qingxue had brought over. Is there pajamas in here? You still have your pajamas on? The two thin pieces of clothing in the bag were easily distinguished as pajamas based on their material. It's pajamas. I was thinking of taking a shower here and then going to sleep. I didn't expect that I only booked one room. The bathroom in the dormitory was in poor condition, so she wanted to take a shower while staying in a hotel. Unexpectedly, things did not go as they wished and the two of them only booked one room. Moreover, it was in such a special room. It's okay, you can wash now too. There's a curtain behind me so I can't see anything. I suddenly don't want to wash anymore. Si Qingxue shook her head. Su Ming was still in the room, so asking her to go to the bathroom to take a shower was absolutely not an option. You're not afraid of me, are you? Don't worry, although he is not a gentleman, he is also a normal person. I won't bully you. He chuckled and shook his head, then raised his hand and handed Si Qingshue's pajamas to her. The bathroom and toilet have door locks. Lock the door when you take a shower. You can take your time washing. Si Qingxue had already made up her mind not to take a shower, but after hearing what Su Ming said, she began to waver again. She reached out to take the pajamas that Su Ming handed over, and finally decided to wash them. The weather is hot in summer and we sweat a lot, so it is more comfortable to take a bath. Then I really went to wash it. Don't peek. There was a fierce threat in her beautiful eyes. Promise not to peek. Lock the door. I can't see even if I want to peek. After getting the assurance, Si Qingxue felt relieved to go take a shower. Su Ming sat outside quietly waiting. Time passes by every second. It is said that girls take a long time to shower. He didn't believe it at first, but now he finally believes it. Si Qingxue had been in the bathroom for nearly 20 minutes, but the other party had not come out. Continue to wait for another 10 minutes. There was a click of the bathroom door, and Si Qingxue, who had changed into pajamas, finally came out. I washed my hair. Can you call the front desk and ask them to send over a hairdryer? The hairdryer in the bathroom didn't work. She held her hair with one hand and her pajamas were quite conservative, but even so, it was difficult to hide her beautiful figure. The hairdryer is broken? Let me take a look. Si Qingxue came out and let Su Ming enter the bathroom. She picked up the hairdryer and tried it, but there was indeed no response. It's probably because there's no electricity. Qingxue, try turning on the power at the door. The first one on the left. Following Su Ming's request, Si Qingxue turned on the first switch on the left, and the hairdryer responded immediately. The bathroom has an independent power supply, and you didn't turn it on just now. Okay, use it now. Su Ming handed the hairdryer to Si Qingxue and returned to the room. It was already early morning and he was really sleepy. After Si Qingxue dried her hair, they stared at the big bed in front of them and were at a loss for a moment. Apart from the big bed in front of me, the only place to sleep is a sofa. But the space on the sofa is limited, and back pain is inevitable after sleeping on it for a night. Si Qingxue struggled for a long time, but finally made up her mind. Why don't you sleep in bed with me? It should be no problem to squeeze into such a big bed. Si Qingxue took the initiative to suggest sleeping in the same bed, which Su Ming really didn't expect. Seeing the other person's inner nervousness, he shook his head. I'll just sleep on the sofa. I just packed up my things to make room on the sofa so I can sleep on it. You might not get a good rest if you sleep on the sofa. She bit her teeth lightly, her eyes troubled. Su Ming smiled easily. It's okay, it's more comfortable than sleeping sitting down. At least I can lie down for a while. It's getting late, take some time to rest. After saying that, he went straight to the sofa. Seeing this, Si Qingxue stopped insisting, lifted the quilt, and lay down carefully. The main lights in the room went out, leaving only the dim glow of the corridor lights. Si Qingxue lay in bed, tossing and turning but couldn't fall asleep, and Su Ming was almost the same. Sleeping on the sofa is not an easy thing. Curled up, it is very uncomfortable. If you move a little, it might fall to the ground. Su Ming. Are you asleep? Why don't you just come and sleep on the bed? With her back to Su Ming, Si Qingxue whispered in an almost weak voice. Sleeping on the sofa was really uncomfortable. Si Qingxue invited him again, but he chose not to insist this time. Holding the pillow, I happily walked to the bed. He lifted the quilt and lay down directly in it. They were sharing the same bed and quilt, with a distance of only 20 centimeters between them. Su Ming, lying down, could even hear Si Qingxue's breathing. 10 minutes later, Si Qingxue's foot suddenly touched Su Ming's leg, not sure if it was intentional or not. A cool feeling followed. Just as he was about to speak, he found that Si Qingxue was already asleep. No wonder my feet touched my legs so well, it turned out to be an unconscious behavior when I was in a deep sleep. No words were spoken that night. Early the next morning, Su Ming opened his eyes dazedly and felt something was wrong. Looking down, he found that Si Qingxue had actually crawled into his arms without him noticing when. What is even more exaggerated is that she didn't even have a pillow and just lay directly on top of him. I finally freed my other hand and looked at the time. It was just 7 o'clock in the morning. I didn't go to bed until 1 or 2 in the morning last night, no wonder Si Qingxue is still sleeping so soundly now. While looking at the time, I noticed that there were 2 unread messages. When he opened it, he saw that it was from Titan and Su Zai and others, asking him whether he would be back tonight. It's definitely too late to reply now, so I just put the phone back on the bedside table. Maybe it was because of her excessive movement. Si Qingxue, who was originally sleeping soundly, slowly opened her eyes the next second. Chapter 26. Are you feeling better? Su Ming, the voice was like a dream, so faint that it was almost inaudible. He thought Si Qingxue was still asleep, and it was not until the jade feet on his legs retracted that he realized that she was really awake. Are you awake? A voice suddenly came from above her head, and Si Qingxue was startled. I opened my eyes and looked carefully, then I realized that the place where I was lying seemed to be wrong. He quickly sat up and wrapped himself tightly with the quilt. How could this be? Her eyes were filled with fear, her pajamas still on. Otherwise, she would really cry. I don't know either. When I opened my eyes, you were already in my arms. Then he sat up, looking helpless. Si Qingxue coming into his arms had nothing to do with him. Before going to bed last night, there was clearly a distance of 20 centimeters between them. But when he opened his eyes, he saw this situation. Thinking that she might not have slept well, Si Qingxue looked a little unnatural. After calming down a little, Si Qingxue gently put down the quilt on her body. It was time to get up, and she couldn't stay in her pajamas, so she prepared to change her clothes. Su Ming, can you go to the bathroom first so I can change my clothes? As she spoke, she took out yesterday's skirt from the bag. Ahem, can you wait a moment? Why? Women's sixth sense is very accurate. Si Qingxue clearly felt that something was wrong with Su Ming, who was sitting on the bed without moving. Calm down a bit. Just woke up, feeling a little unwell. How could he explain this to Si Qingxue? Even if he did, she might not understand. Maybe we have to think that he is being a hooligan. He had already had a strong reaction in the morning, and Si Qingxue had been lying in his arms with her entire leg resting on him. It's already good enough to stay calm, how can you expect to have no reaction at all? What's wrong with you? Did I crush you last night? With a hint of apology in her doubtful tone, Si Qingxue put down the skirt in her hand, walked around the end of the bed and came to Su Ming. It had already eased a lot. Si Qingxue's commotion made him feel even more awkward. It didn't press on me. It's a physiological problem. I'll go to the bathroom now. He threw back the quilt, got out of bed quickly, and ran into the bathroom at the speed of wind. Although the movements were quick, Si Qingxue vaguely understood something from the shape of Su Ming's pants and the way he walked. Clear eyes, curved eyebrows, and fair face instantly flushed. With a silly expression, she went back to the bed without saying a word, picked up her skirt and put it on. After she changed her clothes and knocked on the bathroom door, Su Ming came out. Are you feeling better? Her visual range was always on the upper body, below the waist, and she didn't dare to look at all. After brushing my teeth and washing my face, I feel noticeably more relaxed. Much better. Please clean up and we'll go have breakfast. Si Qingxue nodded in agreement and went into the bathroom. 10 minutes later, the two people who had checked out walked out of the hotel. This location is far from the school, so in order to save time, the two chose to have breakfast in the hotel. Breakfast ended at 8:30, and it was almost 8 o'clock when the two arrived at the restaurant. The hotel is of a decent size and the breakfast is acceptable. After eating and drinking, the two returned to school. Because it was Saturday, there were almost no people outside in the morning. After sending Si Qingxue back to the girls' dormitory, the two stopped. I'll contact you at 6 in the evening. We are broadcasting live from the classroom in the administration building. Other staff will arrive first. The tentative time is 8 p.m., but I don't know if it will change. The school only gave a suggested time, and she couldn't guarantee whether it would be actually implemented earlier or later. After chatting for a few minutes, he watched Si Qingxue enter the dormitory building. The moment the other person's back disappeared, Su Ming also returned to his dormitory. I stayed out all night again. With Si Qingxue around, I don't have to worry about the school, but how should I explain this to my roommates? I can't just say I'm going out to eat with friends again. While hesitating, I unknowingly arrived outside the dormitory. I pushed the door open cautiously and was immediately greeted by a burst of snoring sounds. The three titans were sprawled out, sleeping like pigs. The sound of him pushing the door open was not as loud as the snoring of Titan and Zhao Tiantian. Relatively speaking, the thin Su Zai was much quieter. These three people definitely didn't keep quiet last night. Since they have been sleeping soundly till now, there is no doubt that the three of them must have stayed up late. As for what he did while staying up late, there was no need to guess, it was 100% certain that he was playing games. He tiptoed onto the bed, and Su Ming followed suit and lay down obediently. He lay back and breathed a sigh of relief. At least he didn't need to explain the current situation. Sleep together with eyes closed. When he opened his eyes again, it was noon and Su Zai was sitting cross-legged on his bed playing with his cell phone. Titan and Zhao Tiantian were still sleeping soundly. Are they still asleep? Hearing a voice suddenly, Su Zai looked up in surprise. Su Ming, you are awake. Hey, you weren't here again last night. Going out to eat with friends again? Before Su Ming opened his mouth to explain, Su Zai raised his eyebrows and said half-jokingly. How do you know? This is the only reason I can think of. Zhao Tiantian is still guessing that you have been with Senior C all this time. Tai Tan and I both think that is unlikely. Su Zai continued talking to himself, looking down at his phone. By the way, when is the live broadcast today? Hey, Su Ming, do you need some support from us brothers and give you some gifts? Opposite Su Zai, Titan became confused. Swipe for gifts. What gift? Ha! Su Ming, you're back. He smiled foolishly and scratched his head. He played games all night last night and now he woke up and felt dizzy. Very uncomfortable. Su Ming and senior sister C are going to do a live broadcast tonight, so I thought about giving them some gifts. Ah? Do you want to brush your heart? Hee, I'll top up some money too, $10 never mind, I'll just top up $20. Having just woken up and still in a daze, Titan used his mobile phone to recharge 20 music coins on the live streaming platform. I said, the theme of the live broadcast tonight is to advocate rational consumption. It's not good for you to give gifts, right? We are very rational. It's just a few dozen bucks, not hundreds or thousands. It's okay. Titan said this happily, and Su Zai nodded in agreement. The two had made up their minds, and Su Ming had nothing to say. We agreed to contact him at 6 p.m., but I waited until 6:30 p.m. before I received a call from Si Qingxue. The person on the phone meant that there was a minor problem, but it didn't have a big impact. Let him go to the live classroom. After hanging up the phone, Su Ming walked out of the dormitory with the live broadcast materials. At the same time, Titan, Su Zai, and Zhao Tiantian also picked up their phones and sent notifications in the group in advance. The school does not have a strict requirement to watch this live broadcast. The reason why they were so concerned was mainly to support Su Ming. Chapter 27 Block the Mother-in-Law? The live classroom is in the administration building. 5 minutes after he left the house, Su Ming realized that he had never been to the administrative building and had no idea where it was. So, I could only ask for directions as I walked. Fortunately, his classmates were quite enthusiastic and helped him find the way. 20 minutes later, they finally arrived at the live broadcast classroom that Si Qingxue mentioned. Pushing the door open, the interior layout is eye-catching. I thought it was just two of us sitting together and live streaming on our phones, but I didn't expect the school to have such comprehensive equipment. Even has a backlight. In addition to Si Qingxue, there were 5 or 6 other classmates inside. It seems that they are sophomores or juniors. Su Ming, you're here. Let me introduce you to these students, they are from the new media operations major. Classmates, this is Su Ming. When Si Qingxue saw Su Ming, she put down what she was holding and walked quickly to him. By the way, let me introduce you to each other. Hello, classmate Su Ming. Hello, seniors. He greeted her with a smile. The equipment was almost ready. Su Ming had arrived and the live broadcast was scheduled to begin in 10 minutes. There was a mobile phone on the table, and Su Ming and Si Qingxue were sitting together on the chairs in front. Senior C, you and Su Ming will just be responsible for the talk later. Leave the rest to us. Okay. Si Qingxue responded quietly. It was also her first time to do a live broadcast, which was different from performing on stage. I was a little nervous facing so many people on the phone. 10 minutes passed in a flash. Senior C, Su Ming, get ready, we'll start right away. After saying that, the mobile phone fixed in front of him was turned on, and there was no one in the live broadcast room. Neither of them spoke. After a few minutes, the number of people in the live broadcast room slowly began to increase, until there were several hundred people. The publicity and explanation officially began. Si Qingxue sat next to him without saying a word, and it was basically Su Ming who was talking alone. As time went by, the number of people in the live broadcast room increased, and later it almost remained above 1,000. Of course, there are some people who give gifts, but they are just little hearts and the like. It was harmless. Su Ming and Si Qingxue didn't take it too seriously. Halfway through the live broadcast, Si Qingxue got up and left, leaving Su Ming alone. He patiently followed the live broadcast process, and the next second, a huge carnival suddenly appeared in the live broadcast room. Well. Students, please consume rationally, pay attention to rational consumption. The sudden animation effect stunned Su Ming and reminded his classmates to consume rationally. However, this guy seemed to be getting more and more excited as he brushed, and he directly came with another set. In the dormitory, Zhao Tiantian and others who had just given a few little hearts were stunned after seeing the carnival rising in the live broadcast room. Oh my goodness! What's going on? Carnival after carnival, who is this person? Have no idea. This is outrageous. I've already played 3 carnivals in a row. The three were shocked and wanted to see the other party's identity, but the live broadcast room did not allow them to view the information. The school was also confused about the situation because the live broadcast was not only for students of Qingyang University, but also for people outside the school. Just when everyone was still confused, 10 consecutive carnivals are on stage. Various special effects gifts flashed back and forth behind him. Su Ming opened his mouth and just stared at the screen. He was not very skilled in the subject to begin with, his mind went blank and he had forgotten what to say. Advocate rational consumption. The current situation doesn't seem very rational. After the mysterious man did this, his live broadcast room jumped to the top of Qingyang City. It's even climbing higher. Si Qingxue came back from outside and noticed something was wrong. She stroked her long skirt and sat back next to Su Ming. The gifts in the live broadcast room were jumping wildly, a set every 2 seconds, which was dazzling. Her beautiful eyes turned towards the phone, and when she saw the mysterious man's name, her delicate face immediately became extremely wonderful. It seems to be my mother. After mumbling, Si Qingxue realized that she was facing a live broadcast room and quickly raised her slender hand to cover her mouth. Aunt Yun, Aunt Yun. Su Ming opened his mouth and his eyes widened. I was surprised inside, but luckily I didn't say these 3 words. He never thought that the big shot who came to the live broadcast room and frantically gave gifts would actually be his future mother-in-law. Cough, cough, cough. Students, let's take a short break for a minute and continue in a minute. Signaling to the seniors behind him to turn off the sound in the live broadcast room, Su Ming pulled Si Qingxue's arm and stood up. Is this really Aunt Yun? It should be. The name is exactly the same. Take a look at the information. After carefully checking the mysterious person's information, Si Qingxue was 100% sure that this mysterious person was her mother. Aunt Yun is still brushing. It looks like we'll soon become number 1 in Qingyang City. What should I do? The ranking continued to rise, and more people came in. Just now there were thousands of people in the live broadcast room, but now there are tens of thousands of people. Even though he was mentally prepared, he was still a little scared when sitting in front of the live broadcast room. What appears to be in front of you is a mobile phone, but in fact you are facing nearly 10,000 people. Or just block her. Si Qingxue suggested carefully. Su Ming's face instantly turned pale when he heard this, and he said with a frown, Block? You must be joking. Block my mother-in-law, are you going to let me live? I don't dare. He shook his head firmly. If he is asked to block his future mother-in-law and go home after the live broadcast, how should he explain it? Moreover, Yun Yanglan was very nice to him, so how could she directly block her elder in the live broadcast room? Mother-in-law who is your mother-in-law? Si Qingxue blushed instantly. Fortunately, the conversation was quiet, otherwise, if several students around us heard it, it would definitely spread. Go live first, and I'll ask if there's any other solution. If it doesn't work, I can only call my mom and ask her to stop brushing. Let Su Ming sit back in the live broadcast room first, and Si Qingxue turned around to ask the other classmates. Senior C, the gift reward function can be turned off in the live broadcast room. But the school didn't give us any notice. How about we close it for a while? Upon learning that gift rewards could be temporarily closed, Si Qingxue immediately nodded in agreement. In the villa, Yun Yanglan was swiping the screen with great enthusiasm when she suddenly discovered that the gift reward function was turned off. Ha! Why did these 2 kids turn off the gift reward function? Yun Yanglan fiddled with it for a long time, and kept reminding her to turn off the live broadcast reward function. Si Tianli sat on the sofa, chuckled and put down the book in his hand. Can the child not be closed? The topic of the discussion is rational consumption, and the purpose is to let students establish a good financial management and consumption concept. How could you just give away hundreds of thousands of dollars like that? This is really ruining the show. Ha 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 ha. He picked up the teacup with a smile and took a sip. He reminded his wife when she was about to give gifts, but she didn't listen at all. It's rare for the 2 kids to sit together and broadcast live, so I just want to support them. Forget it, if I can't brush it, then I can't brush it. I can watch the live broadcast for a while. Chapter 28, First Time, Second Time, Familiar. The live broadcast reward function was turned off, and the live broadcast room finally became a lot quieter. After the mother-in-law made such a fuss, the number of people in the live broadcast room has remained above 10,000. Su Ming almost had to bite the bullet to finish today's live broadcast. The moment I stood up and ended the broadcast, I felt a lot more relaxed. It's finally over. Phew, I'm so tired. Su-ming took a long breath and stood up. The classmates around him stared at each other. Senior C, Su-ming, your live streaming income is 130,000. I stared at the two of them blankly. After 2 hours of live broadcast, the revenue reached a terrifying 130,000. 99.90% was contributed by that mysterious person. I will go to the director tomorrow and ask him how to deal with this matter. Don't withdraw your earnings yet. That's all for today, everyone go back and rest early. After Si Qingxue finished speaking, she turned and walked out of the live broadcast classroom. Seeing this, Su-ming also left. There will be a live broadcast tomorrow, so basically you don't need to move anything in the classroom, you just need to put away the phone that's being used for the live broadcast. After walking out of the administrative building, Si Qingxue continued walking forward without stopping for a moment. Walking to the vicinity of the school playground, Su-ming couldn't help but took 2 steps forward and came to Si Qingxue's side. Where are you going? Go home. Do you want to go back with me? Stopping in her tracks, Si Qingxue looked at Su-ming blankly. Su-ming had been following her, thinking that he was on his way back to the dormitory. Ding-a-ling. The phone in Su-ming's pocket suddenly rang. He took out his phone in front of Si Qingxue, looked at the caller, and raised his head in surprise. Auntie Yun. My mother? Hearing that it was her mother calling, Si Qingxue was stunned and moved closer to Su-ming to look at the phone screen. It really was her who called. You answer it. Oh. After pressing the answer button and chatting briefly, Su-ming hung up the phone. Aunt Yun asked me to go home with you. He said he prepared a midnight snack for us. Could it be that you want to settle accounts with me because of the live broadcast? She was secretly alert in her heart, and her expression showed how aggrieved she was. It was Si Qingxue's decision to close the live broadcast rewards. Moreover, he was asked to block Yun Yanlan. Fortunately, I didn't listen to her and blocked my future mother-in-law, otherwise, I would be in trouble if we met tonight. What's the score? What are you thinking about? My mother won't settle with you. Si Qingxue said softly with a sweet smile. I just didn't have dinner. Did you have dinner? If you haven't eaten, let's go back and eat something together. My uncle is not here. If you are willing to stay for one night, I can ask my aunt to clean up a room for you. Today is Saturday and there will be no dormitory inspections. She had no objection to Su-ming staying at home for one night. Before, she might have considered it, but after this period of contact, she has become more at ease with Su-ming. I didn't eat either. In that case, let's go. But before that, I have to make a phone call. They walked towards the school gate together, took out their cell phones and called Titan. He had been planning to tell them that he would not be going back tonight, but he did not expect that Titan had already spoken to him before he even opened his mouth. Su-ming, we are going to the internet cafe tonight. Are you going? If you don't want to go, we'll leave first. I won't go then. Have fun. Nothing else, I'll hang up now. After saying that, he hung up the phone. If a few people are going to stay out all night and no one is going to come back home, there is no need to say hello in advance. When I got outside, I hailed a taxi on the side of the road. Upon learning that Su-ming was coming back with his daughter, Yun Yanlan had someone prepare a midnight snack long ago. Half an hour later, Si Qingxue and Su-ming came back. Yun Yanlan hurriedly welcomed them warmly, and even Si Tianli, who was sitting on the sofa, stood up to greet them. Xiaosu, Qingxue, you are back. The midnight snack has just been prepared. Rest for a while before eating. I've asked Auntie to clean up Xiaosu's room. You can go there to rest any time after having supper. He had a friendly smile on his face and remained enthusiastic, which made Su-ming feel a lot more at ease. At least, Aunt Yun didn't hold me accountable for the live broadcast. Mom, why are you running into the live broadcast room to give out gifts during the live broadcast today? Si Qingxue complained aggrievedly, and Yun Yanlan was stunned when she heard it. Stinky girl, how did you know it was me? I knew it was you from the name. With her cherry lips pouted slightly, Si Qingxue took a step forward and gently took Yun Yanlan's arm. I'm telling you, the money you spent will definitely not be returned. I don't know exactly how the school will allocate the funds, but I think it will be used to support students from poor families. It's okay to use it to help classmates. In this way, Mom has done a good thing, right? It's a good thing, but it's hard for Su-ming. You didn't see it. During the live broadcast, he didn't know what to do. Si Qingxue hugged Yun Yanglan's arm and joked, and Su Ming could only stand there silently out of embarrassment. Tonight's live broadcast really made him exhausted. The gifts that popped up in the live broadcast room made him forget the live broadcast process in his mind in an instant. I was so busy looking at the gift special effects that I didn't know what to say. Once is new, twice is familiar. Xiao Su is just not used to it. With this experience, the next live broadcast will definitely go smoothly. Come on, Mom will take you to have a midnight snack. Yun Yanlan laughed and brought Si Qingxue and Su Ming to the restaurant. It's said to be a simple midnight snack, but in fact it's not simple at all. For dishes and a soup, with a small plate of cut fruits on the side, this is definitely a well thought out arrangement. Mom, Si Qingxue was about to say something when her stomach churned. The next second, she pulled out her arm and quickly ran towards the bathroom in the living room. Light snow? What happened to this child? Are you feeling unwell or is the food not to your liking? Why am I feeling nauseous? Xiao Su, sit down and eat first. Auntie will go and take a look. Yun Yanlan asked Su Ming to sit down first, and then she walked towards the bathroom in the living room alone. At this moment, Su Ming didn't dare to sit down. Si Qingxue felt nauseous, which must be because of her pregnancy. Following Yun Yanglan's steps, they went outside the bathroom to wait for Si Qingxue. After staying inside for 5 minutes, Si Qingxue finally opened the door and came out. Girl, are you okay? You're not feeling well. Mom and Dad will take you to the hospital. When Si Qingxue heard that her parents were going to take her to the hospital, she looked anxious and quickly refused. No need to go to the hospital. I just feel a little bit sick in my stomach. It's much better now. If I really went to the hospital with my parents, I would not be able to hide the fact that I was pregnant. She is not ready to confess to her parents yet. If she suddenly lets them know that she is pregnant, the consequences will be disastrous. Of course, my stomach will feel uncomfortable if I don't eat so late. Girl, can you eat on time next time? Hurry up and have a midnight snack. Xiao Su, you go too. Si Qingxue, feeling a little relieved, returned to the restaurant with Su Ming. After eating and drinking, I returned to the sofa. Yun Yanlan and Si Tianli sat together, and Four Eyes stared at the two of them. Maybe it was because he felt guilty, but Su Ming suddenly felt a chill down his spine. Chapter 29 Sleeping Together? Qingxue, Xiao Su, you two take a seat first. Your aunt wants to talk to you about something personal. Si Tianli was about to stand up with the teacup in his hand, but was pulled back by Yun Yanlan. Where are you going? I'll go get a glass of water. Pour some water, sit down first. Si Tianli's face was filled with embarrassment, and he was pulled back by Yun Yanlan. Su Ming and Si Qingxue looked at each other, both of them were very nervous. Could it be that she had just had morning sickness and someone had seen through her? Sitting cautiously opposite the two elders, Su Ming was reserved, and Si Qingxue was not much better than him. Xiao Su, Qingxue. Mom doesn't mean anything special. I just want to ask you two, are you living together? After Yun Yanlan said this, Su Ming and Si Qingxue didn't react at all. As a father, Si Tianli was so embarrassed that he tapped his toes on the ground. Hold the empty teacup and keep blowing air into it with your mouth. Mom, what are you thinking about? Si Qingxue retorted with a blushing face, suppressing her inner nervousness. Seeing that her daughter was a little nervous, Yun Yanlan had no choice but to speak her mind. Silly girl, what I mean is that you two are both grown up, so I don't mind you living together. Just be a little more careful, don't. When it came to the key point, Yun Yanlan felt embarrassed and couldn't continue. Of course, if there is any situation, you have to tell Mom. Everything can be discussed, but you can't make decisions on your own. At this point, the meaning has been expressed quite clearly, and even if Si Qingxue and Su Ming are slow-witted, they can understand it. Wife, they are not children. They understand what you mean. Xiao Su, don't be offended. Si Tianli spoke in time, and Su Ming glanced at Si Qingxue. Uncle, Su Ming was just about to confess. Si Qingxue suddenly stood up. Mom and Dad, it's getting late, so let's leave it at that for tonight. We need to go back to our room and rest. Su Ming, come with me to the second floor. Her heart was pounding, and she pulled Su Ming's arm and walked towards the second floor without looking back. Yun Yanlan and Si Tianli sat on the sofa and waited until the two figures disappeared before they turned around. Xingshua's vomiting condition just now is exactly the same as when I was pregnant with her. Besides, haven't you noticed that recently, the child has been very particular about what he eats and basically doesn't eat anything like seafood? There's definitely something weird going on here. Yun Yanglan said seriously, and Si Tianli frowned when he heard it. Wife, are you thinking too much? Is it possible that I'm overthinking this? What if it's true? Xingxue is your biological daughter, and the baby in her belly is your biological grandson. Young people don't want it, so the child is gone. You won't even have anywhere to cry when the time comes. Yun Yanlan felt a little angry inside. She always felt something was wrong. Forget it. I'll try it again tomorrow morning when we have breakfast. Wife, I think that even if you find out it's true, you can't show it too obviously. You have to give the two children some buffer time. I know that. The two chatted in the living room. Si Qingxue took Su Ming's arm and took him directly to her room. Isn't this your bedroom? Is it not good for me to sleep here? There were a few particularly festive stuffed toys placed on Si Qingxue's bed. Si Qingxue had been planning to have a serious talk with Su Ming, but after hearing what he said, she immediately rolled her eyes. You wish. Who told you to sleep here? I have something serious to tell you. Mom was just testing us. Did you want to confess just now? If you confess tonight, aren't you worried about getting beaten? Si Qingxue's expression was serious. She was not thinking about herself, but about Su Ming. If she suddenly and directly admitted the pregnancy, even if her parents had good personalities, they would definitely get angry with Su Ming. What she had thought before was to find a suitable opportunity to explain to her parents first, and then let them face Su Ming after the explanation was complete. In this way, at least Su Ming's legs would not be broken. Call. I really didn't think that much just now. After Si Qingxue's explanation, Su Ming suddenly realized that his calves were chilly. You get beaten if you want. It would be irresponsible of me to let you face it alone. Being beaten is a small matter, but what if you get hurt? The child hasn't been born yet, so her father is hospitalized first? Si Qingxue raised her eyebrows slightly. She felt relieved that Su Ming could say this. She knows her parents' personalities best. As long as she asks, there will be absolutely no problem. After chatting in the room for more than half an hour, Su Ming walked out of the room and the lights in the living room were off. I guess Si Tianli and Yin Yanlan have already returned to their room to rest. Oh, no, which room do I live in? I was so busy chatting with Si Qingxue that I forgot to ask which room I should stay in. I'm in the room next door. Clean disposable toiletries inside. I'll give you a doll. Si Qingxue opened the door and stuffed a stuffed toy on her bed into Su Ming's arms. She raised a few slender fingers and waved them gently, good night. Then he closed the door gracefully. He lowered his head and stared at the stuffed toy in his arms, which still had a hint of Si Qingxue's unique scent. He walked to the door of the bedroom next door and pushed it open. The room had already been cleaned by the auntie, and even slippers were prepared. I put the stuffed toy on the bedside, walked to the bathroom, and took a comfortable hot bath. After taking a shower, Su Ming lay on the bed and fell into a deep sleep. The next morning, I opened my eyes before 5 o'clock. I tidied up the room and then sat down to rest for a while. She waited until 6:30 before walking out of the bedroom, holding the stuffed toy. Si Qingxue's bedroom door was still closed, and the lights in the living room were on. The ants might be cleaning. He raised his hand and knocked gently on the door. After a moment, the door of the room was opened. Si Qingxue, who had changed her clothes, stood in front of the door. She was wearing a loose denim skirt and had not had time to change her shoes. I'll return this. He raised his hand and gestured to the stuffed toy. Oh, you're up so early? Come in. She let Su Ming carry the stuffed toy into the bedroom while she prepared to change her shoes and go downstairs. As luck would have it, Yun Yanlan and two ants just walked up. Knocked on Su Ming's room. Xiaosu? Get up and pack up. Breakfast will be ready soon. Yun Yanlan, who didn't hear a response, revealed some doubt in her eyes. She reached out for the door handle, and the bedroom door opened. The room was tidy and the bed was neatly folded, as if it had never been moved. Hey, where did the people go? At the same time, Si Qingxue and Su Ming, who heard the sound, walked out of the next room. Mom! We are here. Early in the morning, Yun Yanlan was stunned when her daughter and Su Ming came out of the same room. Even the two ants behind him lowered their heads in embarrassment. Si Qingxue obviously didn't realize that her mother had overthought, so she came to her and asked, "Didn't you just say that breakfast is ready? Let's go have breakfast." "Oh, okay, let's go eat." "Xiao Su, let's go and have dinner together." As she let her daughter walk downstairs hand in hand, Yun Yanlan couldn't suppress her curiosity. "Qingxue, last night you slept with Xiao Su?" Chapter 30. Is this true? Her graceful body staggered, but luckily she had reached the last step, otherwise she would have probably fallen down. "Girl, slow down. It gave me a fright." Yun Yanlan grabbed Si Qingxue's arm, still feeling frightened. "Mom, what are you thinking about? How can we sleep together?" Steadying herself, Si Qingxue retorted with a blushing face and glanced at Su Ming behind her. He was behind the two aunts and probably didn't hear what his mother said just now. "Silly girl, if you didn't sleep, then you didn't sleep. Why are you so excited? Just now, Mom saw you and Xiao Su coming out of the room together, and I thought you two were in the same room last night. Although we are boyfriend and girlfriend, we are at home after all, so we still have to be a little careful. It's fine between me and your dad, but if someone else bumps into us, it will have a bad impact." Yun Yanlan kept chattering, so Si Qingxue quickly let go of her arm and ran straight to the restaurant without looking back. "If I continue to stay with my mother, she will definitely continue to talk." It was so embarrassing for Su Ming to hear that. Following behind the two aunts, although Su Ming didn't hear anything, judging from Si Qingxue's condition, something seemed to be wrong. When they arrived at the restaurant, Si Tianli's face looked strange. Yun Yanlan asked Si Qingxue and Su Ming to sit down, then turned around and brought out a plate of hawthorn cake from the kitchen. "Qingxue, Xiaosu, you two try this. My mom asked my aunt to buy this early in the morning. Their hawthorn cake is delicious. It's a time-honored brand. Come, try it." Putting the hawthorn cake on the table was not enough, he enthusiastically gave Su Ming and Si Qingxue a piece each. "Qingxue, you don't know. When Mom was pregnant with you, she wanted to eat some hawthorn cake. The doctor said at the time that hawthorn cake is too irritating and it could be dangerous for pregnant women to eat it. Insist on not letting me eat." As Yun Yanlan spoke, she paid attention to the expressions of Si Qingxue and Su Ming. Su Ming moved quickly, and before Yun Yanlan had finished speaking, the hawthorn cake was already in his mouth. But when he heard that pregnant women couldn't eat it, his expression immediately changed and he looked at Si Qingxue nervously. Si Qingxue just stopped at this moment. Her beautiful eyes glanced at her mother, and then her gaze was fixed on the hawthorn cake in front of her. "Mom, I don't really like hawthorn cakes. Let's just forget it." As he spoke, he directly put the hawthorn cake on the chopsticks onto Su Ming's plate. Naturally, he cooperated quite well, picked up the hawthorn cake that Qi Qingxue handed over, and put it into his mouth without hesitation. This scene successfully attracted Yun Yanglan's attention. "Qingxue, didn't you like eating hawthorn cakes in the past? What happened today?" "Today I don't feel like eating. Su Ming likes to eat them, so I just gave them to him." After Si Qingxue finished speaking, Su Ming quickly nodded and agreed, "And Yun, I like to eat. This hawthorn cake tastes especially good." Su Ming hadn't swallowed the hawthorn cake in his mouth yet, so he could only swallow it whole. Yun Yanlan and Si Tianli looked at each other. If they still couldn't figure out the clues in the scene before them, then their eyes would be in vain. "You don't want to eat the hawthorn cake, let's eat something else. Mom also made you some pig's trotter soup. Drink a little. This is full of nutrients. Mom loved drinking it when she was pregnant with you." As he spoke, he picked up the small bowl in front of Si Qingxue, scooped up a spoonful of white soup and placed it in front of her. Su Ming was of course no exception and was also given a spoonful of pig's trotter soup. In a few words, the matter of pregnancy was mentioned several times. After eating and drinking, the two left together. Although today is Sunday, there are a lot of things to do. Su Ming will be broadcasting live in the evening. As for Si Qingxue, she has to submit an experimental report to Professor Wu today and needs to rush to the laboratory early in the morning. After watching the two people leave, Yun Yanlan turned around. Si Tianli looked at his wife eagerly and said in a troubled tone, "Qingxue, are you really pregnant? I didn't quite believe it last night, but after a little probing this morning, it was clear something wasn't right." Given this situation, he couldn't help but become suspicious. 80% of it. These two kids actually wanted to hide such a big thing from us. What now? If they don't bring it up, wouldn't it be a bad idea for the two of us to just expose it? After opening his mouth, Si Tianli hesitated again and again, but still felt that he should think carefully. What if the pregnancy was not true? That would be a complete misunderstanding. I sat in the car without saying a word, waiting to enter the school gate. Su Ming looked hesitant and said, "Aunt Yun, won't you notice anything? She was acting strange this morning. They asked you to eat hawthorn cake and even warned you that it's not good for pregnant women." The more I analyzed it carefully, the more I felt that things were not simple. It should just be a suspicion. I'll find a chance to talk to them. Truth will come to light sooner or later. Instead of letting her parents find out, it is better to let her admit it on her own initiative. Before that, you and I will go back to the imperial capital. The National Day holiday is coming up in a few days, so it's a good opportunity for us to go back together. Faced with Su Ming's proposal, Si Qingxue did not refuse this time, but nodded in tacit agreement. An ugly daughter-in-law always has to meet her parents-in-law and go to the imperial capital to meet her grandmother. Even if she is nervous, she still has to go and can never escape. After saying goodbye to Si Qingxue, Su Ming returned to the dormitory. I thought Zhao Tiantian and the others had already returned, but I didn't expect the dormitory to be still empty. After working all night until this point, it was obvious that something was wrong. Out of concern, I took out my cell phone and called Titan, but after a long beep, no one answered. He had no choice but to turn around and call Su Zai. After a series of beeps, the phone was finally picked up. "Hello, who is this?" The sound was strange, and it was obvious that he hadn't woken up yet. "Zai, it's me. Su Ming. You guys went to stay up all night surfing the internet. What time is it now? Why haven't you come back yet?" At this time, Zhao Tiantian and others in the internet cafe were lying on the chairs and snoring. It was fine last night, but around 4 or 5 o'clock, Su Zai was the first one to give up and fell asleep leaning back in his chair. Seeing this, Zhao Tiantian and Titan played for a while, then felt sleepy and lay down as well. Before I knew it, I had been lying here until now. After receiving Su Ming's call, the three of them got up in a daze, packed their things and returned to the dormitory. After coming back, the few people didn't even have breakfast. After saying hello to each other, they went back to their beds and continued to sleep soundly. I'm bored when I'm alone. Thinking about the online auction to be held in a few days, he decided to go to Lantian Holdings. After Zhao Bo gave the information a few days ago, the two never contacted each other again. The details of the auction of Wanfeng real estate shares need to be finalized and cannot be explained in a few words over the phone. Without even saying hello, Su Ming closed the dormitory door and left cautiously. Before taking a taxi to Lantian Holdings, he made a special call to Zhao Bo. Today is Sunday, and Zhao Bo may not be at work. Call in advance to confirm whether he is in the company. The taxi stopped by the roadside and Su Ming got out. As I was about to enter Lantian Holdings, a fat man jogged over from a distance, swaying from side to side. A secretary in professional attire followed behind him. "Boss Su, you are here. Next time you come over, let me know in advance and I'll send a car to pick you up. However, the group will find you a driver to take charge of your daily travel." The flesh on his face trembled slightly, and Zhao Bo looked extremely happy to see Su Ming. Chapter 31, The Windward Ship. The expression on his face revealed his true thoughts. He wanted to make progress so badly. "Forget about the car. It's quite convenient for me to take a taxi on weekdays. Go to your office first." "Okay, Mr. Su, you're welcome." He respectfully made way and took Su Ming into Lantian Holdings. Today is Sunday and there are not many people working. I followed Zhao Bo and took the elevator. "Boss Xiao, you're not taking a break on Sunday and are still working overtime at the company?" After saying this, Zhao Bo's eyes flashed with embarrassment. "To be honest with you, President Su, there are a lot of things to do in the company, and my ability is limited. Working overtime is also a helpless move. But now it's all right. With your personal guidance, I, a headless fly, have finally found my direction." "Ha, Mr. Zhao, what you said is too exaggerated." Although he knew that Zhao Bo was just trying to flatter him, Su Ming just chuckled. To be able to reach his current position in the group, isn't it a joke to say that Zhao Bo is incompetent? The elevator went up and soon arrived at Zhao Bo's office. After Su Ming sat down, Zhao Bo personally served tea and water. After a long time, the two finally sat face to face. "The Wanfeng Real Estate Group share auction is on Wednesday, right?" "Yes, Wednesday. It is still in the registration stage. Only 2 companies have signed up for the 180 million shares auction. One is Jinling Commercial Group and the other is Jojo Real Estate. As Xiaobo spoke, Su Ming frowned slightly. Jojo Real Estate? I saw some information before, and there is cooperation between Wanfeng Real Estate Group and Jojo Real Estate. There is cooperation. Jojo Real Estate's participation in the auction should be related to Wanfeng Real Estate's major shareholder. 180 million shares. If Jinling Commerce buys them, he will be the largest shareholder of Wanfeng Real Estate Group. Of course, the control of the company will also be in their hands. Wanfeng Real Estate and Jojo Real Estate probably want them to bid for the shares and then find an opportunity to buy them back. This way, we lose control of the group. Zhao Bo's analysis was very logical and Su Ming pondered for a moment. Mr. Zhao, who do you think has a greater chance of winning the bid, Jinling Commerce or Jojo Real Estate? Of course it's Jinling Commerce. Zhao Bo said without hesitation. Wanfeng Real Estate Group and Jojo Real Estate are both local enterprises in Qingyang City. The strength is average. Jinling Commercial Group is different. In terms of listing scale and capital, the two companies combined are not comparable to it. If Jojo Real Estate is really determined to bid for the 800 million shares of Wanfeng Real Estate Group, it will be completely insufficient. In addition to the 180 million shares, there are 25 million shares that will be auctioned at the same time. Mr. Zhao, what do you think about us taking those 25 million shares? Su Ming suddenly changed the subject from bidding for 180 million shares to bidding for 25 million shares. Zhao Bo was stunned for a moment when he heard this, and then he reminded him in a low voice, Boss Su, 2,500 shares is too low a proportion of the shares, and we can't get the actual control of Wanfeng Real Estate. I know. Isn't it a bit far-fetched to bid for 800 million shares under the current conditions of Lantian Holdings? Even if you can win the bid, Mr. Zhao, do you have the confidence to revitalize Wanfeng Real Estate Group? Su Ming's words hit the nail on the head, leaving Zhao Bo speechless for a moment. Given the current situation of Wanfeng Real Estate, it is really not an easy task to revitalize this company. At least, he doesn't have the confidence. I've read the information about Jinling Commercial Group. Once they take over Wanfeng Real Estate, with their strength, there's an 80 to 90% chance that they'll be able to revitalize Wanfeng Real Estate. Why don't we maintain stability and take a ride on the favorable wind? As if struck by lightning, Zhao Bo looked at Su Ming in silence. Although she appeared to be respectful to Su Ming, serving him tea and water and flattering him, she actually didn't quite trust him in her heart. After all, Su Ming's age is there. But these words now forced him to re-examine the young man in front of him. Instead of blindly advancing, he focuses on maintaining stability. This mentality is typical of a veteran in the business world. Boss Su, I understand what you mean. Then our focus will be on these 25 million shares. Don't worry. I'm not confident about bidding for 800 million shares, but 25 million shares is definitely within my grasp. Zhao Bo promised. Su Ming picked up the teacup and nodded imperceptibly. Just then, the secretary suddenly knocked on the door and walked in. Mr. Zhao. Mr. Li from Dingfeng Advertising has arrived. Take Mr. Li to the next conference room and sit for a while. I'll be there later. Su Ming just sits here, and no matter how big the matter is, it has to be postponed. Work is more important. You go see Mr. Li first. I just need to go to the bathroom. As he was talking, Su Ming stood up and walked out of the office. Zhao Bo glanced at the secretary and said coldly, next time President Su comes, all the work will have to be postponed. I'm sorry, Mr. Zhao. I was negligent. The secretary looked nervous and quickly apologized in a low voice. Forget it, I'll be more careful next time. Let Mr. Li come in. I walked out of Zhao Bo's office and went to the toilet on the far left. When he returned to the outside of the office, he saw a young man jogging towards him in the distance. He was wearing simple casual clothes. Although he was not tall, he looked very energetic. Phew, I'm so tired. Brother, where is your CEO Zhao? Smiling at Su Ming, the young man asked Zhao Bo directly. He was in the office chatting with people about work. Hearing his father talking about work with someone, the cautious Zhao Lei did not dare to interrupt him rashly and looked directly at Su Ming. Dude, are you okay now? Come over and help? I just started working, can you help me move some things? Su Ming was a little hesitant, and Zhao Lei took out his wallet from his pocket, took out 5 bright red bills and stuffed them into his hand. Looking down at the banknotes in his hand, Su Ming's brain suddenly short-circuited. Before he could react, Zhao Lei pulled him by the arm and led him straight to the elevator. Zhao Bo's secretary happened to come back with documents in his hand. When he saw Mr. Zhao taking Su Ming away, he couldn't help but stop. Mr. Zhao? You are. It's okay. It's my first day at work. I asked this guy to help me move some things. Go back and tell my dad that I passed the interview. After saying this excitedly, he continued to walk forward holding Su Ming's arm, and the elevator door just opened. Only after entering the elevator did he let go of her hand. The secretary stood there blankly, watching the two people leave. Interview successful. Wait. Move things. The secretary reacted and ran to the elevator with a horrified look on her face, but the elevator had already gone down. She was so anxious that she could only run quickly to the outside of Zhao Bo's office. At this time, Zhao Bo was discussing cooperation with Mr. Li from Dingfeng Advertising. She did not dare to disturb him rashly and could only pace back and forth outside the office. He looked panic-stricken, like an ant on hot pot. Chapter 32, Different Views. In the elevator, Su Ming reacted and put 500 yuan into his pocket. I just heard the secretary call you Mr. Zhao. Are you Zhao Bo's son? He laughed. The guy in front of him was really decent. I asked him to move something and gave him $500. Yes. Hey, that's not right. Why are you calling my dad by his first name? Be careful, this is in the company. You still have to call him Mr. Zhao. Even I, your son, have to call him Mr. Zhao. As they were talking, the elevator door opened. Zhao Lei led the way, and Su Ming followed behind. I heard you just said, first day on the job? Which department? He was also curious. Since Zhao Bo arranged for his son to come to the company, he should at least give him an important position. However, after he asked this question, Zhao Lei had a bitter expression. Dude, do you believe me when I say I work in the monitoring room? Monitoring room. What's the job in the monitoring room? All departments thought about it, but they didn't expect that Zhao Lei would blurt out the word monitoring room. Giving Su Ming a big eye roll, Zhao Lei said angrily, the monitoring room, of course it's the security guard. Your CEO Zhao asked me to come for an interview. Isn't this a success? Sitting in the monitoring room, working 8 hours a day, easy and stress-free. He spoke as if he was joking, and Su Ming was almost stunned by it. He never thought that the guy in front of him, whom the secretary called Mr. Zhao, would actually apply for the security guard position. If Zhao Bo knew this, his nose would be crooked by anger. The father is the president and the son is a security guard. Who would believe it if I told them? Arrive. Dude, this thing is a bit big, let's go together. In front of me was a huge box with the express number on it. I lifted it with my hands and found that the things inside were not particularly heavy, but the box was big. What's in here? Who knows? On my first day at work, I was asked to move something. After I came here, I found out it was such a big box. While Zhao Lei was complaining, he and Su Ming were struggling to move to the monitoring room. After moving it to the monitoring room with great effort, judging from the express delivery label, it might be some kind of machine in the monitoring room. Phew, I'm so tired. Sit down and rest for a while. Come, sit together. Before he sat down, he pulled a chair and threw it to Su Ming. The two sat in the monitoring room and chatted. At this time, Zhao Bo finally met with General Manager Li, and the two came out after exchanging pleasantries. It was not until Mr. Li left that the secretary stepped forward anxiously. Boss Zhao, something bad has happened. Mr. Zhao. Zhao Lei? What's wrong with him? Zhao Bo frowned slightly. He really had no idea what to do with this rebellious son. I get a headache just mentioning him. Boss Su was asked by Boss Zhao to move some things. It seems that some tips were given to President Su. The voice became smaller and smaller, and Zhao Bo's face turned from ashen to red, and his expression could no longer be described as wonderful. Move things. Let Mr. Su move his things for him. Call. Suppressing the anger in his heart, Zhao Bo almost gritted his teeth and asked, where are the others? Should be in the monitoring room. Why are you in the monitoring room? I just asked the Human Resources Department. Mr. Zhao is applying for the position according to your requirements, but the position he applied for is security guard. After the secretary finished speaking, Zhao Bo felt dizzy and almost fainted. Call this rebellious son and ask him to come find me. Etc. I'll go find him. Su Ming must be with his son. Even if he is angry now, he has to consider Su Ming. Coming to the monitoring room in a rage, Su Ming and Zhao Lei were chatting animatedly when Zhao Bo came in with a dark face. Zhao Lei. You. How can you let Mr. Su help you move things? And even give him a tip? You are such a rebel. He picked up the security stick next to him and was about to beat Zhao Lei up, but fortunately Su Ming stopped him in time. Boss Su, please don't stop me, let me break this kid's legs. Su, Boss Su? What is Mr. Su? I don't know. Hiding behind Su Ming, Zhao Lei felt so aggrieved. He just wanted to find someone to carry the things down. And also gave money. As for having a broken leg, Boss Zhao, calm down. It's not as serious as you think. Isn't it just moving something? I'm not angry at all. To be honest, your son is pretty good. We had a very good chat just now. After Su Ming finished speaking, Zhao Bo's anger level finally decreased a little. Boss Su, I'm sorry to trouble you. No trouble. It's not like I was asked to work for nothing. I was even given 500 yuan. For my sake, how about you spare him this time? I had just been chatting with someone for a long time, and now I see that he is going to be beaten because of me. I can't just stand by and watch him die. As Su Ming was speaking, Zhao Lei did not forget to give him a thumbs up behind him. Zhao Bo put down the baton in his hand after hearing this and said, Boss Su, I'm really sorry. It's all my fault for not teaching my son well. I apologized sincerely, but Su Ming just smiled indifferently. Zhao Lei is pretty good. At least he's sincere. You two father and son should have a good chat. I'll leave the auction matters to you. Make sure it's done. There was nothing else to do, so after giving a few instructions, he prepared to leave. Boss Su, I'll take you there. Need not. Su Ming waved his hand casually and walked out of the monitoring room without looking back. Zhao Bo turned around and looked at Zhao Lei, the anger in his eyes not diminished at all. Boy, you are really good. Just come to the company to apply for a security guard position. You even asked Mr. Su to move things for you. Don't call yourself my son anymore. You are my father. You are my real father. Zhao Bo was so angry that he started to speak without thinking. However, Zhao Lei had not yet realized the seriousness of the matter. He cautiously came to the door, poked his head out and said, Dad, do you mean we should just talk about our own affairs? You call me Dad, and I call you Dad? Ah. Zhao Lei, stop right there. His anger was ignited in a second and he picked up the security baton again. Fortunately, Zhao Lei ran fast, otherwise he would have been beaten to death. As for Su Ming, after leaving Lantian Holdings, he returned to the dormitory again. Near noon, I sent a message to Si Qingxue, and she responded quickly, saying that she had to continue working on the report in the laboratory in the afternoon. It might take until after 5 o'clock to finish. Aboard, Su Ming passed by the restaurant and thought Titan and his friends must not have had lunch yet. By the way, pack some lunch for a few people. After returning to the dormitory, as expected, the three of them were still sleeping soundly. Lunch is here, anyone want to get up and eat together? After opening the box, a fragrant smell of food filled the air, and the three people who were sleeping soundly sat up one by one. It smells so good. Starving. Su Ming, did you bring us lunch? Everyone was half asleep, smelling the delicious aroma of the food, totally unable to believe that this was real. Yes. One for each person. If you don't get out of bed, it will be cold later. Having said this, Su Ming started eating. Seeing this, the three of them didn't hesitate at all and quickly got out of bed. Simply brush your teeth and wash your face, then sit together and start feasting after 3 minutes. Happy. There's lunch when you wake up, Su Ming, I love you. Titan chuckled, and while eating, he did not forget to express his love to Su Ming. Su Ming felt as if he was seeing the King Kong Barbie doll, and his whole body trembled, and he almost got goosebumps all over the floor. Chapter 33, Repaying Kindness with Revenge. Titan, I advise you to eat well. Su Ming bought us lunch specially. You can't repay kindness with enmity. He. Su Zai was eating rice while turning back to joke with Titan. How can this be called repaying kindness with enmity? I am speaking from my heart. It would have been fine if he didn't explain, but after Titan's explanation, Su Ming suddenly felt like vomiting. By the time the three of them got out of bed, he had almost finished lunch. He put down his chopsticks and prepared to take the lunchbox out and throw it away. Just put it here. I'll help you throw it away after I finish eating a piece. Oh, that's fine. Thank you for your hard work. Titan wanted to help him throw away the lunchbox, and he was happy to save himself the trouble. I have a live broadcast tonight, and it seems like there is nothing to do next, so I'm just about to go to bed and lie down for a while. Zhao Tiantian stood up with the lunchbox in his hand. Su Ming, do you have anything to do this afternoon? Let's go to the playground together. Going to the playground again? Can I not go? His face was full of reluctance. With so many beauties, Zhao Tiantian and the others were happy, but he was the only one who worked non-stop like a donkey in the production team. It is not enough to just teach verbally, you also have to demonstrate in person. Su Ming, why don't you just go? We all boasted in the group. After Titan finished speaking, he realized that he seemed to have let something slip. He didn't care about the food he was chewing and quickly covered his mouth. Su Ming heard everything that was said just now clearly. He glanced at the three of them with suspicion and leaned against the head of the bed. Group? What group? Titan, you really have a loose mouth. Su Zai smiled bitterly, with no intention of explaining, while Zhao Tiantian also quietly stepped aside. All the pressure brought by the gaze fell on Titan. There was really no way to remedy this, so I could only bite the bullet and answer, that's the group you teach in. Everyone suggested setting up a group, and I thought it would be more convenient. Then a little group chat was created. Raising his eyebrows, Su Ming snorted, Shao Kun? How small a group? There are less than 200 people. When Su Ming heard Titan say that there were less than 200 people, he felt dizzy. 200 people. You three are amazing. Do you want to tire me to death? I haven't graduated yet, so you want me to get used to working life in advance, right? Facing Su Ming's questioning, the three of them looked at each other and then continued to sugar-coated their answers. Not only does he have to prepare breakfast, lunch and dinner, he also has to take care of the cleaning. Even Zhao Tiantian wanted to wash his socks and underwear. I'm really scared of you. Okay, I'll go, but as promised, it's only 2 hours. I have something else to do tonight, you know that. I have to do a live broadcast in the evening, so I don't have much time to waste on the playground. No problem. 2 hours is 2 hours. I'll notify the group right now. Su Ming finally agreed, which made the three of them very happy. After notifying the group, we agreed to go to the playground between 2 and 4 p.m. They lay in bed until 1:30. With still half an hour until 2 o'clock, Zhao Tiantian and the others could no longer bear it, urging him to rush to the playground. When he arrived at the playground, the scene before him shocked him again. This Su Ming's eyes widened, and Zhao Tiantian and others opened their mouths wide. There were no fewer than a few hundred people gathered in a corner of the huge playground, and there was even a large group of people sitting in the audience seats in the distance. Xiao Tan, these are the 200 people you were talking about. Yeah, there are only 200 people in my group, and the rest must be from Tiantian and Zai's group. He was a straightforward person, and as soon as he said this, he was immediately met with murderous gazes from Su Zai and Zhao Tiantian. Once again I realized I had said the wrong thing. Titan smiled awkwardly at the two of them, lowered his head and hid behind Su Ming. Brothers, how many people are there in your group? Are you trying to scare me to death by calling so many people here? Standing there, for a moment, he really wanted to go out and hire 2 bodyguards. This is too scary. If so many people really swarmed towards him, they would trample him to death. Not a lot. Less than 1,000 people. Students in all clubs have a strong interest in classical instruments. Su Ming, now that we're here, we agreed on 2 hours, and I'm ready to wash my socks, so you can't go back on your word. We have already reached the entrance to the playground. If Su Ming dares to refuse today, I will carry him in even if I have to. Less than 1,000 people. What a lot of people there are, less than 1,000. There were less than 200 people in the dormitory, but before noon, the number had increased to 800. This is too exaggerated. However, as Zhao Tiantian said, now that we have come this far, it is no longer possible to turn back. How is he going to survive in school after he stood up so many people? Su Ming had no choice but to keep moving forward. I walked through the crowd and came to the middle. Wow, it was a whole drama troupe. There are all kinds of musical instruments, including a big drum in the middle. Looking at the details, it was the same one he used for his performance at the welcome party. Student Su Ming, you're here. Let me introduce myself. My name is Guo Tao, and I'm the president of the Classical Musical Instruments Club. A well-dressed senior student came up to him and greeted Su Ming enthusiastically. At the same time, he was brought to the big drum. Everyone knows a little bit about other musical instruments. But there's really no one in the entire club who can play the drums. Can you please teach us today? He lowered his posture sufficiently and spoke to Su Ming in a pleading tone. Since the senior student had said so and there were so many classmates watching around, Su Ming had no choice but to nod and agree. When he came to the bass drum, he first talked about the structure of the drum, and then began to teach and demonstrate. This thing is really tiring. He played the drums for more than an hour out of 2 hours. By the end, my arms were so sore and numb that it was difficult to lift them. Su Ming, thank you for teaching us a lot today. Can I take a picture with you? Wei Tao spoke with gratitude. In the past, few students were interested in clubs like theirs. Since this welcome party, the number of members in the club has skyrocketed. There were only a dozen people before, but now there are hundreds of people in a club. This is the situation after the number of people was controlled. Otherwise, it would have exceeded the 1,000-person mark long ago. Sure. It's just a simple photo, such a small thing, there's no need to think about it. However, it turned out that he miscalculated. After Gui Tao finished taking the group photo, the students around him also wanted to take photos together. This level of popularity is comparable to that of an international superstar. From 4 o'clock to 4:30, for a full half hour, Su Ming stood there, always maintaining the same posture and a smile. After half an hour of silent torture, I was finally able to leave the playground in peace. Call. It's finally over. You guys go back to the dormitory first, I'll go find Senior C. Tonight's live broadcast is at 7 o'clock. Without following the others, Su Ming headed directly towards the graduate school. When they arrived at the laboratory building, about 10 minutes later, Si Qingshua's figure quietly appeared behind them. A simple khaki t-shirt and slightly loose flared pants. The figure is shown to the fullest. Seeing Su Ming's back, he deliberately slowed down his pace. Before Su Ming noticed, Si Qingxue raised the corner of her mouth slightly and patted his shoulder gently with her slender hand. Have you been waiting for a long time? The sudden voice startled Su Ming. When he turned around, he saw Si Qingxue with a happy smile on her face. It didn't take long. The live broadcast will last for a while, how about going to eat first? Chapter 34 Feeding. Okay, let's go. Let's go to the school cafeteria. After dinner, go find the director. The issue of revenue from the last live broadcast has not been dealt with yet. This matter must be resolved before the live broadcast tonight. Time was tight, so we could only eat in the school cafeteria. We walked and talked and soon arrived at the restaurant. There weren't many people there at this time. After buying the food at the window, the two sat together and prepared to eat. Si Qingxue keenly noticed that there was something wrong with Su Ming's arm. Your arm, what's wrong? Su Ming's arms were shaking when he was eating with a spoon. I just played drums for over an hour in the playground. I'm tired. When I left the playground, I just felt a little sore. In such a short period of time, it became a problem to eat. It seems that not exercising regularly is really not good. It's really hard to bear this sudden occurrence. You played drums in the playground for an hour. She was extremely surprised. She had always thought that Su Ming should be resting in the dormitory, but she never thought that he would go to the playground to play drums. Why do you go to the playground to play drums? It's a long story. He smiled bitterly. It was not that he didn't want to explain to Si Qingxue, but the matter was too complicated and difficult to explain clearly in a few words. He stopped what he was doing and stared at Su Ming silently. After a long time, Si Qingxue stood up and walked towards the distant window. When Su Ming reacted, she had already returned with 2 takeaway boxes. What are you doing with the takeaway box? Let's eat somewhere else. He casually placed the takeaway box on the dining table, packed Su Ming's dinner, and then packed the food on his own plate as well. Walk out of the restaurant and head towards the live broadcast classroom. Soon, the two came to the live classroom. Until now, Su Ming still didn't quite understand what Si Qingxue wanted to do by bringing him here. Sit down. Motioning Su Ming to sit down, Si Qingxue opened 2 takeaway boxes in succession. He took out the small spoon, scooped up a spoonful of fried rice, and handed it directly to Su Ming's mouth. Open your mouth. Holding the spoon in her delicate hands, Si Qingxue actually took the initiative to feed him. I opened my mouth subconsciously and a full spoonful of fried rice was put into my mouth. After swallowing a mouthful of rice, Su-ming couldn't help but sigh, "This is too happy." "Open your mouth." Before he could finish his words, Si Qingxue handed another spoonful of fried rice to her mouth. After eating several spoonfuls in a row, Su-ming's face turned slightly red. He felt a little embarrassed to be fed by Si Qingxue so intimately. Si Qingxue, on the other hand, appeared very calm. After seeing Su-ming blushing, he couldn't help but laugh and asked, "Why are you blushing?" "I feed you, are you shy?" I was chewing fried rice in my mouth and couldn't speak, so I could only nod heavily. Si Qingxue's pretty face was full of joy as she opened her pearly teeth. It was a rare sight to see Su-ming blushing, and she fed him faster and faster. After a short while, all the dinner in the takeaway box was finished by Su-ming. He could finally catch his breath. "I have another portion here, do you want to continue eating?" Pointing at her dinner, she said she was not very hungry yet. If Su-ming wanted to eat, she would give him the dinner as well. No, I'm full." "Oh, then I will eat it myself." Su-ming was full. Si Qingxue opened the lunchbox in front of her and started eating in small bites. After she finished dinner and tidied up, they walked out of the classroom together. There is less than an hour left before the live broadcast starts, so I have to hurry and find the director. Regarding the revenue from live streaming, the school leaders held a special meeting today to study it and should have come up with a solution. At the corner of the first floor of the administrative building, in the publicity director's office, Director Bai of Qingyang University was sorting out documents when he suddenly heard someone knocking on the door. "Come in." Director Bai smoothed his neat short hair and sat back in his chair. When he looked up, he saw Si Qingxue and Su-ming walking in. Director Bai. "Qingxue, Su-ming, you are here. Come, take a seat, I'll get you a glass of water." As the school principal, Bai now was humble. When she saw Su-ming and Si Qingxue coming in, she stood up and went to pour some water. "Director, we are not thirsty." "It's okay, drinking more water is good for you." He handed the cups of water to Su-ming and Si Qingxue with a smile. Instead of continuing to sit on the chair, he guided the two to the sofa. Regarding the revenue from live streaming, I held a meeting with the principal and others to discuss it. The school feels that even though it is an official live broadcast, the school cannot take any of the proceeds. If you have no objection, the school can withdraw the proceeds and you can distribute them. Director Bai's words surprised both Su-ming and Si Qingxue. They really didn't expect that the school would actually cash out the profits to them. "Director Bai, it's not appropriate to give the profits to us." Su-ming hesitated. Director Bai shrugged and smiled when he heard this. "There's nothing inappropriate about it. You're doing a charity live broadcast, and you didn't put any conditions on it when you agreed to the school. Now that there is revenue, how can the school have the nerve to monopolize it?" The principal and several other leaders all had the same idea. She was quite surprised at the time, but after thinking about it, she found it understandable. "Director, this is what I think. The school has always had a scholarship fund. We can donate this income to the school's scholarship fund in our name. Isn't this the best of both worlds? Qingyang University's scholarship fund is different from that of other schools. It is a small fund contributed by school leaders and teachers to help students in extremely difficult situations complete their studies. Every summer when school starts, there is a special fundraising event. All teachers and students of Qingyang University will donate money, and of course, the use of this fund will be quite transparent. The details will be displayed on the school bulletin board every week, and even a few cents of profit will be fully displayed. This is also thanks to the students from the School of Accounting. Donation? Ha, you two kids really make me look at you in a new light. If you really want to donate, the director will have to promote it to you. When donating such a large sum of money to the school's student aid fund, the school must have the right attitude. Director, forget about the publicity. He is already famous enough, and with the school promoting him, what will he and Si Qingxue do next? No, I will discuss with the school how to give you some mental compensation. Let's leave it at that for now. I'll communicate with the school later. We can keep in touch at any time. Qingxue has my phone number, Su-ming, you should write it down too. He took out his cell phone, wrote down Director Bai's cell phone number, and the two of them left the office together. For them, the money earned from live streaming is really nothing. Instead of shamelessly keeping it, it is better to donate it to the school. Of course, the prerequisite is that the use of the scholarship funds is completely transparent. If there was any trick involved, Si Qingxue would never make this decision. Instead of giving the money away to some people for free, it is better to keep the money in her own hands. The live broadcast time was about to arrive, and the two returned to the live broadcast classroom. The other students have already arrived, and the live broadcast room needs to be warmed up 10 minutes in advance. Su Ming had been informed in advance that Aunt Yun would definitely not give out gifts today, so he wasn't that nervous. Sitting in the live broadcast room and warming up for 10 minutes, he only needs to sit there and reply to the barrage from time to time. At this time, in a luxurious large flat in the imperial capital, Lin Qingzhou was sitting on the sofa with his mobile phone in his hand when he accidentally saw someone live streaming. At first, he didn't react much, but when he saw the familiar face, he subconsciously exclaimed in surprise, "Su Ming." Just at this moment, Song Jingwa came out wearing a facial mask. What happened to Su Ming? Wife, look. Am I dazzled? Is this Su Ming? Shocked, he stood up and asked Song Jingwa to look at his mobile phone. When Song Jingwa saw Su Ming sitting in the live broadcast room, she was also stunned. The next second, Si Qingxue entered the live broadcast room. After they sat down, they prepared to officially start the live broadcast. It's really Su Ming. How could he? Hey, who's the girl next to him? It's very pretty. After staring at Su Ming for a few seconds, Song Jingwa quickly noticed Si Qingxue. Hearing this, Lin Qingzhou laughed and said, "Who else could it be? My girlfriend. We met last time." When he mentioned the last time, his mind immediately thought of what Su Ming asked him to hide. Without time to think about it, he quickly shut up. Despite this, Song Jingwa still heard it clearly. Chapter 35, on the pirate ship. Girlfriend? What girlfriend? You saw her last time. The facial mask that was applied 1 second ago was torn off the next second. Song Jingwa's eyes were filled with shock. Seeing that the situation was not good, Lin Qingzhou put down his phone and prepared to escape quickly, but was caught back by Song Jingwa. Where are you going? Honey, I want to go to the bathroom. He laughed bitterly, feeling extremely regretful in his heart. He spoke out the matter in a moment of haste. Isn't this just pushing yourself into the fire? What toilet? Tell me clearly, when did you meet this girl? Su Ming has a girlfriend, which is such a big thing, and you knew about it in advance, but you didn't tell me. His attitude was cold and his eyes were full of threats. Although he promised Su Ming to keep it a secret for him, he had no choice in the current situation. Wife, it's not that I don't want to tell you, it's that Su Ming won't let me. Maybe he wanted to give you a surprise. After this explanation, Song Jingwa's expression eased a little. After letting go of Lin Qingzhou, she stretched out her hand and said, "Give me the phone." Oh. He handed over the phone obediently, opened the live broadcast room, and looked at Su Ming and Si Qingxue carefully. Is this girl really Su Ming's girlfriend? He looked at Lin Qingzhou in surprise, and the latter nodded quickly. This brat Su Ming has a pretty good eye. These two kids really look like a couple. You need to go to the bathroom, hurry up and go. I'll watch the live broadcast for a while. After Song Jingwa finished speaking, she came to the living room with her cell phone in hand and sat down with a smile, staring at Si Qingxue back and forth. The more she looked, the more she liked her. After finally escaping from the tiger's mouth, Lin Qingzhou turned around and returned to the bedroom, fearing that Song Jingwa would take revenge on him later. Call. Su Ming, Su Ming, you have caused me, your uncle, so much trouble. Is this girlfriend thing a big deal? If your aunt knew that I was still hiding my pregnancy, she would eat me up. He muttered to himself that in the current situation, even if Su Ming asked him to speak, he wouldn't dare. I had no choice but to get on this pirate ship. Song Jingwa was watching the live broadcast in the living room, grinning foolishly. When she found out that some people were giving gifts, she wanted to try it herself. Who would have thought that it would get out of control? Su Ming, who was in the live classroom, felt his head buzzing after seeing the gifts suddenly appearing all over the screen. No way. Again. Si Qingxue was sitting next to them, and she was sure that the one who gave the gifts this time was definitely not her mother. What to do? Why not block him? Since it wasn't Yun Yanlan, in order to prevent her from spending money, Su Ming took the initiative to block her. Si Qingxue quickly shook her head when she heard this. People are giving you gifts, but you still want to blacklist them. Isn't that a bit bad? Or maybe we should just turn off the reward function. Last time, I turned off the reward function halfway through the show, and I had to do it again this time. With the closure of live broadcast rewards, the entire live broadcast room fell silent again. On Song Jinhwa's side, after failing to send out gifts, she started posting barrage comments below. Su Ming, you didn't tell your aunt that you had a girlfriend, right? Because a lot of gifts were given, the barrage sent by Song Jinhwa was very obvious. With just a quick glance, Su Ming was immediately sure that this was his aunt. Si Qingxue next to her had already blushed with embarrassment. Song Jinhwa wanted to continue posting 2 comments, but found that she had been banned. Mute me. Unbelievable, I sent a message again, but it still showed that I had been banned. Although she looked stunned, she was still very happy. From childhood to adulthood, although she is called aunt, she is actually half a mother. How can she not be happy that Su Ming has a girlfriend? I stared at the live broadcast room for a full 20 minutes. Husband, come out for a moment. Lin Qingzhou in the bedroom heard the call and carefully opened the bedroom door. Wife, what's wrong? Come with me to my mother's place. I want to tell her the good news. Go now? Lin Qingzhou hesitated. It's almost 8 o'clock, and the old man should get ready to rest. Yes, right now. Hold your phone. After returning the phone to Lin Qingzhou, Song Jinhwa turned around to change her clothes. A few minutes later, the two left together. If our mother knew that Su Ming had a girlfriend, would she be able to sleep tonight? Have no idea. You have seen the girl, what do you think? While going downstairs, Song Jinhwa asked Lin Qingzhou curiously. She just took a few glances in the live broadcast room. Si Qingxue basically didn't say much, and she couldn't tell what kind of personality she had through the phone screen. But in terms of appearance and temperament, she is absolutely satisfied. She's a nice girl, very quiet. Well-educated and polite. We didn't communicate much after we met. We went directly to the hospital because she had a cold. As he was talking about the hospital, Lin Qingzhou decisively chose to keep silent, fearing that he would let the cat out of the bag again. Song Jinhwa didn't ask any more questions. After the driver drove out the car, the two of them went straight to the villa. Su Ming was still broadcasting live. He hadn't expected that just because he had just broadcast live, his aunt had gone to look for his grandmother overnight. The old man hasn't rested yet. I was sitting in the living room reading a book, and several aunts at home were also resting. Accompanied by anxious footsteps, Song Jinhwa and Lin Qingzhou walked in. Mom! Hearing the call, the old man looked up. After seeing that it was his daughter and son-in-law, he propped himself up and said, Qingzhou is here. Come on, sit down. Child, have you eaten? Mom, we've already eaten. Have you eaten, old man? Lin Qingzhou sat down, his face full of respect. His mother-in-law was so good to him that it was no exaggeration to say that she treated him like her own son. Therefore, he respects the elderly from the bottom of his heart. Mom ate it too. You and Jinhua are here, is there something going on? He came here in a hurry so late, there must be something wrong, there's no need to guess. The two looked at each other and finally decided that Song Jinhua should explain. Mom, Su Ming has been studying in Xinjiang City for a while. Has he called you? Yes. He calls every 2 days. He's not particularly diligent, but he doesn't miss it. Jinhua, you guys are in such a hurry to come here, is there something wrong with Su Ming? When talking about Su Ming, the old lady was visibly nervous. Her son and daughter-in-law passed away early, and her eldest grandson was the apple of her eye. But there must not be even the slightest mistake. To put it bluntly, if anything happened to Su Ming, she, as his grandmother, would definitely not survive. Yes, but it's a good thing. Your eldest grandson has a girlfriend. She is beautiful and gentle, a very nice girl. As soon as these words were spoken, the old man staggered to his feet, grabbed Song Jinhua's arms with both hands, and looked excited. Having a girlfriend, is this true? Of course it's true, Mom. How could I lie to you about this? Qingzhou happened to see him when he went to Xinjiang City last time. I'm thinking of taking a long vacation soon. If you want to see her, I'll ask Su Ming to bring her back. Bring it back and let me have a look. Oh, girl, you're not going to let me sleep tonight. Su Ming, you kid, actually has a girlfriend. He. His weathered face was full of excitement. Song Jinhua helped him sit back on the sofa. It's too late today. I'll call Su Ming tomorrow. Mom, don't get too excited. You still have to go to bed at night. His family was discussing asking him to take Si Qingxue back home, but Su Ming was completely unaware of this. The live broadcast ended. The 3 live broadcasts originally scheduled were later shortened to 2. This is the last time. After packing up their things together with their classmates, the 2 of them went out side by side and sent Si Qingxue back to the dormitory building. He didn't turn around immediately, but clasped his hands together, as nervous as a little white rabbit. After a moment, he hesitated and whispered, "The person in the live broadcast room, is she your aunt?" Chapter 36, Weird Fashion Sense. Yes. He couldn't tell from the name, but judging from the gifts given and the comments, it should be him. Don't worry, my aunt's personality is very similar to Aunt Yun's. Maybe I won't be contacted tonight. Be sure to call me before noon tomorrow. Having known each other since childhood, he knows his Aunt Song Jinghua too well. Having a girlfriend is such a big deal, there is no way she wouldn't contact me. Why am I calling you? Si Qingxue hadn't reacted yet. Su Ming raised his hand and touched the tip of his nose, and said awkwardly, "What else can I do?" "Of course, call me and ask me to take you back to meet you." With just one sentence, Si Qingxue was suddenly speechless. After a moment's silence, he nodded very slowly. He actually agreed silently. Does Aunt know about the pregnancy? While she was struggling, a pair of slender hands suddenly placed on her stomach. Su Ming heard this and shook his head decisively, definitely not. According to his aunt's personality, if she really knew that Si Qingxue was pregnant, she would have come to Qingyang City tonight. Su Ming's family didn't know about the pregnancy yet, which made Si Qingxue feel a little relieved. "I'm going back first. If I really want to go to your house, buy some things in advance." "Okay." He nodded at Si Qingxue and watched her leave. "I went back to the dormitory, washed my face, and then got into bed." Sure enough, the next day at noon when I was having lunch with Titan and others, I received a call from my aunt. The content of the call was very simple. He was asked to take Si Qingxue home during this short holiday. Worried that it would be inconvenient for the 2 to go back, she even wanted to send someone to pick them up, but Su Ming refused. There are so many classes on Monday and Tuesday that they are almost full. It wasn't until Wednesday that Zhao Bo called early in the morning. The auction for 25 million shares of Wanfeng Real Estate Group has reached the bidding stage. However, they were the only company that signed up. In the end, 25 million shares were won by Lantian Holdings at a reserve price of 50 million. As for Jinling Commerce, there was no suspense as it successfully bid for 180 million shares of Wanfeng Real Estate and became the largest shareholder of Wanfeng Real Estate. Lantian Holdings is the second largest shareholder. The actual control of the entire Wanfeng Real Estate has completely fallen into the hands of Jinling Commercial Group. All of this was within the expectations of Su Ming and Zhao Bo. With 25 million shares in hand, I am just waiting to see how Jinling Commerce will revitalize Wanfeng Real Estate. After learning about the auction, Su Ming also asked Zhao Lei. As expected, Zhao Lei had only worked as a security guard for 2 days before he was assigned by Zhao Bo to work in the asset management department. Still an ordinary employee. The purpose is to train him. As for what kind of final effect can be achieved, Zhao Bo, as a father, cannot guarantee it. He knows his son best. With Zhao Lei's personality, he is extremely rebellious. It is already a great respect for him that he can be content and make a living. Time quickly came to Friday. Tomorrow is Saturday, the first day of the short holiday. Su Ming and Si Qingxue discussed returning to the capital together. But before that, they had to go do some shopping. The first time you go to your elder's home, you definitely can't go empty-handed. On campus, Si Qingxue, dressed in a snow-white dress, was like a lotus blooming in the world. The hem of her skirt fluttered gently in the breeze, as if blending into the surrounding air. She wore a pair of simple yet fashionable white sneakers. There were no excessive decorations on the uppers, but they perfectly showed her youthful and energetic side. She was tall and slender, and just followed Su Ming quietly, the 2 of them walking side by side. The 2 walked all the way to the school gate. Aunt Yun called me this morning and asked where we were going for the short holiday. She doesn't know I'm going to take you home, does she? Stop at the side of the road. I don't know. I didn't tell her. You are not allowed to say it either. Let's go secretly. He stopped and looked at Su Ming with a firm gaze. Okay. I had already anticipated Si Qingxue's decision. When I called her in the morning, I talked about this and that for a long time, but I didn't mention going home. Soon, a taxi drove over. The two took a taxi to the city center to pick out some gifts to take back. The gifts you prepare for grandma and aunt don't need to be too many, the thought is what matters most. Entering the largest shopping mall in Xinjiang City, there were quite a lot of people inside. After walking around the first floor twice, Si Qingxue was still not sure what gift she should bring. What does grandma like? I like. Does eating vegetarian food and chanting Buddhist scriptures count? My grandmother often holds a string of Buddhist beads in her hands, and occasionally when she has time, she will go to the temple to burn incense. Su Ming replied that he was a vegetarian and chanted Buddhist scriptures, which really made Si Qingxue feel embarrassed. I know nothing about Buddha, and if I want to give my grandma a decent gift, I will most likely end up showing off my knowledge. Finally, Su Ming reminded, there is no need to give too expensive gifts. Grandma likes simple things. In my opinion, it's better to buy 2 clothes than anything else. After his reminder, Si Qingxue immediately realized that she could send clothes as a gift. The clothes for the elderly are on the 5th floor, let us go directly to the 5th floor. Turn around and walk towards the elevator, taking it directly to the 5th floor. The clothes sold on the entire 5th floor are for middle-aged and older people, especially the elderly, who are the most eye-catching and have bright colors. I looked at 2 or 3 shops in a row and finally found a piece of clothing I liked in the 3rd shop. The style of the clothes is nice, but I don't know if grandma will like it. The upper body is a t-shirt and a jacket, both of which are bright red in color and have gold trim around them. It's not difficult to see the effect on your body. Just try it on and you'll know. Shall I give it a try? That's fine. Si Qingxue's eyes lit up. After gesturing at the size of the clothes in her hand, she found a piece of clothing that fit her with the help of the shopping guide. Holding the clothes, I walked towards the fitting room. When she came out again, Su Ming and the shopping guide standing outside were all stunned. The same clothes looked inexplicably fashionable when worn by Si Qingxue. I guess the designer who designed this dress at the time didn't expect that the clothes he designed could produce such an effect when worn. Su Ming, how about this dress? Isn't my outfit good looking? After coming out, Si Qingxue did not look in the mirror immediately. Instead, she looked down at her clothes and asked Su Ming first. Isn't this pretty? If they could really meet an old lady like you, I guess all the old men in the world would go crazy. Su Ming finished speaking with a smile, and Si Qingxue couldn't help but roll her eyes at him. It's not that exaggerated. She turned around and looked at the clothes she was wearing through the mirror. The details are well done and it looks good when worn. I think my grandma will like it. Do you know grandma's height and weight? No. Are you sure this is the dress? Yeah, this one. After Si Qingxue had chosen the clothes, Su Ming turned around and told the salesperson his grandmother's height and weight. After searching for a while, I quickly found clothes of the same style and suitable size. As expected of the largest shopping mall in Xinjiang City, the clothes inside are really not cheap. A t-shirt plus a jacket costs nearly 3,000 yuan. After buying clothes for grandma, I went to choose gifts for my aunt and uncle. The gift for uncle was simple, he just chose a nice tie. As for aunt, Si Qingxue picked out a bracelet for her. After choosing all the gifts, Su Ming prepared to take Si Qingxue out of the mall. However, the other party said that he wanted to buy some more things. Helplessly, he had to follow Si Qingxue to the 3rd floor carrying large and small bags. After walking and stopping from time to time, we stopped outside a lingerie store. Chapter 37, I help you choose? I'm going in to buy 2 pieces of clothing. Would you like to come in with us? He came lightly, his eyes flowing towards Su Ming like water. There is a hint of elegance in her beautiful eyes, yet also a hint of mischief. The 2 completely different yet intertwined temperaments make Si Qingxue exude a unique charm. I felt a little embarrassed when Si Qingxue asked me this. Looking into the lingerie store, he was dazzled by the dazzling array of women's underwear. But it is worth noting that many of the people shopping there are men and women together. Noticing Su Ming's hesitation, Si Qingxue couldn't help but smile and said, if you don't want to come in, just wait for me here for a while. I'll be out soon. Who said we couldn't go in? I'll go with you. There are men inside, and Si Qingxue doesn't mind, so why should a grown man like him be so worried? Su Ming suddenly decided to go in with her, and Si Qingxue's eyes clearly flashed with surprise. But he didn't say much, turned around and took Su Ming into the lingerie store. There are only 2 female staff members in the store, and everyone is basically self-service. Underwear is different from ordinary clothes. You can only choose according to your body size and you can't try them on, so you save a lot of time. Honey, what color do you like? What do you think of this style? Next to them was a couple in their 30s. When the woman was choosing underwear, she did not forget to ask her husband for his opinion. Su Ming raised his lips slightly when he heard this, and quietly came to Si Qingxue. Ahem. Do you want me to pick some for you? That's fine. I originally intended to tease Si Qingxue, but I didn't expect that she would readily accept it. When Su Ming saw this, he stood there in a daze. Looking at Si Qingxue's charming face, he suddenly felt something was wrong, as if he was the one being teased. I don't think I know your size yet. It's okay, you pick the color and style, and I'll choose the size. Is this okay? A pair of fair and delicate hands hung naturally in front of her body, and the voice was as sweet as an aureole. Si Qingxue's current state, her eyes are clear and bright and focused and serious, it really doesn't seem like she is joking. This was the first time he had chosen underwear for a girl and he had absolutely no experience at all. But as a man, words spoken are like water spilled, and cannot be taken back. For now, he can only bite the bullet and make the choice. The clothes in front are very ordinary and the styles are relatively simple. As you go further back, the styles become gradually more novel. After carefully selecting for a long time, Su Ming's eyes stopped on a beige bra. Unlike some other bras, there is no lace embellishment around it, but it gives people a unique beauty. How about this one? Si Qingxue had already noticed Su Ming's gaze. Hearing him ask this, I nodded immediately and said, not bad. I'm going to buy 2 sets in total. You have to pick one more set. One more. Holding all the bags in one hand, Su Ming touched the back of his head and thought for a long time, and finally chose a pure black bra. This one has lace printed on it, but it's not particularly eye-catching. Si Qingxue didn't even think about it and agreed directly. Now it's time to choose the lower body. Su Ming suddenly noticed a very special piece of underwear, which was similar in design to a swimsuit, but with straps on both sides. How about this one? He looked at Si Qingxue with a smile. Si Qingxue, who was calm and composed in the previous second, had a slightly flushed cheek in the next second. Eyes evasive. She really didn't expect that Su Ming would be so shameless as to pick this type of underwear for her. This one won't do. Oh, okay. Then I'll take a look. Forget it, the clothes just now are a set, no need to pick anymore. She saw clearly what Su Ming was thinking. I called the waiter over and told him my size, and he enthusiastically found 2 sets of underwear. After successfully checking out, Si Qingxue left with Su Ming, carrying the packaging bags. The clothes have been bought and now it's time to go back to school. What time do we leave tomorrow morning? By train? Not a train. Drive back by yourself. Su Ming was talking to himself, and Si Qingxue was obviously startled when she heard it. She didn't doubt whether Su Ming could drive, but she was wondering where he got the car. You have a car? No. The decisive answer made Si Qingxue couldn't help but ask, then why did you say you would drive back? Just because I don't have a car doesn't mean you don't have a car. Let's drive your car back. The last time they were chatting at home, Si Tianli said that when Si Qingxue was in college, her family bought her a car as a gift. It's just that the girl was used to taking a taxi, so the car was kept in the underground garage all day, and except for regular maintenance, it was hardly ever driven. You can drive my car, but you have to drive it out tonight. Shall we go home for dinner tonight? When I go home for dinner, Auntie Yun will ask me, how should I answer? He looked embarrassed and was really in a dilemma. I have never been able to lie since I was a child. I feel uncomfortable when I tell a lie, let alone such a huge lie. Just say we're going out to play during our short vacation. If my mom wants to ask anything else, you don't have to answer. I'll answer for you. And then. Walking from the square to the roadside, Si Qingxue kept whispering various things. During the whole process, Su Ming only remembered one sentence. He kept silent and left the rest to Si Qingxue. I hailed a taxi on the side of the road. After a while, they arrived outside Qingyan University. After sending Si Qingxue back to the dormitory, he slowly walked back. When he pushed open the door of the dormitory, Su Zai was the only one left inside. Titan and Zhao Tiantian's beds were clean. Even the suitcase under the bed disappeared. Zai, are they both home? Yes, I'm going home. I'm taking the train tonight, too. Su Ming, when will you go back? After packing up everything, Su Zai sat on the bed, waiting for the time to take a taxi to the train station. It's the first time I go home since school started, and I feel excited just thinking about it. I'll be back tomorrow morning. The imperial capital is not far from Qingyang City. We can arrive there by noon if we walk in the morning. Zai, how long will it take you to go back? As far as he knew, Su Zai's home was in the south, very far away from Qingyang City. If we leave tonight, we should be able to arrive tomorrow night. I bought a sleeper berth, and I can get there in 2 sleeps. 24-hour train. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. He smiled bitterly and spread his hands. That was how he came when school started. If it wasn't for the short holiday, he might not have gone home. It's too troublesome to go back, and it would take 2 days just on the way. I chatted with Su Zai in the dormitory for the whole afternoon. At around 5 o'clock, the other party came downstairs to the dormitory carrying a suitcase. Su Ming also followed, and after watching Su Zai leave, he turned and walked towards Si Qingshue's dormitory. After notifying them in advance, Yun Yanlan and Si Tianli started preparing dinner in the afternoon, just waiting for the two of them to return. When picking up Si Qingxue, the driver was already waiting at the school gate. When they returned to the villa, Yun Yanlan was still enthusiastic when she saw the two of them. She held Si Qingxue with one hand and Su Ming with the other. Just like that, he pulled the two of them to the sofa. After asking the two to sit down, he got up and went to the restaurant to bring over the prepared fruit plate. You two kids, you haven't come back for days. You're so busy with your studies that you don't have time on Saturdays and Sundays? Mom, there are indeed a lot of things going on in school recently, Si Qingxue explained with a sweet smile, picking up an apple casually. Chapter 38. Going to the hotel tonight. However, these words were met with Yun Yanglan's ruthless cold shoulder. You girl, you have so many things, they are all excuses. You just don't want to come back to see me and your dad. It's fine if you say you won't come back, but you don't want Xiao Su to come back. Hearing this, Si Qingxue turned to look at Su Ming while holding the apple, and said softly, Did I ever say that I wouldn't let you come? He lowered his head, picked up a banana, peeled it and started eating. He turned a deaf ear to Si Qingxue's words. It is better for him not to get involved in the argument between the two women. No matter who he offends, he will suffer the consequences. Qingxue, how can you threaten Xiao Su? Xiao Su, does she often bully you? If she bullies you, come back and tell Aunt Yun, and I'll teach her a lesson for you. It's even turned upside down. With a light snort, Yun Yanlan finished her words arrogantly, then picked up a banana and handed it to Su Ming again. Come on, have another one. Si Qingxue looked down at the apple in her hand, and for a moment she couldn't tell whether the mother in front of her was her biological mother or not. Wife, pour the children a glass of water and take a short rest. Dinner will be ready soon. Si Tianli's voice came from the restaurant, and Yun Yanlan personally went to pour a glass of water for the two of them. When it came time to eat, there was a large table filled with sumptuous food. According to Si Tianli, he spent the entire afternoon preparing this meal. Especially the pig's trotter soup that was slow-cooked over low heat, which took 3 hours. Not to mention the meat, even the tendons in the pig's trotters become extremely soft and sticky. Qingxue, your favorite pig's trotter soup. And this, you got the steamed fish that Dad made. This is blanched choy sum, very light. Her mother kept putting food into her bowl, and Si Qingxue looked flattered. Seeing this, Su Ming, who was standing next to him, was about to pick up his chopsticks. Xiao Su, you try it too. He knew that Aunt Yun would definitely not let him go. Watching the food in the bowl getting more and more, Su Ming quickly picked it up. Auntie Yun, that's enough. I really can't eat that much. Wife, this is not the first time Xiao Su has come to our house. People can just pick up what they want to eat. It's not right for you to make a bowl for them. Xiao Su, listen to uncle. Pick up whatever you want to eat. The more you eat, the happier we will be. This chef just likes to watch other people eat the food he cooks. This gives him a sense of accomplishment. Ha 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 ha. This made a lot of sense, and Su Ming didn't hesitate. After finishing the food in the bowl, he started to pick up some dishes to eat with Si Qingxue. After dinner, just as he expected, Aunt Yun took the initiative to ask about their plans for the short holiday. Following Si Qingxue's request, Su Ming kept silent. Si Qingxue answered all the questions. This strange scene soon aroused the suspicion of Yun Yanlan and Si Tianli. Xiao Su, Qingxue said you guys are going out to play, is that true? Mom, of course it's true. Don't you believe me? Si Qingxue put one hand on Su Ming's leg and used a little force to signal him not to speak. It's not that I don't believe you, I'm just worried that you two kids might get into danger when you go out. At least you have to tell us where you're going. Xiaosu, where are you and Qingshui going? Auntie, let's go to the imperial capital. Imperial capital. Upon hearing that they were going to the imperial capital, Yun Yanlan immediately turned around and glanced at Si Tianli. Si Qingshui didn't expect Su Ming to answer suddenly. Without too much time to explain, he stood up and pulled Su Ming's arm. Mom and Dad, it's getting late. We have to go back to school. We're going out to play tomorrow. Yes, I drove the car away. She casually greeted them, and without waiting for Yun Yanlan and Si Tianli to react, she took Su Ming's arm and walked out of the living room. In the villa's underground garage, a brand new Porsche is parked in the parking space. After handing the car keys to Su Ming, Si Qingshui opened the door and sat in the passenger seat. After starting the car and leaving, Yun Yanlan and Si Tianli stood in front of the villa. Hubby, Xiaosu said they were going to the imperial capital. Could it be that they were taking Qingshui to see Xiaosu's grandmother? If it's true, wouldn't it be bad for the two of us not to bring gifts to the old man? Forget it, pretend you don't know anything. Now is not the right time. Since their daughter wouldn't say anything, they couldn't force her to say it, so they could only leave it like this for the time being. When driving to the road, Si Qingshui was originally sitting quietly in the passenger seat. After waiting for a traffic light, she suddenly turned around angrily. Why did you say we were going to the imperial capital? Holding the steering wheel casually with one hand, Su Ming opened his mouth and smiled bitterly. It has been more than 10 minutes since he arrived, and he thought Si Qingshui would not be bothered anymore, but he did not expect that this sister's reaction time was so long. Aunt Yin asked where we were going. I couldn't lie to her. Besides, you don't necessarily have to go to my house when you go to the imperial capital. The reason I tell the truth is mainly for the future. If my future mother-in-law finds out one day that I had deceived her, it is possible that she will take revenge on me later. Moreover, Yun Yanlan was so good to him, he really couldn't bear to lie to her. But if you say that, they will definitely be suspicious. What I'm most worried about now is not my parents, but what if my grandmother finds out something? Whenever she mentioned the baby in her belly, she would subconsciously put her palms on her belly. Don't worry, Grandma is not a miracle doctor. You're only 2 months pregnant. As long as you don't say it, she won't be able to tell. I looked up a lot of information and it all said that pregnant mothers can feel the baby moving in their stomachs. But why don't I feel anything at all? Except for feeling nauseous from time to time, everything else is the same as before. Si Qingshui muttered to herself, but Su Ming was both amused and confused. At this time, the baby is probably just forming. You looked up information saying that you can feel the baby moving in your belly, so it's probably 6 or 7 months old. After chatting, we returned to school. Because it was a holiday in the afternoon, the school gate, which was usually bustling, was deserted at this moment. It's pretty much the same on campus. After parking the car, Su Ming and Si Qingshui both got out. Is Bai Ling still in the dormitory? No, she went home this afternoon. So you're the only one in the dormitory? Yeah. She nodded slightly. The graduate student dormitories are all double rooms. After Bai Ling left, she was the only one left in the dormitory. Can you live alone? How about we go to the hotel tonight? As Su Ming was speaking, Si Qingshui suddenly stopped. She stood there gracefully, her face full of disbelief. She had not expected that Su Ming would propose to go to the hotel so openly. Go to the hotel and get a room, right? Her beautiful eyes were curved as she stared at Su Ming. Realizing Si Qingshui's misunderstanding, Su Ming quickly waved his hands. No, don't misunderstand. I'm worried that you're not safe in the dormitory alone, so let's go to the hotel. Of course, we'll get 2 rooms. Take your things down now so you can leave from the hotel early tomorrow morning. It's more convenient. Chapter 39. I am a serious person. She disagreed that the dormitory was unsafe. But it is true that staying in a hotel is more convenient when you leave tomorrow. Due to the management of Qingyang University, cars cannot be driven into the school, and it will waste a lot of time to transfer things tomorrow morning. Then you book a room first. If you can book 2 rooms, we'll stay in a hotel. The last time she stayed in the couple-themed room, it left her with a lot of psychological trauma, especially the semi-open transparent bathroom. It's embarrassing to think about it now. Si Qingshui agreed, and Su Ming took out his cell phone and quickly found a hotel of higher standards. After booking the room, he did not forget to let Si Qingshui take a look at the booking information. After carefully checking that it was not a couple's room, the two returned to their own dormitories. He had very little of his own stuff, just a few pieces of clothing and toiletries. I didn't prepare a school bag, but there was a black plastic bag in the closet. I folded my clothes and put them in the black plastic bag. He didn't take the rest of the toiletries with him, as he had his own toiletries at home. I also took away the gifts I bought for my grandma and aunt. The whole process, from going upstairs to packing up to going downstairs, took no more than 5 minutes. He came downstairs of Si Qingxue carrying a black plastic bag. 20 minutes later, he saw her appear carrying a small suitcase. Su Ming hurried forward to greet him. Anything else? No more. Si Qingxue blushed and shook her head. Getting the suitcase down from upstairs was not an easy task for her. Su Ming also wanted to go over to help, but the place in front of him was a girls' dormitory and it was impossible for a boy like him to get in. Let's go. Wait, where's your stuff? In Su Ming's hand, besides the gift he bought today, there was only a black plastic garbage bag. Si Qingxue hesitated and pointed at the black bag in Su Ming's hand. Is this your luggage? Yeah, just a few clothes. That's how I came when school started. The rest of the things are at home. The casual explanation left Si Qingxue beside him extremely shocked. I came to Qingyang City from the imperial capital to study at university, and my luggage only contained a few clothes. This. However, Su Ming didn't care. He put the black plastic bag in his right hand into his left hand, and took the suitcase from Si Qingxue with his free right hand. I'll get you some. No, it's not heavy at all. They are all clothes. They look like a lot, but they actually weigh very little. After putting all these things in the car, Su Ming drove the car to the hotel's internal parking lot as the booked hotel was nearby. After checking in, the two went upstairs with the room card. The rooms they opened happened to be right next to each other. Su Ming went upstairs, but did not go to his own room first. Instead, he followed Si Qingxue to her room. Why are you coming to my place instead of going back to sleep? It's too early and I can't sleep, so I came over to chat. Chat? Why do I feel like you have bad intentions? Si Qingxue stood beside the bed, glanced at Su Ming, and took out the pajamas she had prepared. Although he said that he had bad intentions, he actually trusted him very much in his heart, otherwise he would not have let Su Ming follow in so easily. I don't have any bad intentions. I'm a decent person. Humph, I don't believe it. After folding her pajamas neatly, Si Qingxue turned and walked towards the bathroom. After putting my toiletries in place, I turned on the TV. Ding-a-ling. The TV had just been turned on when Su Ming's cell phone suddenly rang. I took out my cell phone and saw that it was Zhao Bo calling. It was so late at night and the other party suddenly called me. It must be something big. Holding the phone, her expression changed slightly. After noticing this, Si Qingxue deliberately turned the volume of the TV to the minimum. Hello? Boss Su, do you have time now? What's up? There is an urgent matter that needs to be dealt with. If you have time now, can you come to the company? I'll send someone to pick you up. Zhao Bo's voice sounded anxious, as if he was speaking while running. It was difficult to explain it in a few words over the phone, so Su Ming didn't ask any more questions and just stood up after hanging up. You need to go out for something? Without waiting for him to speak, Si Qingxue asked first. Yes, something urgent happened. Then go and get busy. Be careful on the road and come back early. He didn't ask any further questions, just asked Su Ming to be careful on the road. This mentality surprised Su Ming. Okay, I might be back late, so you should go to bed early. Leave. Not knowing what was going on, Su Ming quickly walked out of the room. In order to save time, he drove Si Qingxue's Porsche directly to Luntian Holdings. At this moment, in the conference room of Luntian Holdings, with the arrival of Zhao Bo, the atmosphere became extremely depressing. Honest Jianye's bankruptcy, did everyone here not receive any news? Boss Xiao, this happened too suddenly. We were totally unprepared. Not only us, but also several other shareholders have not received any news. All of Chengshi Jianye's assets have been frozen by the court. What can we do? Several senior executives of the group in the meeting room looked unhappy. When Zhao Bo heard this, his vision went dark. He opened his mouth but no sound came out. Luntian Holdings is the second largest shareholder of Chengshi Jianye. If the enterprise is suddenly exposed, the funds they invested previously are likely to be wasted. Boss Xiao, there are only two solutions in this situation. One is to watch Changshu Jianye go bankrupt and liquidate, and the other is to continue to increase investment. We will join forces with other shareholders of Changshu Jianye to pull it out of the quagmire. The middle-aged man on the left analyzed the situation calmly, and someone immediately stood up to express his opinion. We have invested too much in Changshu Jianye. Further investment is likely to result in greater losses. I suggest cutting losses in time. Mr. Lee, do you mean to watch Changshu Jianye go bankrupt and be liquidated? That's absolutely not possible. That would be a huge loss for us. The group's current situation simply cannot sustain such a huge loss. Boss Wang. What else can we do except watch it go bankrupt and liquidate? You're not going to give up until you have to sacrifice the entire Lantian holdings. There was endless debate in the conference room. It was the first time that Zhao Bo felt exhausted since taking over Lantian holdings. Everyone be quiet for now. At this point, the loss is unavoidable. Boss Wang, please contact the other shareholders of Changshu Jianye immediately and find out what they think. Boss Lee, go to Changshu Jianye headquarters now and meet with Boss Chen. Mr. Su will be here soon. I'll tell you after I ask him. Thank you all for your hard work tonight. After Zhao Bo finished speaking, he stood up and left the meeting room without looking back. More than 10 minutes later, Su Ming arrived downstairs at Lantian Holdings and took the elevator straight to Zhao Bo's office. When he saw Su Ming coming, Zhao Bo lost all his usual enthusiasm. After asking him to sit down, he went straight to the point and explained the sudden collapse of Honest Jianye. After listening to the report, Su Ming was confused. Did you have any advance information about such a big event as the thunderstorm? Zhao Bo had already expected Su Ming to ask the same question, so he could only shake his head awkwardly. Boss Su, this matter is entirely my fault. It was my negligence and I am willing to take full responsibility. The most important thing right now is how to minimize the losses. Our investment in Changshu Jianye has exceeded 300 million. If we let it explode without any action, the loss will be too great. His nervousness was beyond words and Zhao Bo could only rub his hands. Don't worry, what is the reason for the collapse of Honest Jianye? Insolvent. Originally, there was no problem, but the real estate industry has been declining this year, and Changshu Jianye's real estate projects have not been able to recover enough funds. Chapter 40. You are laughing at me. After carefully explaining to Su Ming for more than 10 minutes, Zhao Bo was now at a loss. If there is any mistake in the decision, the entire Lantian Holdings will be in trouble. Between life and death, we can only place our hopes on Su Ming. Changshu Jianye is one of the companies with the largest investment scale of Lantian Holdings, with a total investment amount exceeding 300 million. It holds 21% of the shares. There is absolutely no way we can just leave it alone. Even bankruptcy and liquidation will not happen in a day or two. Give me some time, I'll take care of this. Boss Su, do you mean that you want to help Changshu Jianye? Not sure yet. Please prepare some information about Changshu Jianye and print it out so I can take it with me. I'm going to the capital this holiday. When I come back, please help me make an appointment with Mr. Chun from Honest Jianye. Okay. A smile finally appeared on Zhao Bo's tense face. Su Ming agreed readily, as if he had found his backbone in an instant. In Zhao Bo's opinion, given Su Ming's identity and background, anything he can agree to will definitely not be a problem. It took the staff 2 full hours to finally sort out the detailed information of Honest Jianye. There was a thick stack of documents, with hundreds of sheets in total. It feels heavy in the hand. So much? Boss Su, I asked my subordinates to sort it out in detail, but they are all classified. This should make it easier for you to look it up. Zhao Bo smiled awkwardly. Su Ming took the initiative to ask for information, and he specifically instructed his subordinates to prepare the details. Every bit of detail reduces the chance of error. I left Lantian Holdings with the documents, and when I returned to the hotel, it was already past 11 o'clock in the evening. I thought Si Qingxue had fallen asleep and was about to return to the room. The door of Si Qingxue's room next door suddenly opened. Si Qingxue, who was wearing pajamas, poked her head out, and when she saw it was Su Ming, a hint of joy flashed across her face. You're back. You're still awake? When Su Ming saw Si Qingxue, he was surprised. It was almost early morning, but Si Qingxue was still not asleep. I'll go to bed soon, you should get some rest too. Good night. Si Qingxue waved her scallion-like fingers twice at Su Ming and immediately closed the door. Seeing this, Su Ming murmured towards the closed door, is she waiting for me to come back? In fact, his guess was correct. After taking a shower, Si Qingxue was ready for bed, but Su Ming didn't come back. So I left a small gap in the room and sat by the bed while watching TV. During this period, I wanted to call or send a message to ask more than once. Worried about disturbing him, she hesitated for a long time and finally gave up. As for why she did this, she herself didn't know. Now that he is finally back, I can finally lie down in bed and sleep peacefully. Su Ming returned to the room. Since he had to drive back to the capital early the next morning, he didn't even take a shower and just lay down to rest. 5 o'clock the next morning. He hadn't gotten up yet when there was a slight knock on the door. Because he was a light sleeper, Su Ming opened his eyes immediately. I sat up and listened carefully, and it was indeed a knock on the door. He got out of bed in a daze, not knowing who was outside the door, and subconsciously opened the door. Si Qingxue stood there in a glass dress, her jet black hair tied into a bow at the back of her head, with the hair on both sides gently draped over her shoulders. The cold temperament dissipated a lot, adding a bit of purity and cuteness. Su Ming, you. Why aren't you wearing any clothes? Su Ming, who had just crawled out of bed, had not had time to put on his clothes and was only wearing a simple pair of boxer briefs. Although Si Qingxue was shocked, she did not cover her eyes. Instead, Su Ming reacted quickly and hid behind the door. Sister, what time is it now? What are you doing? With half of his head exposed, Su Ming's confused mind suddenly became clear, and he said with embarrassment. It's past 5. Shouldn't we leave early? Please clean up and we'll go have breakfast. I'll wait for you in the room. After speaking to Su Ming, Si Qingxue left without looking back, leaving behind only a faint fragrance. Exhaling lightly, Su Ming picked up his cell phone and checked the time. It was 5:11. This is his way home. If you don't know, you might think it's Si Qingxue who is home. She is so enthusiastic. He closed the door again, brushed his teeth and washed his face in his underwear, changed his clothes, and then knocked on Si Qingxue's door again. There are many breakfast shops downstairs of the hotel, and not many people are eating at 5 o'clock. After having a casual breakfast, Su Ming and Si Qingxue came to the front desk to check out. It will take 3 or 4 hours on the road. I'll buy you some fruit for you to eat on the way. The fruit shop isn't open yet, is it? She looked at Su Ming with her beautiful eyes. They went to have breakfast, and the only shop open on the roadside was the breakfast shop. Supermarkets, fruit stores and other places are all closed and have not yet opened for business. There's a morning market nearby. Wait for me at the hotel for a while. After speaking to Si Qingxue, Su Ming left without looking back. About 10 minutes later, he returned with a big bag of fruit. There are all kinds of things at the morning market. In addition to fruits, he also bought some snacks. If Si Qingxue feels hungry on the way, she can eat something at any time. After putting the things next to the passenger seat and Si Qingxue sitting down, Su Ming started the car. Accompanied by the roar of the engine, the two officially set out on the journey back to the imperial capital. Si Qingxue, who was sitting in the passenger seat, kept looking outside and chatted with Su Ming from time to time. About an hour later, when we had walked less than 1/3 of the distance, my grandmother called me. Su Ming was driving and couldn't answer the phone, so he could only signal Si Qingxue to answer it. When Si Qingxue heard that she was asked to answer the phone, she was extremely nervous. But I can't not answer it. She picked up the phone carefully, opened her soft lips slightly, and took a deep breath. Hey, Grandma. Su Ming is driving. The call to her grandson was suddenly answered by a girl, and the grandmother immediately understood what was going on. His attitude turned 180 degrees, and his facial expression instantly became kind. Lin Qingzhou and Song Jinghua, who were sitting next to me, looked at me blankly, not knowing what had happened. Light snow. Grandma thought you hadn't left yet. Are you on your way already? Tell Su Ming to drive slowly and be careful. Grandma will be waiting for you to come back home. The tone was as kind as it could be. Song Jinghua and Lin Qingzhou both tilted their heads with their eyes wide open. No wonder the old man changed his attitude. It turned out that the person who answered the phone was his future granddaughter-in-law. Mom, your attitude is really different from that of two different people. Hee, I feel the same way. Being teased by his daughter and son-in-law, the old man was not angry at all, but said confidently, "What's wrong with attitude? Isn't it normal to be nicer to a foreign granddaughter-in-law? Qingxue will come over later. You all need to be serious and entertain her well. Did you hear that? It's not enough to have a good attitude, you also have to give instructions to Song Jinghua and Lin Xinzhou. After getting the nods from the two, the old man sat back on the sofa with a satisfied smile. After hanging up the phone, Si Qingxue quickly put the phone down. In just a short while, her palms began to sweat. Fortunately, Grandma didn't chat on the phone. This was the first time he saw Si Qingxue in this state since they met. With both hands on the steering wheel, Su Ming couldn't help but chuckle. Noticing the smile on his face, Si Qingxue's face suddenly puffed up. He crossed his arms over his chest and whispered, "You're laughing at me." Chapter 41 Diligence. In those beautiful eyes, a trace of resentment flashed quickly, like a shooting star across the night sky. Seeing this, Su Ming quickly shook his head. "No, I dare not laugh at you. Hee, I just think you're a little nervous." Although she said that it was no joke, she couldn't suppress the smile on her face. Si Qingxue clenched her teeth in anger, and the next second, her body twisted to the side. "He looks like he doesn't want to care about anyone anymore." Seeing that Si Qingxue was about to get angry, Su Ming could only try hard to control himself from laughing. After more than half an hour of silence, Si Qingxue once again aroused her curiosity. He looked out the window and would ask from time to time what was ahead. About 3 hours later, the car finally entered the imperial capital. We followed the route indicated by the navigation, and including the time spent in traffic jams, it took more than an hour to arrive near the villa. When they arrived outside the villa area, they were stopped by security guards as it was not an internal car. After a simple confirmation, the two were allowed to enter the villa area. The huge villa area is so luxurious that even Si Qingxue couldn't help but marvel at it when she saw it. At the same time, she also began to doubt Su Ming's family background. She had never asked any questions about Su Ming's family background. "I always thought he came from an ordinary family, perhaps even a poor family. Now it seems that it is not the case. Land in the imperial capital is extremely expensive. How could an ordinary person live in such a large villa complex in the core area?" After driving around in circles for a long time, we finally parked the car outside a villa. As soon as the car stopped, 2 security guards came up. When he saw it was Su Ming, he hurriedly retreated to his post. "We're here, let's get off." "Oh." She nodded gently and followed Su Ming to open the car door. Just as the two got off the car, several familiar figures walked towards them at the door. Song Jinghua and Lin Xinzhou accompanied their grandmother and hurried over. The three of them ignored Su Ming in front of them and ran to Si Qingxue one by one. Si Qingxue, who was not ready yet, was suddenly surrounded by 3 elders. Her delicate body froze, and she tried to smile on her beautiful face. "Hello, Grandma." "Hello, Auntie, hello, Uncle." "Qingxue, you must be tired on the road. Grandma has prepared some snacks for you. Come on, let's go inside and rest first." Grandma walked forward, gently grabbed Si Qingxue's wrist and led her into the house. He never looked at Su Ming even once from beginning to end. As for the aunt, there is no need to mention it. She always stayed by the two of them with a smile, and would ask about Si Qingxue's well-being from time to time. In the end, only his uncle Lin Xinzhou still paid attention to him. "Su Ming, what are you standing there for? Go back to the house. It's awfully hot outside." "Uncle, there are still things in the car." "Ah? Is there anything else in the car? Why didn't you tell me earlier, kid? Let me get it for you." Upon learning that there were still things in the car, Lin Xinzhou, who was about to turn around and leave, turned back. Su Ming carried Si Qingxue's suitcase and his own clothes, and asked his uncle Lin Xinzhou to take the rest. The two of them entered the living room carrying large and small bags. On the reception sofa in the distance, Grandma was already chatting with Si Qingxue about family matters. As for the aunt, she was busy running around, serving snacks and fruits. Worried that Si Qingxue might not be used to the food, she even prepared a bottle of honey and placed it next to her. "My grandma and aunt, are they a little too enthusiastic?" Standing there, staring blankly at the scene in front of him, Su Ming muttered softly. Hearing this, Lin Xinzhou shook his head, not knowing whether to laugh or cry. "Look at your aunt's state. She has been married for more than 10 years, and I have never seen her so attentive." "TSK, TSK, TSK." The two spoke very quietly, and the 3 people chatting on the reception sofa didn't hear it at all. After putting Si Qingxue's suitcase in her room, Su Ming and Lin Xinzhou also came to the sofa. "Aunt, Grandma, this is the gift Qingxue brought for you too." In front of Si Qingxue, Su Ming handed the 2 bags to his aunt and grandmother respectively. In the next moment, he handed the last bag to his uncle Lin Xinzhou. Uncle, this is yours. And mine? With a look of surprise on his face, Lin Qingzhou took the bag from Su Ming, opened it and saw that it was a tie. He was so happy that he couldn't stop smiling. Xingxue, if you come, why bring any gifts? Aunt just prepared a gift for you. Wait a minute, I'll get it for you. After patting the back of Si Qingxue's hand, Aunt Song Jingwu turned and left. After a while, he came over with a beautifully packaged box. Qingxue, open it and take a look. When the box was handed to Si Qingxue, she was really at a loss. Holding the gift box, he could only look up and try to ask Su Ming for help. Noticing Si Qingxue's little look, Su Ming immediately walked around the sofa and came to her side. He took the gift box with a smile and said jokingly, "This is a gift from your aunt. It must be a good thing. I'll open it for you." Knowing that Si Qingxue felt embarrassed, he had to help keep it. When he opened the box in front of her, he found an exquisitely designed bracelet inside. It was silver white in color with 2-star pendants hanging at the end. This thing doesn't look cheap at first glance. Qingxue, try it on your hand. Aunt, Si Qingxue wanted to refuse, but Song Jingwu didn't give her a chance. She took the bracelet out of the box and took Si Qingxue's hand to put it on her. Hey, the effect is pretty good. Sure enough, beautiful girls look good in anything they wear. While wearing the bracelet, he did not forget to give a few compliments, which made Si Qingxue blush. Qingxue, your aunt gave you this gift, please accept it with peace of mind. Grandma has prepared some for you, too. As she was talking, Grandma bent down and took out a box from under the coffee table. When she opened it, she found a transparent and emerald jade bracelet. This is a gift that Grandma picked for you. It's a meeting gift. I'm giving it to you. You can't refuse. Grandma accepted all the gifts you gave her. We are the grandparents and grandchildren, so we should exchange courtesy. Ginger is always wise with age. With just a few words from Grandma, Si Qingxue was unable to come up with any excuse to refuse. I already have a bracelet, so the jade bracelet can only be put aside for now. There was really no way to refuse, so Si Qingxue could only accept it with pleasure. Thank you, Grandma. Grandma, I want to thank you for being so thoughtful and buying me some clothes. Wait a moment, Grandma will change it right away. After speaking gently to Si Qingxue, Grandma stood up and left with the bag. Aunt Song Jingwu sat next to Si Qingxue, silently watching the old lady's back, with a smile on her face. Qingxue, your grandma is really partial. My aunt often buys clothes for her. I've never seen her so active before. Lin Qingzhou stood nearby, and as an elder, he seemed to have not prepared any gifts. The tie in my hand suddenly felt heavy. Su Ming, come here. My uncle has to go out for a while. The aunts are preparing lunch. If I come back late, you can eat first. No need to wait for me. Where are you going? Don't worry about it, just help me put my things away. Lin Qingzhou handed the gift bag containing the tie to Su Ming and left without looking back. Su Ming stood there blankly, completely confused, not knowing what his uncle was going to do. After a while, Grandma changed her clothes and came out. When they saw the clothes the old man was wearing, even Su Ming and Si Qingxue's eyes lit up. The old man looked so festive in this outfit. The bright red color matched with the golden lines is festive and adds a sense of luxury. Mom, your clothes are so beautiful. Oh, I think so too. Look at Qingxue's taste in choosing clothes. The clothes you bought for me are either black or gray. No wonder I don't like wearing it. Buy me this color from now on. Grandma gave her 100% approval, and Si Qingxue's pretty face was filled with joy. They sat down and continued chatting together. When it was almost time for lunch, Grandma and Aunt noticed that Uncle Lin Qingzhou was missing. Ha! Su Ming, where is your uncle? Chapter 42. It's normal to be tired. Song Jingwu stood in front of the restaurant and looked around the living room, but she didn't see Lin Qingzhou. At this time, Grandma also noticed that her son-in-law was missing. Aunt, my uncle said he had something to do outside, so let's eat first. What's up? What's up? I'll give him a call. Forget it, if Qingzhou has something to do, let him go first, let's eat first. It might be something at work. Grandma said, turning around and pulling Qingxue's wrist. Qingxue, Grandma asked the aunts to prepare lunch. I don't know if it suits your appetite. Grandma is old. If I were a few years younger, I would definitely cook for you myself and let you taste Grandma's cooking skills. Grandma, how can you be old? I don't feel old at all. Very young. Being pulled by her grandmother, Si Qingxue responded seriously. Judging from my grandmother's current condition, she does look very energetic, walking with a breeze, and doesn't look like an old person at all. When someone compliments her youth, Grandma might just smile. But when his future granddaughter-in-law praised him for his youth, his reaction was simply amazing. He smiled from ear to ear and kept patting the back of Si Qingxue's hand. I was so happy that I couldn't stop smiling. Mom, look how happy you are. Hurry up and let Qingxue sit down to eat. There's nothing to do in the afternoon, so let the two children rest for a while. You must be exhausted after traveling all morning. Song Jinghua also had a smile on her face. Si Qingxue was supposed to sit with him, but after praising his grandmother, the old man pulled her to his side. The three of them sat down, and several aunts were busy bringing the food to the table. Su Ming had said before that his grandmother's personality was very similar to his mother's. Si Qingxue didn't believe it at first, until the moment the old man picked up the serving chopsticks to pick up food for her, she truly felt it. A big chicken leg was put into the bowl. Si Qingxue was frightened and quickly picked up the small bowl. Grandma, please let me pick it up myself. Yes, Mom, let Qingxue pick whatever she wants to eat. After you finish this chicken leg, she won't be able to eat anything else. Song Jinghua followed suit, and her grandmother picked up a piece of sweet and sour pork ribs and put it into Su Ming's bowl. Qingxue, this is your own home, you can eat whatever you want. You're welcome. Yeah, I understand, Grandma. Nodding implicitly, Si Qingxue looked at the chicken leg in front of her and peeled the meat off in small bites. After lunch, my uncle still showed no sign of coming back. Under Grandma's persuasion, the two went back to their rooms to rest. About half an hour later, Su Ming walked out of the room and came outside Si Qingxue's house. When I pushed the door open, I saw Si Qingxue lying on the bed, sleeping soundly. She had actually fallen asleep. Standing at the door and noticing that Si Qingxue had fallen asleep, Su Ming carefully closed the door. In the living room, Grandma and Aunt were chatting. He had nothing to do, so he slowly walked over to the two of them. Aunt, Grandma, what are you two talking about? Su Ming, didn't I tell you to go and rest? You've been driving for the whole morning, aren't you tired? Leaning on the sofa, Song Jinghua looked at Su Ming with a confused look on her face. Not tired. I'm not particularly tired from driving for so long. You haven't told me yet, what did you and Grandma talk about? I feel pretty happy. Sitting comfortably on the sofa, Su Ming looked cheerful. While talking, he also did not forget to eat a piece of cake. Didn't you just have lunch at noon? Why are you eating again? Aunt, you are being biased. Qingxue had just finished lunch, but you kept asking her to taste it. After hearing Su Ming's words, Song Jinghua was speechless for a long time. Grandma was very happy standing by. I talked to your aunt. You are so lucky to have found a beautiful girl like Qingxue. Grandma never dreamed that her granddaughter-in-law would be so beautiful and sensible. She is both beautiful and excellent. I am very satisfied with her from the bottom of my heart. It took me a long time to swallow the snack in my mouth. He picked up the cup of water on the coffee table and gulped down 2 gulps. This is the first time I've seen you praise someone like this in my life. Grandma laughed and said, I'm not deliberately praising you. What I said is the truth. Qingxue is a girl who really has no flaws. It is a blessing for our Su family that you can marry her. Saying no is actually still a compliment. Although Song Jinghua, the aunt, didn't say a word, it was not difficult to tell from her expression that she was equally satisfied with Si Qingxue. Su Ming, I was just chatting with your grandma. Qingxue's hometown is in Qingyang City. Have you ever met her parents? Yes. I have seen him more than once, and I often go to his house for dinner. To be honest, if he and Si Qingxue hadn't deliberately made up excuses, Aunt Yun would have loved for them to come home for dinner every day. Oh, and go to the house for dinner. So what's their impression of you? Are you satisfied? Song Jinghua sat up straight unconsciously, and her grandmother also turned her eyes to Su Ming. They were very satisfied with Si Qingxue, but after all, it was a matter between two families. If Qingxue's parents were not satisfied with Su Ming, this matter would be difficult to handle. Satisfy. Very satisfied. Aunt, don't you think about it? If I'm not satisfied, can I go to your house for dinner every day? Song Jinghua muttered to herself, and then she thought about it and it seemed to be true. If you are really not satisfied, just meet him once. There is no way you can invite him to your home for dinner every day. Satisfied is satisfied, Su Ming, but you also need to learn to be more sensible. Go home and do the work you need to do, and help out when you need to. I sat on the sofa and chatted with my grandma and aunt for more than an hour, and almost 2/3 of the time was spent listening to their instructions. Fortunately, my uncle came back in time, otherwise, who knows how long it would have taken. Husband, where have you been? Hey, what's that in your hand? Lin Shinjo came back with 2 shopping bags in his hands. It looks like there are cosmetics inside. Nothing, just a gift for Qingxue. Lin Shinjo casually placed the 2 shopping bags next to the sofa and sat down. Hey, where's Qingxue? The child is a little tired, so mom asked her to go back to the room to rest. Song Jinghua answered casually. Tired? Oh, it's normal to be tired. I remember you were particularly tired at that time. He was still a talker after all. After he said that, not only Lin Shinjo was stunned, but Su Ming also sat up straight. He kept winking at his uncle. What? It's normal to be tired at any time. When have I ever been particularly tired? Song Jinghua didn't understand what was going on, and seeing this, Lin Shinjo quickly changed the subject. It's okay, it's okay. What I mean is that buying things for you women is too tiring. I told the salesperson I wanted some cosmetics, and she asked me a lot of questions. I said I was giving it to my daughter, but she recommended this essence and that essence to me, and now my mind is full of essences. After Lin Shinjo finished speaking, Song Jinghua glanced at the 2 shopping bags. Did you go out to buy cosmetics for Qingxue? There was a hint of laughter in his surprise. He never expected that Lin Shinjo would go out specially to buy things. In response, Lin Shinjo could only smile awkwardly. Qingxue bought a gift for me, her uncle. It's her first time here, so I can't just give her nothing. After looking at it with the driver for a long time, we finally got these 2 sets. I don't know if the kids like them. For a grown man, especially a grown man of his age, it would be really confusing to go shopping in a cosmetics store. If the shopping guide hadn't introduced them to him, he wouldn't even know what the things on the shelves were for. Chapter 43, The Beginning of the Collapse. Not bad, you know how to be embarrassed. Wife, look at what you said. Being teased, Lin Shinjo couldn't help but smile bitterly. If he had known this earlier, he would have prepared the gifts in advance and wouldn't have to bother with it this whole afternoon. Shinjo, have you not eaten lunch yet? I'll ask Auntie to cook you a bowl of noodles. No need, Mom. The driver and I have already eaten outside. The driver accompanied him out to buy things in the middle of the day, and as the boss, it was reasonable for him to treat him to a simple meal. Su Ming, when Qingxue wakes up, give her the things. They were all packed by the shopping guide. I don't know what's inside. I patted my forehead. I was originally planning to give her some electronic products, but then I thought that girls probably wouldn't like those things. Okay, Uncle, I'll thank you on behalf of Qingxue. You little brat, we're all family, why are you thanking me? Besides, didn't you bring gifts for your uncle? The color of the tie is great, the price should not be cheap, and it is carefully selected. By the way, Grandma, why don't I see Uncle Quan? Where did he go? I got home in the morning and it's already afternoon now, but I haven't seen Uncle Quan yet. Uncle Quan was the family's housekeeper when Grandpa was alive. After so many years, he has become accustomed to the feeling of having Uncle Quan at home. Suddenly I couldn't see it, and it felt quite awkward. He went to the Magic City. Should be back tomorrow. Your grandma asked him to go to the Magic City to do some work. After his aunt finished explaining softly, Su Ming couldn't help but nodded. When mentioning Uncle Quan, Song Jinghua suddenly thought of Lantian Holdings. Su Ming, your grandmother asked you to manage Lantian Holdings. How have you been doing recently? Have you encountered any problems? Problem? It's not a big deal. We're going to go bankrupt anyway. Lin Shinjo had just drunk the water, but after Su Ming said that, he spat it back into the cup intact. I almost choked to death. When Grandma heard this, she was also surprised. Although Lantian Holdings has been making losses in recent years, it is not facing bankruptcy immediately. Su Ming, are you kidding me? Why is it going to close down all of a sudden? Grandma looked puzzled, so Su Ming could only patiently tell her what happened last night. When he heard about the collapse of Honest Genya, the old man finally understood what was going on. Grandma, your grandson is not a god. Given the current situation, it is not easy to turn the tide. Anyway, I don't have any good ideas right now. Leaning back on the sofa, he still had several hundred pages of information to read. Whether it is worthwhile for Honest Genya to continue to increase investment and whether Lunchtime Holdings can be retained are still unknown. Anyway, Grandma has handed Lunchtime Holdings over to you. Xiaoming, how to make the decision is up to you. When we decided to let Su Ming practice with Lunchtime Holdings, we had already made plans for the worst. Expecting Grandma to say that, Su Ming leaned back on the sofa. I used to often hear people talk about a start that was like the collapse of the heavens, and that's exactly what happened to him. It's really unlucky. Everything was fine for so many years, but such a big problem occurred just after he took over. Su Ming, you don't need to be too stressed. I know that Lunchtime Holdings is not doing well, and even the top management has been completely replaced. Just do your best. Worried that Su Ming was under too much pressure, Song Jinghua, as his aunt, couldn't help but offer words of comfort. Su Ming didn't want to worry too much about Lunchtime Holdings now. Everything would have to wait until he finished reading the information of Changshi Jianya. By the way, Grandma is going to take Xingxue out for a walk tomorrow. Do you have any good places to recommend? When the conversation returned to her granddaughter-in-law, Grandma immediately became happy again. Before Si Qingxue arrived, she had already discussed with her daughter Song Jinghua that since she had come here with great difficulty, she should take her to visit the imperial capital. A great place in the imperial capital. Grandma, you've lived in the imperial capital for so many years, don't you know what great places there are in the imperial capital? Of course I do. But you young people think differently from us. The places that Grandma likes may not be liked by you young people. Otherwise, there's no need to ask for your opinion. The old man's words were quite straightforward. Su Ming held his head and thought for a long time. How about you take Xingxue to the museum to have a look? I remember there was a big pedestrian street over there, and it was very lively. Museum. This is a good place to go. Grandma nodded silently and said, people say that if you want to understand the history of a city, you should first visit its museum. Then Grandma will take Xingxue to the museum tomorrow and stroll along the pedestrian street. After chatting for a long time, it was already evening in the blink of an eye. Si Qingxue started sleeping at noon and slept until 5 in the afternoon. If his grandma hadn't asked him to go to the room and take a look, he probably wouldn't have woken up yet. Si Qingxue opened her eyes and checked the time on her phone. She didn't expect that she could sleep for so long. The key is that I slept very comfortably and felt full of energy after waking up. Get up and get ready, it's time for dinner. Grandma is taking you to the museum tomorrow, so I won't go with you. Sitting on the chair beside Si Qingxue's bed, Su Ming supported his head. He plans to take some time tomorrow to look at the hundreds of pieces of information about Changshi Jianya. You're not coming with us? I myself. The movement of her hands paused and Si Qingxue bit her soft lips gently. She felt very insecure without Su Ming by her side. Of course, it is impossible to say this in front of Su Ming. It's okay for you, Grandma and Aunt will go with you. Don't worry, they are not wild beasts and will not eat you. Grandma treats you, her granddaughter-in-law, better than me, her grandson. I've never seen her so excited in my life. I'm going to the museum tomorrow, so I'm starting to prepare clothes for tomorrow. I also asked my aunt to pick out some jewelry for her. You are dressed more energetically than before. Speaking of dressing up, Su Ming suddenly thought of something. Wait for me for a moment. I'll go out and get something. Oh. Si Qingxue, who had already washed her face, sat in front of the dressing table and fixed her hair. Su Ming turned and walked out of the bedroom. After a while, he came in carrying 2 handbags. What's this? Seeing the bag in Su Ming's hand, Si Qingxue's eyes were full of curiosity. This is a gift your uncle bought for you. We bought him a tie, didn't we? Uncle is a little embarrassed. He went out to buy you some cosmetics at noon. Ah. I was shocked and took out a gift box from one of the bags. It really contained a set of cosmetics. How can this be so embarrassing, Su Ming? Why don't you just give it back? Her aunt had already given her a valuable bracelet, so how could she have the nerve to ask for a gift from her uncle? He ignored Si Qingxue's suggestion, took the box from her hand and put it back into his bag. It's just a little gift from your uncle, please accept it with confidence. If you ask me to return it now, believe it or not, my uncle will definitely think you don't like it given his personality. Maybe I'll have to ask my aunt to buy it for you again. Su Ming smiled indifferently. Others may not know, but my uncle Lin Qingzhou might really do such a thing. Are you okay? Well, let's go out. After taking a last look at herself in the mirror, Si Qingxue obediently followed Su Ming out of the bedroom. In the living room, my uncle and grandmother were chatting, while my aunt ran to the kitchen to help. Seeing Si Qingxue wake up, Grandma turned around and called out, "Qingxue, come here, Grandma. Girl, do you want to take a rest in the afternoon?" But judging from his complexion, he seems to be doing well. Holding Si Qingxue's hand, Grandma stared at her face carefully. Her face was rosy and her eyes were watery. She looked very healthy indeed. Chapter 44, Prepare for a Rainy Day. Grandma, didn't you take a break at noon? Letting her grandmother hold her hand, Si Qingxue asked softly. The old man's concern for her made her feel warm inside. Grandma is old and doesn't get much sleep. Not to mention during the day, she can't sleep for long even at night. Sometimes she gets up before daybreak. Tomorrow night, Grandma has booked a restaurant and will take you out to eat then. I originally planned to go tonight, but I was worried that my grandson and granddaughter-in-law would be too tired, so I postponed it to tomorrow night. We sat on the sofa and chatted for a while, and in the blink of an eye it was 6 o'clock in the afternoon. Song Jingguo and several aunts brought dinner to the table, and everyone went to the restaurant to eat together. This time, Grandma did not take the initiative to pick up food for Si Qingxue as she did at noon. Although she did not take the initiative to pick up food, she was not idle either. She kept signaling her to pick it up herself. After dinner, my aunt and uncle went home. Apart from a few aunts, there were only 3 of them, grandparents and grandchildren, left at home. As Grandma gets older, she sleeps less, so she always sits in the living room. Su Ming and Si Qingxue stayed in the living room to keep the old man company. From the moment they sat down on the sofa, Grandma started chatting animatedly with Si Qingxue. Su Ming sat aside and couldn't get a word in. I was so bored that I just went to the side and turned on the TV in the living room to watch some TV. As for Grandma, she kept telling Si Qingxue interesting stories from her youth, and from time to time, the sound of the 2 of them laughing happily could be heard. Before I knew it, it was already 11 o'clock in the evening. An aunt in the distance came forward to remind her, "Madam, it's getting late, you should rest." Normally I go back to the house to rest at 10:30, but now it is already past 11 o'clock. Seeing that Grandma was so happy, several aunts couldn't bear to remind her, so they waited until after 11 o'clock before coming out. Ouch! It's already past 11. I forgot the time while chatting. When Grandma saw that it was indeed 11 o'clock, she was also surprised. In the past, I always felt that time passed very slowly, but I didn't expect that time passed so quickly today. It feels like we haven't been chatting for long yet. How come it's already past 11 o'clock? Grandma, your health is the most important. Go back and rest tonight, we'll talk again tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'll tell you about the happy things we did at school. Si Qingxue said with a smile, and Grandma's eyes immediately lit up. Okay. Girl, let's make a deal and continue chatting tomorrow night. Well, we'll continue tomorrow night. Let me help you up. Using both hands, he gently helped his grandmother up and watched her return to her room. Su Ming had just turned off the TV at that moment. Call. You seem to be having a really good time chatting with Grandma. I think she will be able to sleep well tonight. The doctor who often comes to my home said that mood is an important factor affecting sleep, especially for the elderly. If you are in a good mood, you will sleep well. When you are in a bad mood, your sleep quality will deteriorate, and you may even suffer from insomnia all night. I feel sorry for my grandma. She told me that she often sits on the sofa alone at night and stares blankly. I want to find a relative to chat with, but everyone is busy. Si Qingxue's words made Su Ming's heart skip a beat, and his eyes subconsciously fell in the direction of his grandmother's bedroom. Grandma hasn't been in a good mood since Grandpa passed away. But she's really happy that you came this time. Grandma and I really get along well. Don't offend me in the future, otherwise, I will have someone to complain to. She changed the subject, a hint of threat flashed in her beautiful eyes, and after smiling sweetly at Su Ming, Si Qingxue walked towards her room without looking back. Go to bed early at night, good night. After saying good night to Su Ming with his back turned, he pushed open the bedroom door and disappeared into the living room. The next morning. My aunt and uncle didn't come, so the three of them still had breakfast together. Around 9 o'clock in the morning, Uncle Quan came back from the Magic City. After seeing Su Ming and Si Qingxue, Uncle Quan stepped forward. Qingxue, let me introduce you, this is Uncle Quan, one of the elders of our family. Standing in front of Uncle Quan and Si Qingxue, Su Ming gave a brief introduction. Hello, Uncle Quan. Hello, Miss Qingxue. Uncle Quan, my aunt and grandma will take Qingxue to the museum later. Please arrange a few cars for them. Hey, I'll arrange it right away. Si Qingxue changed her clothes and her grandmother packed up and prepared to leave. After the aunt came, the three of them walked out of the living room together. Bored Su Ming could only pick up the thick stack of information and read it slowly. Lunch was just a simple bowl of egg noodles. After more than 5 hours, I finally finished reading all the information about Honest Jianya. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Grandma and Si Qingxue had not returned yet. When my uncle Lin Qingzhou learned that we were going out for dinner tonight, he also came home early. Just in time for Su Ming to finish reading the information about Chengshi Jianya. Su Ming, how is it? Do you need any help from your uncle? Raising his hand, he patted Su Ming's shoulder with a smile. Lin Qingzhou was just being polite, but he didn't expect Su Ming to not play by the rules. He actually nodded and responded, Uncle, are you willing to help? That's great. To discuss something with you? Ugh. You're really rude, kid. Tell me, what's the matter? Can you give me some investment? Invest in Lantian Holdings? Lin Qingzhou raised his eyebrows. However, Su Ming simply shook his head. It's not an investment in Lantian Holdings, it's an investment in Chengshi Jianya. I've read the information about Honest Jianya, and it's nothing more than using a high leverage ratio. If there is sufficient capital injection, I guarantee that I can bring him back to life. Of course, I will not let you invest in vain. I will give you corresponding shares. Sitting face to face, Lin Qingzhou didn't expect that Su Ming, a young boy, would talk to him about investment. In fact, investing in a small Honest Jianya was not a difficult task for him at all. But the old lady at home wanted to exercise, and it would be inappropriate for him to help rashly. It has to be difficult. Su Ming, it's not that your uncle won't help you. You also know that businessmen value profit. Investing in honest business will not only bring no profit, but also involve great risks. This deal is not worth it for me. Lin Qingzhou said calmly, crossing his legs. It's not really worth it, but what if I guarantee you that there will be a profit? Ha, you little brat, you talk big but you have white teeth. How can you guarantee that? Let's sign a bet agreement. You invest in Honest Jianya, and I guarantee that Honest Jianya's profit next year will exceed 300 million. That's fine, right? After hearing this, Lin Qingzhou couldn't help but be a little surprised. He really didn't expect that Su Ming would be so courageous as to dare to sign a gambling agreement with him directly. In that case, that's fine. How many do you need? This number. I'll give you 21% of the shares. Raising 5 fingers, Lin Qingzhou agreed without thinking. It would be easy to get an investment of 500 million yuan. Combined with the existing assets of Lantian Holdings, it should be easy to get 70 to 80% of the shares of Chengshi Jianya. As long as we get the decision-making power of Honest Jianya, things will be much easier afterwards. When will the investment money be required? Wait a minute. I'll go back and discuss this with Mr. Chun from Chengshi Jianya. Hey boy, you haven't even finished discussing it with your side yet, but you're asking me for investment first? Lin Qingzhou was so angry that he almost laughed. On the other hand, Su Ming had an indifferent expression. Uncle, given our relationship, I am just preparing for a rainy day. Let's discuss the investment with you first, so that we can feel more confident when we approach Mr. Chen next. Chapter 45 Seafood Allergy. Mr. Chen is now like an ant on hot pot, and has reached a desperate situation. It is almost certain that he will agree. If his demands are not met, Chengshi Jianya will face bankruptcy and liquidation. If I agree to his request, even if my shares are diluted, at least I can keep some. That's all about investment for now. Su Ming and Lin Qingzhou were still waiting at home foolishly, but their grandmother and Si Qingxue had not come back yet. Just when Su Ming was about to make a phone call to inquire about the situation, Uncle Quan walked in from outside. Qingzhou, Su Ming. The old lady asked me to come back and take you to the hotel. Grandma and her friends had been playing outside all day and were too lazy to go home, so they asked the driver to drive them to the restaurant. As for Uncle Quan, he was sent back to pick up Lin Qingzhou and Su Ming. After learning that Grandma and others had arrived at the hotel, Lin Qingzhou and Su Ming left with Uncle Quan. Uncle Quan sat in the passenger seat, and Su Ming and Lin Qingzhou sat in the back seat. Uncle Quan, which hotel did Grandma book? Dinglixian. Dinglixian? Just a casual question. When they heard it was Dinglixian, Su Ming and Lin Qingzhou were both shocked. The two looked at each other, and Su Ming lowered his voice and said, "Uncle, isn't Dinglixian a seafood restaurant?" "Yes, it specializes in seafood." "Xingxue is pregnant, she is not allowed to eat cold food." "I know, but your grandma doesn't know." Lin Qingzhou had a conflicted look in his eyes. The hotel had already been booked, and the two of them were now at a loss as to what to do. The car stopped after more than 10 minutes. My aunt and Si Qingxue had already gone to the private room, and under the guidance of Uncle Quan, the two of them also pushed the door open and came in. Grandma sat in the main seat, with her aunt and Si Qingxue beside her. The three of them had a very pleasant conversation. After Lin Qingzhou and Su Ming arrived, Uncle Quan also took a seat. "Grandma, this is a seafood restaurant, right? Your stomach is uncomfortable. Didn't the doctor tell you to eat less cold food?" Pulling out a chair and sitting down, Su Ming whispered to his grandmother with a serious face. "Eating less doesn't mean not eating. This restaurant is good. It's rare for Qingxue to come here, so let's take her to try it. Now that everyone is here, let's order." At Grandma's command, Uncle Quan immediately called the waiter in. We ordered all the signature seafood. Si Qingxue was sitting next to Su Ming, and at this moment she had no idea what to do. "Shrimp, eat a little fish. You must not eat crabs. You can't eat conch either." He whispered in Si Qingxue's ear, and Si Qingxue nodded silently after hearing it. Coincidentally, the first dish served was steamed 8 treasure crab. The so-called 8 treasure crab is actually a king crab, but it is served with 8 different side dishes. "Come, Qingxue, try the crab legs. This dish is the signature dish here and it tastes very good. Perfectly preserves the sweetness of the crab." Grandma picked up a crab leg with a serving chopstick and put it into Si Qingxue's bowl. While the old man wasn't paying attention, Su Ming quickly put it back into his own bowl. I thought Si Qingxue had finished the crab leg so quickly, so Grandma took the opportunity to add another spoonful of crab roe. He used the same trick again, this time changing Si Qingxue's bowl. This action made Si Qingxue dumbfounded, and her beautiful face was full of cuteness. Although Grandma didn't notice it, my aunt and uncle across the street saw it clearly. Especially my uncle Lin Qingzhou, who covered his mouth and tried hard to hold back his laughter, and changed the subject twice in a row, but the old man didn't notice it. It was a good dinner, but Si Qingxue didn't eat much. When he got home in the evening, Su Ming could only pretend that he was not full. He went to the kitchen to cook a bowl of plain noodles and added 2 poached eggs. While Grandma wasn't paying attention, he took the bowl of noodles and put it in Si Qingxue's bedroom. "The noodles are cooked for you. In the bedroom." Si Qingxue raised her head in surprise and looked at Su Ming lovingly. She knew that Su Ming went to the kitchen to cook noodles, but she didn't expect that he was cooking noodles for her. "Grandma Qingxue has something to do. I'll chat with you later." "I'll chat with you first." Winking at Si Qingxue, Su Ming happily came to sit next to his aunt. Si Qingxue reacted and stood up carefully. In a trance, she felt like she was doing underground work. After Si Qingxue left, Song Jinghua next to her couldn't help but ask curiously, "Su Ming, what are you doing?" Qingxue was not allowed to eat during mealtimes, and she was cooked noodles for him only after she came back. "Aunt, that Qingxue. She's allergic to seafood." After thinking hard for a long time, I finally came up with this inappropriate reason. Song Jinghua was stunned when she heard this. "I'm allergic to seafood." "Then why don't you tell your grandma? Grandma has already booked the restaurant. I don't stand a chance." "You." Raising her hand and poking Su Ming's head, Song Jinghua didn't know what to say. "I went out to eat in the evening just for Si Qingxue, but I didn't expect that they ate very well, but I didn't eat much." "Jinghua, what are you and Xiaoming talking about?" "It's okay, Mom." "Mom, take Qingxue shopping tomorrow and let Su Ming come along." "I have something to do, so I may not be able to accompany you tomorrow. There are still a lot of things going on in the company, and she can't always ignore them." "Okay, go do what you want, and let Qingxue stay with me." About half an hour later, Si Qingxue finished her noodles and came out with the bowl. When her grandmother saw this, her expression was quite puzzled. Why is Qing Shue holding a bowl in her hand? I don't know, maybe it's the brewed coffee. Coffee? Why do you drink coffee from a bowl? You little brat, your grandma doesn't have Alzheimer's yet. Rolling her eyes at Su Ming, Grandma said unhappily. Although she was confused, she did not ask too many questions. After Si Qing Shue came back, she chatted for a few words before her aunt Song Jingwu took her uncle away. Just like the scene last night, Si Qing Shue and her grandmother chatted until 11 o'clock in the evening. Su Ming was extremely sleepy, but the two of them were still chatting happily, with no intention of stopping to sleep. Grandma, it's almost time. How about we stop here today? Qing Shue is sleepy. I'm not sleepy. Si Qing Shue raised her beautiful eyes and looked at Su Ming, saying seriously. I wanted to find a random excuse for the two of them to rest, but I didn't expect Si Qing Shue to ruin my plan. It's 11 o'clock. Grandma and Qing Shue will chat for a while. You go back and rest first. He waved at Su Ming and the two continued to chat happily. Su Ming had no choice but to sit back on the sofa obediently. He continued to wait for another hour, and as it was almost dawn, he got up again. This time, before he could say anything, Grandma and Si Qing Shue stood up. Qing Shue, go back and have a good sleep tonight. You can sleep as late as you want tomorrow. We'll have dinner at the same time you get up. There's no rush to go shopping. Yeah, I understand, Grandma. I'll help you back to your room. Holding Grandma's arm, they walked the short distance back to the room, and the two of them did not forget to chat for a few minutes. Su Ming was very confused at this time. Given this situation, when Si Qing Shue returns to Qingyang City, will Grandma be able to adapt in a short period of time? If we chase them to Qingyang City by then, it will be really lively. It is not impossible. Chapter 46. My sister doesn't want to talk. After sending Grandma back to the house, Su Ming and Si Qing Shue walked to the bedroom side by side. Si Qing Shue pushed open the door, and without noticing, Su Ming walked in directly. Why did you come in? It's so late, why don't you go back to bed? Standing at the door, Si Qing Shue looked at Su Ming blankly with a helpless smile on her face. You've been chatting with Grandma for a long time, so why don't you chat with me? Chat with you? What do you want to talk about? With a light snort, Su Ming was not going to leave, so she didn't close the door, but walked silently to the bed and picked up her bag. I put on some light makeup before going out today, and I need to remove it before going to bed at night. Of course we should talk about topics that adults should talk about. Looking at Si Qing Shue's curvy figure, Su Ming once again had the urge to tease her. Under normal circumstances, Si Qing Shue should be blushing and kicking him out now. However, the other party acted extremely calm. After putting down the bag in her hand, she slowly walked to Su Ming. The eyes are as soft as butter. Sister doesn't want to talk to you today. I'm going to sleep. If you don't come back, I'll go to Grandma and complain. She deliberately leaned forward and stared at Su Ming's eyes. Her beautiful face and delicate soft lips all revealed a fatal temptation. After being treated like this by Si Qing Shue, Su Ming's heart began to beat wildly. Si Qing Shue herself couldn't feel how charming she was, but he who was sitting beside her on the bed could really feel it. He swallowed subconsciously and scratched his head awkwardly. Okay, I came in just to ask if you had a good meal tonight. Are you hungry? If you are, I will cook you a midnight snack. Although 2 eggs were beaten into the noodles, the amount of noodles was very small, and Si Qing Shue might not be able to eat enough. If Su Ming hadn't mentioned that she was hungry, she wouldn't have felt it. But after he mentioned it, she actually felt a little hungry. He stood up straight and touched his belly. What are you cooking for supper? What do you want to eat? I want to eat. Do you have dumplings at home? Yes, but it's packed in advance. I know, maybe cook some dumplings. Si Qing Shue suggested cooking dumplings. Su Ming made an okay gesture and left without looking back. Before cooking the dumplings, don't forget to break one open to check the filling. Make sure it is cabbage stuffing before cooking it. After removing her makeup, Su Ming had not come back yet, so Si Qing Shue took the opportunity to change into pajamas. I tiptoed out of the room. The lights in the living room were dim, but the dining room was quite bright. Carefully walking through the restaurant to the kitchen, Su Ming was busy at the stove and didn't notice Si Qing Shue's arrival at all. She came quietly behind him, raised her slender jade hand, and gently covered Su Ming's eyes. Guess who I am? The eyes felt cold. Si Qingshue's hands had always been this temperature, with a faint familiar fragrance. With a smile on his face and putting down the spoon in his hand, Su Ming raised his hand and gently pulled Si Qingshue's hand down. Why did you come out instead of waiting in the bedroom? Putting her arms down, Si Qingxue smiled slightly. I came out for a midnight snack. Not in the restaurant. I'll bring the dumplings to your bedroom. Go to the bedroom and wait. Right away. Although the dumplings are handmade, they are frozen in the refrigerator, so they take longer to cook. I'm here with you. Standing next to Su Ming, the two of them waited together for the dumplings to come out of the pot. About 5 minutes later, feeling that the time was about right, Su Ming took the dumplings out of the pot. 2 full plates. So much. How can I finish them all? He exclaimed with his hands covering his mouth. There were 2 large plates of dumplings, with more than 30 of them. With her appetite, she couldn't finish it. It's not yours, it's mine. I'm hungry too. Do you want vinegar? Yes, more. She not only wanted vinegar, but also more. Okay. They picked up the vinegar bottle and poured half a bowl of vinegar into the small bowl on the plate. Holding the dumplings, the two tiptoed back to the bedroom. The steaming dumplings whetted Si Qingshue's appetite. Can't wait to try it. She picked up a dumpling, carefully bit it a little, and put it directly into the vinegar bowl in front of Su Ming. Dumplings soaked in vinegar, aren't they sour? Sour boys, spicy girls. He likes sour food so much. Could it be a son? His eyes fell on Si Qingshue's lower abdomen, but he couldn't see anything. I'm naturally jealous, so what? You like to be jealous, then I have to be careful in the future. Muttering to himself, Su Ming also picked up a dumpling. Looking at Su Ming, Si Qingsue quickly explained, when I say jealous, I simply mean I like to be jealous. It has nothing to do with anything else. I know. I'll pay attention next time and add more vinegar when eating dumplings for you. Are you thinking the wrong thing? Su Ming smiled wickedly, and Si Qingsue clenched her teeth. I was teased by him accidentally. You're teasing me on purpose. Ignoring Su Ming to avoid further suffering, Si Qingsue began to eat the dumplings in small bites. It was true that she liked to be jealous. She only ate 7 or 8 dumplings in total, and half a bowl of vinegar was used up by her. On the other hand, Su Ming had only eaten less than 1/3. Moreover, he had already eaten more than 20 dumplings. After they had eaten and drunk their fill, they took a short rest. Wait here for a moment, I'll go wash the dishes. Si Qingsue stood up, picked up 2 plates and was about to go out. Su Ming cooks and she washes the dishes. It is a clear division of labor and it is only natural. Let me do it. The water is cold, can you bear it? Without saying anything, Su Ming took the tray from Si Qingsue and walked straight out of the bedroom. Si Qingsue could only follow him obediently. Washing dishes is easy and clean in no time. It's already 1 o'clock in the morning. If I don't go to sleep, it will be dawn soon. When I arrived at the bedroom door, Si Qingsue was standing at the door. Good night, thank you for the midnight snack. Just to thank you? So what do you want? Don't you want to show your appreciation? Pointing at his own face, Su Ming smiled playfully. Looking at Su Ming in confusion, Si Qingsue hesitated for a moment, then raised her hand and gently patted Su Ming on the face. This is the first time I've heard of such a request. Good night. She forced a smile on her beautiful face and closed the door without waiting for Su Ming to speak. Chapter 47. Beating is love, scolding is love. Standing outside the door, Su Ming raised his hand and touched his face. Si Qingsue actually slapped herself. Is that what you mean? He clearly wanted Si Qingsue to give him a kiss, but who knew that she would slap him in the face instead? Beating is love and scolding is care, maybe this is how it comes about? It was said to be a slap, but in reality it was more like a caress. Covering his face with one hand, Su Ming slowly returned to his room. Si Qingsue had been leaning against the door at this time. When she felt that there was no movement outside, she quietly opened the door a crack. After making sure that Su Ming had returned to the house, a hint of intriguing sweetness appeared on her beautiful face. I lay back on the bed. It was very late. I closed my eyes and fell asleep peacefully. Until the moment he fell asleep, there was still a faint smile on the corners of his mouth. They went to bed at 1 or 2 in the morning, which resulted in them not getting up until after 9 o'clock. Grandma was also very patient. She got up early and sat in front of the sofa waiting. Fortunately, several aunts prepared some breakfast in advance and let her eat first. Madam, should I go and call for you? Need not. Sleep is very important for young people. They went to bed late last night. Let them rest a little longer. Hey, okay. Grandma insisted not to knock on the door, so Aunt had to give up. At about 9:30, Si Qingxue packed her things and opened the door. She was wearing a deep blue dress and a pair of silver crystal sandals. Her jet black hair was not tied up, but draped lightly over her shoulders. She has a delicate face. She knew in advance that she would go shopping with her grandma today, so she put on some light makeup after getting up. After going out, Si Qingxue came to the sofa. Grandma. Qingxue, girl, you're up. Hearing Si Qingxue's voice, Grandma stood up with a smile on her face. Grandma, I'm sorry I got up late today. Silly girl, what's there to be sorry about? Didn't Grandma tell you that this is your home, you can sleep as late as you want? He deliberately put on a stern face, pulled Si Qingxue's arm and comforted her softly. Hearing her grandmother's words, Si Qingxue nodded slightly and glanced around casually, but she didn't see Su Ming. Grandma, isn't Su Ming up yet? No. Grandma smiled and shook her head. We don't have so many rules in our family. This child usually sleeps all the time when he's tired after coming back from school. When do you wake up? When do you eat breakfast? Would you like to go see him in his room? After Grandma finished speaking, Si Qingxue turned and looked in the direction of Su Ming's room, then nodded gently, okay. Go ahead. Letting go of her hand and watching Si Qingxue walk towards her grandson's room, the grandmother happily sat back on the sofa. As a grandmother, she is very worried about young people falling in love. She walked slowly to the outside of Su Ming's room and wanted to knock on the door first, but when she saw the doorknob, Si Qingxue twisted it for some unknown reason. Unexpectedly, the bedroom door was opened so easily. I walked carefully to the bedside, and found Su Ming was still sleeping soundly. After coming back last night, for some reason he couldn't sleep. I tossed and turned and finally fell asleep at 3 or 4 in the morning, when it was almost dawn outside. At this moment, he was having a sweet dream and didn't notice at all that there was a beautiful lady standing beside his bed. Still sleeping. Lazy guy, why don't you get up? He raised his hand and pushed Su Ming's shoulder. Su Ming realized something was wrong and opened his eyes in confusion. Thinking he was dreaming, he reached out and pulled Si Qingxue onto his bed. Can I still let you run away in my dreams? After she finished speaking in a daze, she put her arms tightly around Si Qingxue's waist and leaned her whole body on Su Ming. The sudden feeling of imbalance made Si Qingxue couldn't help but exclaim. Before she could react, Su Ming's palm landed directly on her buttocks and pinched them twice. Su Ming. Let me go. She was breathing heavily. Being held like this by Su Ming, she had no strength left in her body and could not muster the slightest bit of resistance. It was not until Si Qingxue spoke again that Su Ming finally woke up completely. It turned out that I was not dreaming just now, and the person I was holding was the real Si Qingxue. Ugh! Why are you in my room? His eyes were wide open with a look of disbelief, and the arm around his waist could even feel Si Qingxue's body temperature. At this time, Si Qingxue's face was completely red with embarrassment. She was very happy when teasing Su Ming, but when it came to close contact, she became extremely nervous. You! Can you let me go first? Not sure if it was Su Ming's illusion, but there was a hint of pleading in Si Qingxue's voice. Not only was he hugging her, his hands were also unconsciously wandering over her body. Staring at Su Ming, she felt like crying. Oh, okay. Let go of Si Qingxue quickly. After standing up, he was at a loss as to how to tidy up his clothes. Sorry, I thought I was dreaming. He scratched his head awkwardly. By the way, why are you in my room? He was dreaming about flirting with Si Qingxue. He hadn't woken up completely yet, so he mistook reality for a dream. Si Qingxue obviously didn't quite believe what Su Ming said. Your door was unlocked, so I came in. Grandma asked me to wake you up. After calming down a little, Si Qingxue stood beside the bed and explained softly. I'm used to not locking the door when I sleep at home. How about you go out first and I get up and get dressed? With his upper body naked and only wearing a pair of underwear, he was too embarrassed to put on clothes since Si Qingxue was here. You just took advantage of your sister, and now you want me to get out? Her beautiful eyes stared at Su Ming. Si Qingxue's red face made Su Ming feel that she had some bad intentions. Didn't I just explain that I thought I was dreaming? How about this, you take the advantage back? Su Ming smiled playfully. As he spoke, he pretended to lift the quilt. Si Qingxue was defeated in the end. Big pervert. After saying this softly, she walked out of Su Ming's room with a blushing face. Outside, Grandma had asked several aunts to prepare breakfast again, and was just waiting for Su Ming and Si Qingxue to come out and eat together. About 5 minutes later, Su Ming came to the restaurant after packing up. Although she had already eaten breakfast, Grandma still insisted on sitting down with the two of them. Qingxue, your aunt is not here today because she has something to do. You go shopping with Grandma. Is there anywhere you want to go? Si Qingxue put down the millet porridge in her hand. Grandma, we'll go wherever you want us to go. Okay, then let's go to Guamao first. There are more things over there. Yes. Grandma decided to go to Guamao, and Si Qingxue immediately nodded in agreement. At 10 o'clock in the morning, after breakfast, several people set out together. Uncle Quan had already arranged the car. Si Qingxue was pulled to the back seat by her grandmother. Su Ming had no choice but to sit in the passenger seat. As for Uncle Quan, he could only be arranged to sit in the car in front. Chapter 48 Routine. China World Trade Center is divided into 3 areas: China World Trade Center Commercial Building, China World Trade Center Office Building and China World Trade Center Tower. All 3 areas are located in the most prosperous area in the center of the imperial capital. The place they are going to today is the China World Trade Center. Along the way, Grandma and Si Qingxue chatted with each other, leaving Su Ming alone sitting in the passenger seat, bored. Half an hour later, the car stopped steadily outside the China World Trade Center. After getting off the car, Su Ming opened the door to welcome Si Qingxue and Grandma. Directly in front is the China World Trade Center. The 32-story China World Trade Center stands in the most prosperous center of the imperial capital, overlooking almost everything around it. To the east of the China World Trade Center Commercial Building is the China World Trade Center Office Building, which consists of 6 neatly arranged in 2 rows, looking magnificent. As for the China World Trade Center, it is in the north. The 3 regions present a 3-way situation. Ma'am, let's go in. Uncle Quan led the way in front, while Su Ming and Si Qingxue accompanied Grandma on both sides. Entering from the tall and imposing gate number 3 of the China World Trade Center, the first thing that catches your eye is the dazzling array of gold and silver jewelry counters on the first floor. This place brings together well-known international brands from all over the world. Holding Si Qingxue's arm, he walked into a jewelry store that was larger than he had imagined. As soon as she entered the door, Grandma was attracted by the rows of neatly arranged counters in front of her. I slowly approached the counter and looked carefully through the bright glass window. Qingxue, see if there's anything you like? This one seems pretty good, please help me take it out and have a look. I took my granddaughter-in-law out shopping just to buy things for her. The jewelry store staff took out the necklace respectfully. After Grandma picked it up, she gestured to Si Qingxue. Qingxue, try it on. Grandma, I have a lot of necklaces, so I don't need them. It doesn't matter if you have too many necklaces. You can always wear them alternately. Come on, be obedient and give it a try. Grandma insisted, and Su Ming also agreed, let's give it a try. I think it looks pretty good, too. Si Qingxue had no choice but to obediently take the necklace from her grandmother. There was a mirror next to her. I put on the necklace and looked at it carefully in front of the mirror. My grandma really has good taste. Although the design of this necklace is simple, it looks very good when worn on the body. It's working pretty well. The main thing is that our Qingxue is beautiful, and this necklace can only be regarded as the icing on the cake. Now that you have the necklace, Grandma will pick out some other jewelry for you. Grandma's purchasing power was indeed extraordinary. She didn't give Si Qingxue a chance to refuse and quickly packed up a large pile of jewelry. The people around who were also shopping in the jewelry store were stunned. I've seen people buying jewelry, but I've never seen anyone buy jewelry like this. They just raised their hands and let the salesperson pack the jewelry without even looking at it. In the blink of an eye, more than a dozen pieces of jewelry were held in Uncle Quan's hands. Grandma, isn't this too much? I don't usually wear jewelry, so why don't we take some off? Staring at the bag in Uncle Quan's hand, Si Qingxue tried to persuade her grandmother with eager eyes. Silly girl, you've already bought it, how can you return it? You are such a real girl. If it were someone else, they would want Grandma to buy them a few more pieces. The more Si Qingxue was like this, the more Grandma liked her from the bottom of her heart. The first floor is very large, but I didn't buy much after walking around. The upper floors were all clothing stores. Si Qingxue, who had prepared in advance, took the initiative to take her grandmother to the side when she saw the women's clothing store. I was afraid that the old lady would pack a lot of clothes for her just like she packed her jewelry. No matter how much I planned, I still miscalculated when I passed by a brand women's clothing store. Without paying attention, she was taken by her grandmother directly to the door of the women's clothing store. "Grandma, what are you doing?" With her beautiful eyes alert, Si Qingxue stood firmly where she was, refusing to take another step forward. "Qingxue, let's just take a look." "Grandma, I have a lot of clothes. I really don't need to buy any more." Okay, Grandma won't buy it, but we can just take a look and try it out, okay?" Grandma responded with a smile, and Si Qingxue followed her in with peace of mind. Compared with other stores, the store area is obviously smaller, but the clothes inside are very beautiful. Like the previous jewelry store, the sign is engraved with the Guomao trademark, so it should be a self-operated store of Guomao department store. "Hello, welcome." "Hello." The shopping guide greeted her, and Grandma responded with a kind smile. "I'm picking out some clothes for my granddaughter. Can anyone recommend something suitable?" It was announced to the public that Si Qingxue was the granddaughter. "Okay, this way please. This dress is the latest style this year. It will look great on this lady with her figure and appearance." The salesperson pointed to a long black dress on display at the front of the store. It had a very novel design with layered lace trims around the hem. "Qingxue, do you like it? Why don't we just give it a try instead of buying it?" "Well, you can try it, but you are not allowed to buy it." "Okay, Grandma will high-five you to promise." The old man raised his hand and high-fived Si Qingxue, and she then obediently took the clothes and walked towards the fitting room. While Si Qingxue was trying on clothes, Su Ming picked out a few more pieces of clothing himself. A few minutes later, the door of the fitting room was opened and Si Qingxue appeared in a black long dress. The moment I walked out of the fitting room, the shopping guide was stunned. The clothes are nice looking, but I didn't expect that they would have such an effect when worn on Si Qingxue. She is so beautiful beyond words. The graceful figure looks even more slender against the backdrop of the black long skirt. Especially the slightly exposed collarbone, which makes people unable to take their eyes off it. Yes, it looks good. "Qingxue, look in the mirror." I listened to my grandma and went to the mirror obediently. I have to say, this dress looks really good on me. But she already had a lot of clothes at home, so she really shouldn't buy any more. "Qingxue, here are a few more clothes for you to try on." I picked them all. He pointed to the clothes rack next to him, on which hung several women's clothing of different styles, all of which Su Ming had just picked out himself. When it comes to trying on clothes, girls rarely feel bored. The same goes for Si Qingxue. After agreeing happily, she turned around, picked up a piece of clothing and went back into the fitting room. After half an hour, when Si Qingxue tried on all the clothes, Su Ming gave a look to the shopping guide next to him. The other party understood what he meant and packed up all the clothes he had just tried on and took them to the front desk. I took out the bank card my aunt gave me and paid the bill directly by swiping the card. "Grandma, didn't we agree not to buy clothes?" "Girl, Grandma didn't lie to you. I didn't buy you any clothes. These clothes were bought for you by your boyfriend." Si Qingxue never thought that her grandmother, at such an old age, would still play tricks on her. They had agreed not to buy anything when they high-fived, and it turned out that they had already planned to let Su Ming pay the bill. "Qingxue, this is a good opportunity for you to gain some experience. I remember when I was a kid, I made mistakes and my grandmother asked me to admit my mistakes and promised not to beat me. Who knew that after I admitted it, Grandpa came out of the bedroom holding a ruler?" Su Ming held the clothes in his hands and recounted his past experiences in a bitter voice. After hearing this, Si Qingxue couldn't help but burst out laughing. No wonder Grandma and Su Ming have such a good understanding. It turns out there is such a thing. "Grandma, was Su Ming particularly naughty when he was a child?" "Very naughty. He gets into trouble every other day. Your aunt gets a headache when she sees him. Every time the school held a parent-teacher meeting, your aunt would be asked to stay alone with the teacher for a talk. Later, she couldn't stand it anymore and asked your uncle to attend the meeting. Your uncle is almost scared to death." The two walked and talked, and they were still talking about their childhood. This topic was full of temptation to Grandma and Si Qingxue. Only Su Ming frowned as he listened to it. Chapter 49 Not Really Jealous. Qingxue, it's almost noon, there's a place to eat upstairs. Can Grandma take you to dinner? Walking in the front, the grandparents and grandchildren were arm in arm. It was already past 10 o'clock when they set out from home. After walking around for a while, it was almost noon. Accompanying Grandma to the elevator, after entering the elevator, Uncle Quan casually pressed the button for the 32nd floor. Grandma, the floor plan shows that the dining area is on the basement floor. Did we take the wrong route? Staring blankly at the button for the 32nd floor that lit up, Si Qingxue was completely confused. No, we are going to the 32nd floor to eat. There is a restaurant there with a nice dining environment, just right for lunch. Grandma smiled casually, and the elevator dinged and stopped on the 32nd floor. Walking out of the elevator, Si Qingxue suddenly discovered that the environment here was obviously different from that on the floors below. The other floors are bustling with activity and full of shops. The 32nd floor gives people a quiet feeling. Just now, I clearly saw that after Grandma got on the elevator, Uncle Quan swiped his card. And there doesn't seem to be any sign for the 32nd floor on the floor plan just now. Uncle Quan. Madam, you are here. About 10 meters away from the elevator, two people suddenly came towards us. Both were dressed very formally in suits and ties. When I came to Grandma, I greeted her respectfully with a smile. Manager Zhao, let's come over for a quick meal. You arrange it. Uncle Quan came to the man, who quickly nodded in agreement and personally led everyone to a luxurious private room. Uncle Quan, please take care of the old lady and sit down first. I will make arrangements right away. Uncle Quan nodded, and Manager Zhao quickly turned around and left. The old lady suddenly came to the 32nd floor. He had just received the notice and had no time to make arrangements in advance. After Manager Zhao left, Si Qingxue sat down with her grandmother. Looking around, even though Si Qingxue had seen a lot of the world, she couldn't help but be shocked by the scene before her. Although it is called a private room, its area is nearly 100 square meters. In addition to the round table near the floor-to-ceiling window, there is also a long conference table next to it. There's even a stage in the distance. It's completely arranged like a small banquet hall. Especially the huge floor-to-ceiling windows. Standing by the window, you can have an unobstructed view and even overlook half of the imperial capital. Qingxue, the food here is delicious. The manager will bring the menu later, and you can order whatever you want. Grandma, it's not cheap to have a meal here. After 2 days at home, Si Qingxue and her grandmother became more and more familiar with each other, and they would occasionally joke with each other. When Grandma was asked this question, she immediately chuckled. Hee, not expensive. She didn't mention the exact price, Grandma simply responded that it was not expensive. Manager Zhao moved very quickly. Less than 2 minutes after leaving, he walked in pushing a thick stack of menus. Behind him, there were 6 professional service staff. Ma'am, what kind of cuisine do you eat? Without responding to Manager Zhao immediately, Grandma turned around and asked Si Qingxue beside her. Girl, what do you want to eat? At this time, Manager Zhao also noticed Si Qingxue sitting next to the old lady, and a hint of importance flashed in his eyes. In such a long time, he has only seen Su Ming as the younger generation who was able to accompany the old lady to dinner here. The fact that Si Qingxue could sit next to the old lady and be taken care of so carefully was enough to prove that her identity was not simple. Grandma, I don't know much about food. Home-cooked food will do. Okay, then home cooking. Manager Zhao, we won't look at the menu. Please serve us some home-cooked dishes. By the way, prepare some pig's trotter soup. We're not in a hurry so we can ask the kitchen to make it slowly. Okay. Manager Zhao readily agreed and signaled the waiter behind him to push the menu aside. Grandma, how do you know I like to drink pig's foot soup? Her beautiful eyes looked at her grandmother in surprise. Although they had been chatting all night, she had never told her what she liked to eat or drink. Su Ming sat next to her silently. Si Qingxue thought about it and gradually understood. You told Grandma? I didn't say it on my own initiative. It was my grandma who asked me. With an innocent look on his face, Su Ming sat up straight, resting his hands on the round table. Qingxue, Su Ming is right. It was Grandma who asked him. Last time we went to the seafood restaurant, I saw that you didn't eat much, so Grandma thought that you might not like it. I asked Su Ming today, and he said you like pig's trotter soup. By the way, you were also said to be jealous. Grandma said this seriously, and Si Qingshue's face suddenly became interesting. She turned her head and looked at Su Ming with an angry look. Cough, cough, cough. Su Ming coughed lightly a few times to ease the embarrassment. He told his grandmother about Si Qingshue's jealousy as a joke, but he didn't expect the old lady to take it seriously. Grandma, I'm not really jealous, I'm. Silly girl, Grandma knows you're not really jealous. I can't control myself when I'm jealous, and Grandma understands. And Grandma thinks that it's a good thing for young lovers to be jealous. At least it proves that they care about each other, right? The more he explained, the more confusing it became. Su Ming beside him couldn't stop laughing. Si Qingxue hesitated for a long time, and after seeing Su Ming still grinning foolishly beside her, she raised her foot and stepped directly on the instep of his foot. Being stepped on once again, Su Ming wailed in front of his grandmother and Uncle Quan. Ouch! Ha! What's wrong with you? Her big watery eyes blinked. She held her chin with her delicate hand and looked at Su Ming with a half smile. It was obvious that she stepped on it on purpose, but she still pretended to be concerned and asked. It's okay, my leg just cramped. The more beautiful a woman is, the more you dare not offend her. Si Qingshuei is obviously a person who holds grudges. Seeing Su Ming being humiliated, Si Qingshuei immediately broke out into a happy smile on her face. It turns out that your leg is cramping. I thought something happened to you. With a proud look on his face, Uncle Quan beside Su Ming had obviously seen through the clues. He suppressed his smile and said nothing, allowing Si Qingshuei to teach Su Ming a lesson. Having been at the key position for so many years, I have almost watched Su Ming grow up since he was a child. I was naughty almost every day when I was a kid, and it's good that someone is teaching me a lesson now. Because the preparation time of hoof flour soup is relatively long. After waiting for more than half an hour, several waiters finally brought our lunch. The moment the pig's trotter soup came up, Grandma picked up the small bowl and scooped a bowl for Si Qingshuei first. Qingshuei, try the pig's trotter soup they made and see if it suits your taste. Thank you, Grandma. Si Qingshuei took the small bowl with both hands and said thank you sweetly. The old lady felt very happy when Si Qingshuei called her Grandma. Grandma, I want a bowl too. Su Ming picked up his small bowl and wanted his grandmother to give him one as well. However, Grandma didn't seem to pay any attention to him. Let me help you scoop a bowl. Si Qingshuei took the small bowl from Su Ming and slowly scooped a full bowl. Drinking more will help prevent leg cramps. Chapter 50. Liar, lie to me. Qingshuei, you. He had no choice but to take the pig's trotter soup. He was smiling just now, but now he felt extremely depressed. A 7-foot-tall man was actually controlled by a girl. The key point is that he doesn't dare to offend her now. Not to mention that Si Qingshuei is not easy to mess with, and she is also the only one favored by his grandmother. As long as Si Qingshuei dares to complain, he will definitely be in trouble. Qingshuei, how about today's home-cooked meal? Grandma asked after taking a few bites and putting down her chopsticks. Tasty. Grandma, the food here is really delicious. I haven't eaten in such a delicious restaurant in Xingyang City. Yeah. If it tastes good, eat more. Come on, pick whatever you want. With just a few words, I made Grandma happy. 10 minutes later, everyone had eaten and drunk their fill, and Si Qingshuei and her grandmother wanted to continue shopping in the afternoon. They have only walked through less than 1/3 of the building, but judging by the attitudes of these two people, they may want to visit the entire China World Trade Center. Su Ming is really afraid of shopping. I don't know how Grandma and Si Qingshuei can have such good energy. From the 32nd floor to the 31st floor, the 31st floor is the entertainment area. Basically, there were some children's playgrounds, roller skating rinks and other areas. Everyone just walked around casually and prepared to take the escalator to the 30th floor. However, just as Si Qingshuei accompanied her grandmother to the escalator, the old lady suddenly slipped. Grandmother! Si Qingshuei exclaimed and quickly helped her grandmother to steady herself. However, she forgot that she was still next to the escalator, and as the escalator went down, Si Qingshuei's body lost balance. He stumbled and was about to go down the escalator. Fortunately, Su Ming was right beside him. Without having time to think, he took a step forward and quickly pulled him back with his hand. Under the influence of inertia, he accidentally bumped into the escalator railing. He ignored the severe pain in his waist and first cared about Si Qingshuei's condition. Are you okay? He just saw with his own eyes that Si Qingshuei slightly sprained her left foot. Her ankle hurt so much that Si Qingxue bit her soft lips lightly, and her forehead was covered with sweat. Grandma was instantly panicked upon seeing this and quickly helped Si Qingxue to the side. "Girl, did you sprain your ankle? It's all Grandma's fault." The old man didn't care about anything else and squatted down before Su Ming to look at Si Qingxue's ankle. Her grandmother, who was an elder, squatted in front of her. Si Qingxue subconsciously wanted to support her, but the pain in her ankle prevented her from moving at all. "It's starting to get red and swollen. Uncle Quan, go get some ice packs." "Yes, old lady." Uncle Quan turned and left. Grandma and Su Ming helped Si Qingxue to sit down next to the chair. "Silly girl, you've hurt yourself like this just to help your grandma. I'm so heartbroken." As the old man spoke, his eyes glowed slightly red. Su Ming was standing nearby. He knew his grandmother's personality very well. Although she was very strong, she was also very prone to crying. "When I was a kid, I was naughty and accidentally broke my arm, which made my parents cry a lot." "Grandma, I'm fine. I just twisted it accidentally." "At your age, a fall would definitely be more serious than mine." "Silly girl, when grandma falls, she falls right where she is. If you had really fallen just now, who knows how badly you would have been injured." Recalling what just happened, the old man still has lingering fears, but there is more heartache in his eyes. "Madam, the ice is coming. There was a cold drink shop next door. After I explained the situation, they gave me a big bag full of ice. Grandma, let me give Qingxue a cold compress." "Okay. Be gentle." "No." Su Ming took the ice and squatted down. As the ice touched the red and swollen ankle, Si Qingxue only felt a coolness and most of the pain disappeared. "What's going on over there on the escalator?" "Ma'am, I just checked. Maybe a kid accidentally spilled the soapy water on the ground." Uncle Quan explained softly. Grandma's face obviously didn't look good. "Contact the person in charge of the mall and clean up the water stains as soon as possible." "Okay." Si Qingxue sat on the chair and Su Ming squatted on the spot. Staring blankly at Su Ming, who was squatting in front of her, Si Qingxue's face suddenly lit up with joy. "You're still smiling even though you're injured like this?" Holding the ice pack with one hand, Su Ming looked up at Si Qingxue. "What's wrong with me laughing? You can't make me cry. Why were you so nervous just now?" With one foot raised, Si Qingxue and Su Ming started chatting. "Can I not be nervous? This is an escalator. What will happen if you fall down?" "Oh, so you're worried about me?" She nodded in surprise. Although her ankle was still painful, Si Qingxue felt sweet inside when she saw Su Ming squatting in front of her. The two were still whispering here. After receiving Uncle Quan's call, the mall manager rushed over. He asked the staff to clean the water stains in front of the escalator, and then came to apologize to the old lady. Although she was very angry, Grandma also knew that the staff definitely did not do it on purpose. After giving a few casual instructions, he returned to Si Qingxue's side. "Girl, apply cold compress for a while and then we'll go to the hospital. Let the doctor check to see if the injury has broken any bones." Grandma suggested going to the hospital, and Si Qingxue did not refuse. If she didn't go to the hospital, the old lady would definitely be worried. After applying the cold compress for about 10 minutes, Su Ming handed the ice to Uncle Quan. "Su Ming, help me up." Supporting her body, Si Qingxue pretended to get up. "Can you walk like this? I'll carry you downstairs." His brows slightly frowned as he bent down, and without waiting for Si Qingxue to react, Su Ming reached out and picked her up by the waist. Grandma's eyes lit up, and without saying anything, she followed Uncle Quan to lead the way. Suddenly she came into Su Ming's arms. Si Qingxue's face turned red instantly, and the next second, she buried her head in front of Su Ming. "Take the elevator to the first floor." Si Qingxue has a nice figure and is very light, so there is no pressure at all when holding her in my arms. Are we there yet?" The voice was timid, and only the two of them could hear it. There was still some distance to the main entrance of the mall. Su Ming raised his lips slightly and said, "Nonsense, we're here." "Arrive?" Upon hearing that they had arrived, Si Qingxue immediately opened her eyes and raised her head cautiously. There were a lot of people on the first floor of the mall. Su Ming was holding Si Qingxue, and everyone who passed by looked at him curiously. When she saw so many people around her paying attention to her, Si Qingxue's already blushing face froze for a moment. Without hesitation for a moment, he buried his head deeply again. At the same time, he did not forget to punch Su Ming's chest with his little fist. Liar. Lie to me. Bad guy. Su Ming was very happy as he let Si Qingxue pat him in his arms. He was bullied by Si Qingxue during dinner just now, so this could be considered as revenge. Chapter 51, Don't Use Medicine Indiscriminately. The princess was carried out of the China World Trade Center and came to the car. Arrive. Su Ming looked down at Si Qingxue in his arms. Her hair was draped to one side, and he could only see a red ear and a small part of her face. I don't believe it. After the lesson just now, she would not easily believe Su Ming's lies. It's really here this time. There was no other way. Su Ming could only continue speaking. Who would have thought that Si Qingxue would actually stay in his arms and refuse to leave? Su Ming, put Qingxue on the chair. Be gentle. The grandmother stood aside, feeling extremely relieved to see her grandson and future granddaughter-in-law so loving. Hearing her grandmother's voice, Si Qingxue slowly raised her head. His eyes first glanced at Su Ming right above him, and then looked forward. Put me down. I can get in the car by myself. Let you down? I asked you to come down just now, but you refused. Now it seems a little late for you to come down. Laughing, Su Ming pretended to carry Si Qingxue into the car. I can do it myself, you should just take me. Before she could finish her words, Su Ming had already held her and gently placed her on the back seat. After loosening her hands, Si Qingxue stared blankly at Su Ming in front of her. She suddenly left his embrace and felt a little reluctant. Grandma, you get in the car too. Let's hurry to the hospital. Grandma quickly walked to the other side, helped the old lady get into the car, and then Su Ming closed the door. I sat in the passenger seat and followed the lead of Uncle Quan's car. It wasn't long before we arrived at the nearest hospital. I made a special appointment with an orthopedic specialist. The reason why I rushed Si Qingxue to the hospital was because I was worried that she might have injured her bones. Grandma stood aside and asked the doctor after he checked her ankle, "Doctor, is the injury serious? Are the bones broken?" It's serious, but fortunately no bones were broken. Old man, don't worry too much. The emergency measures were very good. Ice was applied immediately, which relieved the pain a little. I'll prescribe some blood activating and blood stasis removing medicine. Apply it a few times a day and it will be healed after a while. By the way, don't use ice for more than 24 hours to avoid aggravating the injury. Grandma, you and Qingxue go out first. I'll wait here for the doctor to write a prescription. That's fine. When we came to the hospital, Uncle Quan specially prepared a wheelchair for us. Grandma came behind the wheelchair and pushed Si Qingxue out of the clinic herself. After waiting for Grandma to leave, Su Ming quickly closed the door. Doctor, my wife is pregnant now. Can I not use blood activating and blood stasis removing medicine? Wife. Pregnant? The doctor was stunned. Su Ming and Si Qingxue were so young, but he didn't expect that they were already married. After understanding the situation, he nodded and said, "Yes, pregnant women should not use blood activating and blood stasis removing drugs. But your wife's injury is too severe, so pain is inevitable. How about this? I'll prescribe some Chinese medicine to relieve the pain, and you can apply it to the sprained area when the time comes. Don't walk around in the next week. Stay in bed and rest. After 24 hours, you can apply a warm compress with a towel to relieve the swelling. Without medication, recovery may be a little slower. As a husband, you need to be diligent in taking care of her." Su Ming kept the doctor's words in mind. After he finished prescribing the Chinese medicine for Si Qingxue, Su Ming remembered his own back. "Doctor, I was hit on the back just now. Can you give me some medicine too?" As he said this, he lifted up his clothes for the doctor to check. After examining the injuries on Su Ming's back, the doctor frowned. "Boy, you really can take a joke. Your injury is much more serious than your lover's. We need to take an X-ray to make sure if the bones in the waist are injured. Go register again, I'll give you a prescription and check it right away. When I was holding Si Qingxue, I only felt a needle-like pain in my back. It has eased a lot now, but I didn't expect it to be so serious. Follow the doctor's instructions and walk out of the clinic." Grandma and Si Qingxue were still waiting in the corridor outside. Seeing Su Ming coming out, Si Qingxue put her hands on the wheelchair and said softly, "Are you okay?" Grandma and Uncle Quan didn't understand, but her heart was as clear as a mirror. Not yet. The doctor asked me to line up to get medicine. Grandma, you and Uncle Quan take care of Qingxue and get her to the car first. Wait for me in the car. Okay. Qingxue, Grandma will wait with you in the car. It will be more comfortable to sit in the car. Pushed out of the hospital by his grandmother, Su Ming also came to the registration window and made a new appointment with an orthopedic specialist. The doctor wrote out a checkup list and Su Ming went to take x-rays. After a series of examinations, fortunately there was no bone fracture, but the collision was very serious. In addition to Qingxue's traditional Chinese medicine ointment, the doctor also prescribed a lot of blood-activating and blood stasis-removing drugs. Carrying a bunch of medicine out of the hospital, Grandma was chatting with Qingxue in the car. Have you got the medicine? Well, Grandma, I've got them all. Hurry up and get in the car, let's go home. Your aunt just got home. My aunt? Pulling open the passenger door, Su Ming fastened his seatbelt and asked in surprise, how did my aunt know that Qingxue had sprained her ankle? She doesn't know yet. After saying this, Grandma turned to look at Qingxue next to her. Girl, Grandma just saw that your ankle is getting more and more swollen. Does it hurt a lot? Grandma, it doesn't hurt that much. Pretending to be relaxed, she smoothed the hair on her forehead. Actually, it was quite painful at the moment. When she was in the mall, the pain was very slight, probably because she had applied ice. Now that there is no ice pack, the swelling and pain have become more and more severe in just a short while. It's so badly sprained, how can it not hurt? As he was talking, the car started and headed back home. After returning home, Su Ming carried Qingxue to the wheelchair. Before they entered the house, his aunt Song Jinggue ran out in a hurry. Oh my god. Mom, Qingxue, Su Ming. What's going on? He was fine when he left, but now he's in a wheelchair. What's wrong with Qingxue? Shocked, his eyes fell on Qingxue's severely red and swollen ankle. What's going on? Sprained? It's so serious, did you go to the hospital? There was a series of questions, and not only Su Ming, but even Grandma didn't know which one to answer. Aunt, I accidentally slipped and have been to the hospital. The doctor said it was just a minor problem, no bones were injured, and it would heal after a few days of rest. After all, it was still Qingxue, with clear logic and clear explanation in 2 sentences. It's so serious, it must hurt. Come on, hurry back to the house. While worried, he took care of a few people and returned to the living room. Coming to the sofa, Grandma immediately opened the medicine bag and couldn't wait to apply the medicine to Qingxue herself. Grandma, etc. Don't take this medicine randomly. I know the doctor's instructions. I'll apply the medicine to Qingxue. Wow, there was blood activating and blood stasis removing medicine and some medicine to drink in the bag. If all of them were to be used by Qingxue, wouldn't Qingxue and the baby in her belly be in trouble? Mom, let Su Ming come, so Qingxue can relax a little. You didn't tell me what was going on. The aunt pulled the grandmother aside to ask about the details. Su Ming took the opportunity to pick up the medicine and pushed Qingxue to his room. As the bedroom door was closed, he couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. Chapter 52, It's Worth Getting Hurt. Call. Come, I'll give you some medicine. The doctor said that you can't take blood activating and blood stasis removing medicines. He only prescribed some Chinese medicine liquid to relieve the pain. Just sit still and don't move. While speaking to Qingxue, he held her calf. In order to make it easier to apply the medicine, Su Ming prepared to take off her shoes. The first time a boy touched her feet, Qingxue blushed and looked away, not daring to look at him. The calves are as white as snow, with graceful and smooth lines, as soft and delicate as mutton fat white jade. On the delicate and beautiful jade feet, there was a sudden redness and swelling at the ankle. I'll apply the medicine for you. You need to apply it a few times. If it hurts, tell me. Qingxue bit her teeth lightly and uttered a dreamy sound. He gently grabbed Qingxue's jade feet, and Qingxue trembled noticeably during the contact. You're not afraid of having your feet tickled, are you? While applying it, in order to distract Qingxue's attention, Su Ming deliberately asked with a smile. Aren't you afraid? I'm not particularly scared. People say that beautiful girls have beautiful feet. If you ask me, it's absolutely true. During the conversation, the Chinese medicine was completely applied with the cotton swab, and Qingxue didn't even notice that Su Ming had already stood up. Do you have slippers in your room? Have. Be good and wait for me. I'll go get you a pair of slippers. If you keep your feet bare like this, you'll catch a cold easily. He walked out of the bedroom and came back after a while, carrying a pair of slippers. He squatted down again and gently took off the shoe on Si Qingshue's other foot, and then put on slippers on each foot. After sorting everything out, Si Qingxue prepared to control her wheelchair and leave. What he didn't expect was that when facing him, Su Ming actually lifted up his shirt. What are you up to? It's okay, I'll ask you to help me. I accidentally bumped into someone from behind. There's some medicine next to me. Wear gloves. Can you help me apply it? As he spoke, Su Ming fell directly on the bed. When he stood up, he felt a sharp pain in his waist. It seems that what the doctor said was correct. The injury on his back is indeed serious. You're hurt. Where is it hurt? With a nervous expression, her beautiful eyes swept towards Su Ming's back. When she saw the black and blue bruises on his waist, Si Qingshue's heart skipped a beat. Su Ming! You! Why didn't you tell me earlier that you were injured? I was so shocked that my tears couldn't be controlled. It was true that her ankle was injured, but his injury was obviously more serious. However, Su Ming carried her down from the mall without saying a word. Sister, I've been waiting for a long time, but you. Turning around with one arm, Si Qingxue put on gloves and was opening the medicine. What's wrong with you? Realizing that Si Qingxue was in a bad mood, Su Ming swallowed back the words that were about to come out of his mouth. Facing Su Ming's question, Si Qingxue just shook her head slightly. Lie down nicely. Oh. After responding, Su Ming lay down again, looking at the large black bruise on his waist. Si Qingxue poured some potion into his palm. The next second, it gently covered Su Ming's waist. In an instant, a cool feeling swept over my whole body. Although Si Qingxue was wearing disposable gloves, Su Ming could still clearly feel the warmth of her palms. After hesitating for a second, Si Qingxue began to slowly apply it on the black and blue areas. The movements were extremely gentle. Stay down for a while. I saw in the instructions that you need to let the medicine absorb. Okay. Si Qingxue agreed readily and sat in the wheelchair, staring at Su Ming lying on the bed. My injury is worth it to have such a beautiful lady like you personally apply medicine to me. He. You're injured and you're still talking nonsense, right? I don't think you feel any pain. Si Qingxue opened her cherry lips slightly and touched Su Ming's waist lightly with her fingers while retorting. It hurts a lot, doesn't it? The bruise is so large that it's about to bleed. It's okay. It doesn't hurt too much. After a long time, feeling that there was no problem, Su Ming slowly stood up and put his clothes back on. You were injured too, why did you hug me in the mall? Don't you know that will only add insult to injury? If you really injure your lumbar spine, do you know how serious the consequences will be? Si Qingshue's beautiful eyes were fixed on Su Ming, and there was mist in her eyes. She didn't know what was going on. She didn't feel wronged even though she was injured so painfully, but after seeing the bruises on Su Ming's back, she inexplicably wanted to cry. When the emotions come up, I can't control them at all. I didn't feel anything at the time, and it was only when I got to the hospital that I discovered that my waist was a little painful. The doctor checked and there's nothing serious. I'll be able to recover in a few days by taking medicine on time. Humph, I need to apply the medicine again before going to bed at night. Come to my room. After speaking softly to Su Ming, Si Qingxue placed her hands on the rims of the wheelchair and prepared to leave the room. Seeing this, Su Ming readily agreed, okay, I'll go to your room tonight. As he said this, he placed his hands on the handles of the wheelchair and pushed Si Qingxue out of the bedroom. In the living room, Grandma told Song Jingwei the whole story. After hearing that he was injured while saving Grandma, Song Jingwei felt even more guilty. Qingxue finally came home once, how could we take care of her like this? Who said it wasn't? Mom is feeling both distressed and guilty right now. Hey. Grandma sighed softly. She actually hoped that it was she who fell and sprained her muscles. While the two were talking, Su Ming pushed Si Qingxue into the living room, and Si Qingxue just happened to hear her grandmother's sigh. Si Qingxue came to the sofa in a wheelchair, and before she could say anything, her grandmother suddenly noticed something was wrong. Girl, why are your eyes red? Does your ankle hurt a lot? Su Ming didn't know how to apply the medicine properly. Did he hurt you? Noticing that Si Qingshue's eyes were slightly red, while Grandma was asking questions, Aunt stood up. After carefully examining Si Qingshue's ankle, I found that her ankle, which was as soft as boneless, was almost twice as swollen. Don't talk about the feeling, you can tell it hurts just by looking at it. No, Grandma, I'm fine. I feel much better after taking the medicine. But I may not be able to go shopping with you in the next few days. Qingxue, you should rest well at home for the next few days. Auntie asked two aunts to take care of you. Heal your feet first. After Song Jinghua finished speaking, she took the wheelchair from Su Ming and slowly pushed Si Qingshui aside. After chatting for a while, I suddenly felt inexplicably sleepy for some reason. Qingshui, are you tired? Su Ming, take care of Qingshui and go back to the house to rest. I will come and greet you for dinner in the evening. Chapter 53 Sleepiness. Noticing that Si Qingshui was a little sleepy, Song Jinghua immediately decided to let Su Ming take her back to the bedroom to rest. As the pregnancy progressed, Si Qingshui always felt inexplicably sleepy. I rested well at night, but still felt sleepy during the day. Pushing Si Qingshui back to the bedroom, Su Ming lifted the quilt and raised his hand to carry Si Qingshui to bed. Etc. Have you forgotten that you are injured again? Just help me up. Since she insisted on not letting him hold her, Su Ming had no choice but to raise his hand and gently help Si Qingshui to the bed. Try to keep her on one foot. After finally helping Si Qingshui onto the bed, Su Ming sat at the head of the bed to rest for a while. You want to stay here? I'm going to go to bed. Lie down obediently. Si Qingshui also pulled the quilt with her hands. Only his arms and head were exposed. It's October and the weather outside is not very cool. I don't know if it's hot or not even though I'm covered with a big quilt. Go to sleep. I'll sit here and rest for a while. I'll be leaving in a moment. Oh. With just a simple oh, Si Qingshui closed her eyes and began to sleep. We will return to Qingyang City in 2 days. I don't know how well your foot will recover. The doctor said that you need to stay in bed for at least a week. He asked me to take a few days off and rest here for a week. What do you think? He sat on the bed and muttered to himself for a long time, but did not hear Si Qingshue's response. Turning his head to look straight ahead, he saw that Si Qingshui, who was chatting with him a second ago, had fallen asleep in a daze. The blush on her beautiful face had faded. The fair complexion reveals a lot of exquisiteness, especially the long eyelashes, which are very pleasing to the eye. Falling asleep already? Are you that tired? I muttered to myself. Since Si Qingshui was asleep, it would be inconvenient for him to continue sitting here. If he woke her up, it would be a serious sin. He got up quietly, went out, and gently closed the door. Su Ming, come here. When are you leaving? Song Jinghua waved at Su Ming and summoned him to her side. Qingshue's ankle hasn't recovered yet. Are you unable to walk? Can you discuss with the school and ask for 2 days leave, so that she can recover a little bit before leaving? Aunt is worried that it will be inconvenient for you to travel. If your injury gets worse, it will be difficult to recover. What my aunt said touched Su Ming's heart. He also wanted to discuss this topic with Si Qingshui in the bedroom just now, but before he could finish his question, she fell asleep. Aunt, I understand what you mean. I'll discuss it with Qingshui. If possible, we can stay in the imperial capital for a few more days. There shouldn't be any problem at school. Professor Wu, as the instructor, was just a figurehead. As long as Si Qingshui nodded in agreement, he could take a few days off. Professor Wu would definitely not have any objection. Phew, that's good. You guys can discuss it when the time comes. Your grandma and I still suggest you stay a few more days. It's an ankle injury after all. After his aunt finished speaking, Su Ming nodded symbolically. Si Qingshui slept soundly in the bedroom for the entire afternoon. Su Ming, who was bored, helped his grandmother tidy up the flowers and plants in the flower bed outside the villa. Although his waist ached slightly, it did not affect his movements. While pruning flowers and plants, you can also cultivate your sentiments. Xiaoming, Qingshui has been sleeping for a while. Do you want to go to her room and take a look? Grandma was holding a pair of scissors in her hand, carefully trimming a pot of gardenia in front of her. Let her sleep a little longer. After Su Ming finished speaking, Grandma pushed the reading glasses on her nose and looked up jokingly. Speaking of which, Qingshui's current state is also strange. Why do I feel sleepy? Standing next to the flower bed, Su Ming was stunned holding the kettle. Si Qingshua's sleepiness is due to her pregnancy. Could it be that her grandmother has seen through it? Just as he was stunned, his grandmother slowly turned around, picked up the scissors and continued to trim the green plants next to her. He made up an excuse, maybe I came to the capital so suddenly that I am not used to the local climate. You must be kidding. The imperial capital and Xinjiang city are both in the north and have the same climate. How could they not be acclimatized? Grandma retorted casually, but did not continue to dwell on the matter. Su Ming couldn't help but feel relieved. After all, he is an experienced person. If he lets his grandmother continue to guess, he really doubts whether the old lady will think about pregnancy. The time came to 5 o'clock in the afternoon. After trimming the plants, Su Ming was just about to accompany his grandmother back to the living room. Suddenly, the cell phone started ringing. Grandma, I need to take a call. Well, I'll go back first. The old man walked back to the living room by himself. Su Ming stayed in front of the flower bed and took out his mobile phone to answer the call from Zhao Bo. As soon as the call was connected, Zhao Bo's familiar voice was heard. Boss Su, are you available now? Every time he called, he would always ask this question first, and Su Ming would also cooperate and answer. Mr. Zhao, is it inconvenient for you to answer the phone? If you have anything to say, just tell me directly. Ah, okay. Didn't you say before that you wanted to meet with Mr. Chun from Chuncher Jianye? He learned that you were in the imperial capital. He happens to be in the imperial capital tonight. If you have time, can we meet? It is indeed not easy to be optimistic about the current situation of honest Jianye. Zhao Bo sat on the chair in the office, holding his mobile phone and smiling awkwardly. They had originally agreed to meet again after returning to Qingyang City, but Mr. Chen kept calling him. He was so annoyed that he had no choice but to call Su Ming to explain the situation. Tonight. That's fine. How do I contact him? The matter of Chengshi Jianye is imminent, so he and Si Qingxue may have to stay in the imperial capital for a few more days. Since Mr. Chen has come to the imperial capital, it might be a good idea to take the opportunity to meet him. I'll ask him to contact you. After hanging up the phone with Zhao Bo, Su Ming returned to the living room. In less than 5 minutes, a strange phone call came in. Hello? Hello, is this Mr. Su? I'm Mr. Chen's secretary. Mr. Chen wants to meet you tonight. A woman's voice came from the other end of the phone. Su Ming frowned slightly when he heard it. This Mr. Chen is really big enough to ask his secretary to call him. Where shall we meet? We are on Jinlong Road. Are we far from you? Far. Forget it, I'll find a place. I'll text you the location later. After saying this simply, Su Ming hung up the phone. Jinlong Road is on the other side of the imperial capital. If he wants to get there, he has to cross most of the imperial capital, which would take more than an hour even without traffic jams. Dinglixian, where his grandmother took him before, is closer to home. So Su Ming directly set the location here. After sitting opposite his grandmother for more than half an hour, Su Ming stood up, explained the situation to his grandmother, and turned to leave. Driving a car at home, we headed towards Dinglixian. After arriving at the place, arrange a private room. By the way, the room number was also sent to Mr. Chen's secretary. Time passes by every second. After waiting in the private room for half an hour, Mr. Chen finally arrived. He was obese, with a big belly, about 1.70 meters tall, but his hair was thick and black. Mr. Chen knocked on the door and came in, followed by a sexy secretary in professional attire. If I guessed correctly, it was this woman who called him. When he first saw Su Ming, Mr. Chen thought he had walked into the wrong room. He smiled awkwardly and asked in a low voice, "Are you Mr. Su?" "Mr. Chen, right? Please take a seat." Without even standing up, he asked Mr. Chen to sit down. Chapter 54 Absolute Control. My name is Chen Zhengshan. Hello, President Su. He came to Su Ming and extended his hand. Seeing this, Su Ming symbolically stood up and shook hands with him. Hello, Mr. Chen. Boss Chen is really elegant. He came to the capital on business and brought such a beautiful secretary with him. Su Ming's words made Chen Zhengshan very embarrassed. Without responding directly, he pulled out a chair and sat down, then took the initiative to compliment Su Ming. I didn't expect Mr. Su to be so young. It really makes us ashamed. I am young and inexperienced. I still need to learn some things from seniors like Mr. Chen. Waiter, serve the food. We can eat and talk at the same time. After calling out to the waiter at the door, the food that had been prepared long ago was brought to the table one after another. These are all signature dishes. I don't know if they will suit Mr. Chen's taste. Ha, Mr. Su, that's not right. It's my honor if you invite me. The food was served, I picked up the chopsticks, moved them around a bit, and then got straight to the point. Dr. Chen, do you have any good plans for the current situation of Honest Jianye? When talking about Honest Jianye, Chen Zhengshan put down his chopsticks and his expression gradually became solemn. Boss Su, to be honest, Honest Jianye is now at the brink of death. I really have no other choice. I contacted several shareholders, and only you are willing to help find a solution. As long as we can keep the Honest Jianye business, any conditions are negotiable. Since Mr. Chen has said so, I will get straight to the point. I want control of Honest Jianye. Hand over your shares and let Lantian Holdings become the largest shareholder of Chengshi Jianye. After Su Ming finished speaking, the expression on Chen Jingshan's face suddenly became extremely ugly. I had thought of this outcome on the way here. Don't worry, I will reserve a portion of the shares for you and guarantee your right to speak in Honest Jianye. Of course, I have to be frank with you, and I will only keep a small part of it. Whether you agree or not is up to you. The shares in Chen Jingshan's hands will not only be given to him, but also a portion will be given to Madu Venture Capital. My uncle Lin Xinzhou has given such a large investment, so he must have the necessary shares, and at the same time, he must ensure that Lantian Holdings actually controls Honest Jianye. This requires sacrificing Chen Jingshan's shares. Boss Su, I can give away some of my shares, but I want to retain the actual control of Honest Jianye. After Chen Jingshan finished speaking, Su Ming was immediately amused. Mr. Chen, to be honest, it is impossible for you to have actual control over Chengshi Jianye. My Lantian Holdings holds 21% of Chengshi Jianye's shares, and you hold 51% of the shares. If Chengshi Jianye goes bankrupt, who will suffer the greatest loss? I'm sure you know. After Su Ming finished speaking, without waiting for Chen Jingshan to speak, he continued leisurely, I now request that your shares be reduced to 6%. Lantian Holdings controls 51% of the shares, and 21% of the shares are given to Madu Venture Capital. The shareholding ratios of the remaining shareholders will also be diluted. The final shareholding ratio is 51% for Lantian Holdings, 21% for Magic City Venture Capital, and 6% for you. The remaining shareholders hold 22%. The reason why Chengshi Jianye encountered this crisis was largely due to its chairman Chen Zhengshan. It is not unfair at all to dilute his shares to 6%. With great inner conflict, after 3 minutes of silence, Chen Zhengshan finally nodded in agreement. Just as Su Ming said, he agreed and still had 6% of the shares left in his hands. If he doesn't agree, Chengshi Jianye's bankruptcy will bring him unimaginable disaster. Boss Su, today's meal ends here. I will return to Qingyang City immediately. Arrange something as soon as possible. The situation in Qingyang City is urgent, and he must rush back tonight. Okay, the funds from Magic City Venture Capital will arrive in a short time. Next, you will contact Mr. Zhao directly. Watching Chen Jingshan leave, Su Ming slowly took out his mobile phone, sent a text message to Zhao Bo, and drove back to the villa. We said we were going out to eat, but in reality the whole process took less than 20 minutes. In the living room, Grandma and a few others had already finished dinner. Si Qingxue was sitting in a wheelchair, chatting with her grandmother in the living room. It is worth noting that the aunt, who is always busy with work, also stayed here to accompany the two of them. Grandma, Auntie, Qingxue, I'm back. Su Ming, you're back just in time. Aunt just disgusted with Qingxue, and she has agreed to stay at home for a few more days. You should be okay, right? Aunt turned around and looked at Su Ming with a smile. When I discussed it with Si Qingxue, I was worried that she would not agree, but I didn't expect her to nod in agreement so easily. But the old man next to him was very happy. Qingxue agreed? Su Ming looked at Si Qingxue, who happened to look at him as well. When their eyes met, a hint of strangeness flashed in Si Qingxue's eyes, and then she immediately looked away. Since Qingxue agrees, I have no objection. As he spoke, he came to Si Qingxue's side, squatted down to check Si Qingxue's ankle. The redness and swelling were still very obvious. Just as the doctor said, there is no way to recover in a short time. How about it? Does it still hurt? It doesn't hurt anymore, just a little bloated. You sit down and rest for a while. Si Qingxue stretched out her arm and gently helped Su Ming up, and let him sit on the sofa near her aunt. Neither Su Ming nor Si Qingxue noticed how sweet their actions were. Grandma and Aunt looked at each other, both of them couldn't help laughing. Su Ming, is it time to apply the medicine? Why don't you go and apply medicine to Qingxue first? Okay. I'll push you to get the medicine. He walked around to the back of the wheelchair, reached out and pushed Si Qingxue back to her room. Wait a moment, I'll go get the medicine. Oh. After getting the medicine, Si Qingxue sat in a wheelchair and waited for a long time so that the medicine could be applied to her more conveniently. Help him to the bedside. Si Qingxue leaned against the head of the bed with her hands and feet on the edge of the bed, while Su Ming sat down on the wheelchair. The doctor said that Chinese medicine can only relieve pain, and its function of reducing swelling is very limited. So you need to rest slowly on your own. Be sure to pay attention. He poured the medicine on his palm, rubbed it gently, and then covered Si Qingxue's ankle. I don't know whether it was intentional or unintentional, but after Su Ming covered them with his hands, a few cute toes actually curled up. What? Is it itchy? A little. Having her feet grabbed, Si Qingxue still felt nervous despite her previous experience. Chapter 55. Taking advantage of me again. I thought you were shy. Su Ming joked happily as his palms gently moved back and forth on Si Qingxue's delicate skin. Si Qingxue turned around decisively after hearing this. Who is shy? I'm just a little uncomfortable, that's all. She said firmly, but her body was honest. Her blushing face and tense body showed how nervous and shy she was. He applied the Chinese medicine evenly, placed Si Qingxue's feet on his legs, and waited for the medicine to dry naturally. After about 10 minutes, Si Qingxue felt that it was almost time, but Su Ming still had no intention of putting his feet down. That should be enough. Bending over and silently looking at her ankle, Si Qingxue frowned slightly. The potion still had a slight smell. How about waiting a little longer? Su Ming placed one hand on Si Qingxue's calf and smiled lasciviously. Following Su Ming's gaze, Si Qingxue looked down at herself and was suddenly startled. Since the injured foot was on Su Ming's body and the other leg was on the edge of the bed, when looking up, one could vaguely see the scenery under the skirt. Su Ming, you take advantage of me again. I thought he was waiting for the potion to dry, but I didn't expect he was actually looking at me. In shame and anger, she quickly pulled her legs back and pulled her skirt down hard. You big pervert. What do you see? He curled up at the head of the bed, his angry eyes falling on Su Ming. I swear to God, I didn't see anything. I really didn't see anything. Just when Si Qingxue was about to breathe a sigh of relief, Su Ming continued to mutter, You are wearing leggings, it's strange that I can see it. Ah. Su Ming. You. Didn't you say you didn't see anything? Si Qingxue had finally calmed down, and after hearing Su Ming's words, she wanted to find a hole to crawl into. Just be patient, I only saw a little bit. Just a little bit of leggings. Really, I'm not lying to you. She stood up to explain, raising her hands, I swear, I only saw leggings, nothing else. Su Ming looked funny and mentioned leggings again. Si Qingxue was angry and wanted to laugh. Fortunately, she was used to wearing leggings when she wore a skirt, otherwise Su Ming would have seen everything. Don't be angry, I originally wanted to say that I didn't mean it, but when the words came to my lips, I felt something was wrong. Okay, no more talking. You're a big pervert, I'm used to it. After saying this angrily, Si Qingxue did not forget to curl up her other leg. Just lie down and I'll apply medicine on you. So you believe me? Okay, I believe it. Can you lie down here first? Motioning Su Ming to lie down in front of her, Si Qingxue took out the gloves she had prepared. The potion was poured into the palm of his hand and gently transferred to above Su Ming's waist. It feels worse than it did in the afternoon. Are you sure you're okay? Si Qingxue bit her soft lips with her pearly teeth, her face full of worry. The last time I applied the medicine, the bruises were tinged with blood, but this time, the bruises were more severe and the blood was more obvious than before. It's okay, it might be the potion's fault. Continue to apply the medicine. Then bear with it. With her palm gently placed on Su Ming's waist, Si Qingxue felt that the amount of medicine was not enough, so she poured it again. I'll massage the area around you. Will that make the bruise go away faster? I don't know, I think so. He himself is not a doctor, so he doesn't know whether it works or not. After Si Qingxue finished speaking, she took off her gloves. Since she had no experience, she could only press randomly on Su Ming's waist. It's called a massage, but actually it's more like a caress. Su Ming, who was lying on the bed, felt extremely hot all over after being treated like this by Si Qingxue. Why not just forget it? What's wrong? Am I pressing it wrong? Si Qingxue asked in confusion, stopping her hand movements. She had only seen people pressing the button like this on TV, and had never actually done it herself, so there were bound to be some discrepancies. It's not wrong, it's just that I can't stand it. Su Ming smiled awkwardly. Si Qingxue looked down at their current state and seemed to understand something. It's okay, just hold on. I'll be gentler. Si Qingxue's beautiful eyes curved into crescents as her eyebrows curved. She deliberately pressed back and forth on Su Ming's waist with both hands. It was his fault for teasing her just now. It lasted for about 3 minutes. Su Ming couldn't bear it anymore and felt uncomfortable even lying on the bed. Sister, please forgive me, I really can't stand it. Su Ming took the initiative to beg for mercy, and Si Qingxue gradually stopped what she was doing. How is it? Are you comfortable? Isn't it much more comfortable than feasting your eyes? There was a hint of teasing in her tone, and Su Ming finally realized that his sister had done it on purpose. Climbing up from the bed, Su Ming quickly turned around. At the age of 20, how could I resist such temptation? Although the action was quick, it was still seen by Si Qingxue. After seeing the inexplicable scene, Si Qingxue blushed immediately. Humph, you just think about random things every day. Random thoughts? It was obviously you who teased me on purpose. She acted like a young wife. This made Si Qingxue even happier. She held her chin with one hand and stared at Su Ming deliberately with seductive eyes. Faced with the temptation of a beauty like Si Qingxue, it is impossible for him to remain indifferent unless he is sick. Who teased you? I didn't. Okay, the medicine has been administered. Grandma and Auntie are still waiting outside. Let's go out. She felt inexplicably happy and she didn't know why. She was trying to support herself and sit back in the wheelchair. Seeing this, Su Ming could only step forward and gently pick up Si Qingxue. Si Qingxue habitually placed her hands on Su Ming and was slightly startled. Aren't you tired of holding me like this? Put me in a wheelchair. She parted her pearly teeth slightly, her breath was as fragrant as orchid, and her beautiful eyes stared at Su Ming. Looking at Si Qingxue's tender and attractive soft lips, he recalled the scene of being teased just now. For some unknown reason, Su Ming lowered his head and kissed her directly. Brief contact, quick separation. It just felt a little soft, nothing else. As for Si Qingxue, she was completely stunned. Her eyelashes trembled slightly and her body was tense. She really didn't expect that Su Ming would suddenly kiss her. Su Ming, you hooligan. She pouted and buried her head in Su Ming's arms. One hand embraced Su Ming, and the other hand went directly to the soft flesh on his waist. Just as she was about to pinch him, she suddenly remembered that his waist was still injured, so Si Qingxue had to retract her arm. After a while, her face was so red that it looked like blood was dripping out. Not yet, put me down. Oh, okay. He leaned over and put Si Qingxue on the wheelchair. I'll go to Grandma and complain to you for bullying me.